Invincible.
Hello, brothers and sisters. Peace of Jesus Christ be with you. God bless you and keep you safe. Good evening, Dragona. God bless you. Shalom, everyone. Shalom, Sam. God bless you. God bless you, everyone, and keep you safe. I hope everyone is doing well and you had a blessed day, blessed weekend. God bless you all. Um, Please share the link and let's have some more people, some more Abduls. Today we'll be speaking in Arabic too. We'll have our sister Linda with us, and we'll be talking in Arabic as well as we'll be talking in English. Like last time, in case we will have any probability for any Abdul. Thank you, Dragona. I know, God bless you. You are great. Nafids, welcome. God bless you. Uh, just in case of any, if we can reach to Arabic people, in case we can reach to them and show them the lies in their Mohammedism land, you know, because apparently they are deceived and nobody waking them up. They they are having so many blessed brothers and sisters talking to them, but not enough shaking. They need to be shaken. Too many deceivers online, too many lies, too many deceiving, too many uh, Abdul's the lying and lying. Uh, Lies in Islam is halal fun for them. It is their fun. It is their it is their hobby to lie. Halal, this lie thing is halal. So أبيح الكذب في القرآن حلال. اليوم اليوم راح نحكي بالعربي وبالإنجليزي لأنه اليوم راح يكون الحلقة موجهة بالإجمال لأخواننا العرب. وإذا في أي مسلم بيقدر يناقضنا أو يعطينا دليل ويقدر يكذبنا أو يشوف فينا دليل من الكتب، مش بس يشارع ويحارج على بلا طعم هيك لله بالله، بس هيك انه بس يكذب، نحن بنقول له يا اهلا وسهلا وبنستقبله بمعنى بالبس، بس بده يشوف فينا بالحجه والدليل. I hope everybody is doing well. I'm gonna give you a link for anyone who would like to come up and start with me. You are all welcome. Everybody is welcome. If anyone speak Arabic, will be a benefit. You know, it will be a benefit for this episode. All right. So try to come up and be supportive. Be if you are a Muslim, you can defend your religion, defend your Muhammad, defend your Dawah team who's lying all the way, defend anything you like. In you know, try to approve it though. Try to prove it. Sister Dragona is with us. Welcome, Sister Dragona. God bless you. I hope you are doing well. Welcome, sister.
Well, thank you. Still a little bit sick, but I'm okay. I
I hope.
joined to pray with you, then we will let sister speak when she joins.
Yes, sure. Please start the
Because I
prayer.
don't speak Arabic. I am naive, you know that. I just know many words. That's all.
It is my mother tongue, but I'm still daif. I'm always daif. Any Muslim will come.
If.
Any Muslim will come will say you are daif. Any Muslim will come will start to make stories.
But
So
you know, they themselves are daif
they
because
are daif.
most of Muslims don't speak Arabic.
85 plus they don't know percent they don't know any Arabic. They know salamu alaikum walhamdulillah. That's all.
You know why I say that? Because I was laughing when I saw most of them, they just have transliteration. So they read, but they don't read Arabic. It's
Oh yes.
in normal letters written Arabic language, you know.
Yes, yes.
So it seems for others that they read prayer and everything in Arabic, but they read only transliteration, and they pretend themselves as they are great sheikhs, and they know everything and present a
Although
big hikmah.
although it's a fake thing, the translation they have it's fake. So let them be.
That anyway. That
Yes.
anyway.
Yes.
Uh, do you want to start with a prayer or should I do, brother?
No, please do.
Okay. Lord, we thank you that you have so much patience with us, Lord. Even we absolutely don't deserve. We don't deserve your grace. We don't deserve your mercy. We don't deserve your patience because out of all our weaknesses, we messed up every single day. Still, you grant us grace to wake up another day and to get a chance to do it better. For so many chances and for all your love and patience with us, Lord, we can never say thank you enough. We thank you for our families. We thank you for our friends. We thank you for all our communities. Doesn't matter if it's in our churches or in so many Discord servers and online. Lord, we just thank you for so many beautiful souls and people. And we ask you humble, grant us mercy of your wisdom, Lord. Let us all be patient, and let Lord give us grace to find always the right wisdom, the right words, the right approach for every single person, so that they can think, use their logic, feel our words, feel your words, Lord, that we preach, and come back to you, Lord. Doesn't matter if that was atheist, pagan, or Muslims. Let them all come back to you, Lord. See you in all glory and feel all your mercy and grace. And all of that we ask in Jesus' mighty name. Amen. Thank you, everyone.
Amen. And as long as it is sharing with Arab today, I will pray as well in Arabic. So بسم الآب والابن والروح القدس الإله الواحد آمين. أؤمن بإله واحد آب ضابط الكل الخالق خالق السماء والأرض كل ما يرى وما لا يرى وبرب واحد يسوع المسيح ابن الإله الوحيد المولود من الآب قبل كل الدهور نور من نور إله حق من إله حق مولود غير مخلوق مساو للآب في الجوهر الذي به كان كل شيء الذي من أجلنا نحن البشر نزل من السماء تجسد من الروح القدس ومن مريم العذراء وتأنس وصلب عنا على عهد بيلاطس البنطي تألم وكبر وقام في اليوم الثالث على ما في الكتب صعد إلى السماء وجلس عن يمين الآب، وأيضا يأتي بمجد ليدين الأحياء والأموات. مسجود له ممجد الناطق بالأنبياء، وبكنيسة واحدة جامعة مقدسة رسولية، وأعترف بمعمودية واحدة لمغفرة الخطايا، وأترجى قيامة الموتى والحياة في الدهر الآتي. آمين. أيها الثالوث القدوس ارحمنا يا رب، اغفر خطايانا يا سيد، تجاوز عن سيئاتنا، من أجل اسمك يا رب ارحم، يا رب ارحم، يا رب ارحم. أبانا الذي في السماوات، ليتقدس اسمك، ليأتي ملكوتك، لتكن مشيئتك كما في السماء كذلك على الأرض. خبزنا الجوهري أعطنا اليوم، واترك لنا ما علينا كما نحن نترك لمن لنا عليه، ولا تدخلنا في التجربة لكن نجنا من الشرير. آمين. لأن لك الملك والقدرة والمجد أيها الآب والابن والروح القدس. آمين. خلص يا رب شعبك وبارك ميراثك، وامنح المؤمنين الغلبة على محاربيهم، واحفظ بقوة صليبك جميع المختصين بك. يا من ارتفعت على الصليب مختارا أيها المسيح الإله، امنح رأفتك لشعبك الجديد المسمى بك، فرح بقوتك المؤمنين مانحا إياهم الغلبة على محاربيهم، ولتكن لهم معونتك سلاحا للسلام وظفرا غير مقهور، الآن وكل أوان وإلى دهر الداهرين. آمين. أيتها الشفيعة الرهيبة غير المخذولة، يا والدة الإله كلية التسبيح، لا تعرضي يا صالحة عن توسلاتنا، بل وطدي سيرة المستقيمي الرأي، وخلصي الذين أمرت أن يتملكوا، وامنحيهم الغلبة من السماء، بما أنك ولدت الإله أيتها المباركة وحدك، باسم الآب والابن والروح القدس، الآن وإلى الآن وإلى دهر الداهرين. آمين. يا رب بارك هذا البث، يا رب باركنا وساعدنا لحتى نوصل الكلمة لإخواتنا الضالين، لنساعدهم، لنجيبهم لك، لأنك أنت الطريق والحق والحياة. شكرا لك يا رب على كل شيء. شكرا. Thank you brothers and sisters. We will start with the blessing of the Lord Jesus Christ. If anyone else will come up, you are all welcome. God bless you. Hello, St. Louis. Welcome, brother. Welcome, everybody. God bless you. We'll start today with some lies. We'll start by Muhammad. Immediately we'll start some sheikh speaking about Muhammad. What do you think about that? Muhammad is always good to mess around with, to show him around. We'll whip the floor with Muhammad. This sheikh will whip the floor with him and Muhammad, and then we'll go to the rest. Let's share the screen. If anyone else would like to come up with me later on, you must tell me in the chat, please. All right? Because when I share my screen, shalom, brother. Shalom. Welcome, St. Louis. So later on, you will. I wouldn't be able to see it private chat or backstage, so you have to tell me in the chat. Yeah. All right. All right, let's see this big shaky shake. Shake it. He's a Salafist, not a normal sheikh. Salafist. He's speaking about Muhammad. I tell you something, Muslims in the West and those Pakistanis, Indian, all these Indonesian, anyone, they don't know even how to say Muhammad properly. They say Muhammad, or even in France, they say Mehmet. They call him Mehmet. Do you believe it? They all the French section they call him Mehmet. What are you speaking about? And you call yourself Muslims? Mehmet? What? What are you speaking about? Let's hear this shaky shake. And it started by Muhammad is.
محمد تاج رسل الله قاطبة.
Wow, he's the crown of the messenger of Allah. Muhammad is the crown of the messengers. How can you prove it? Can he prove it? Can this Salafist? He's reading. He made some poem, and he's reading it. Let's listen to it.
محمد صادق الأقوال.
He is very truthful, even between Aisha and Hafsa and what's her name, Maria al-Qibtiyya. He lied. He said, I don't. They caught him in bed. They said he told her, I won't sleep with her anymore, with Maria anymore, and I swear by the moon in the sky, and I swear. And
Brother, did he really say that? He is truthful?
yeah, he said Sadiq. They gave
I
him.
hear that. I hear that. I understand that much. I mean, as you said, he showed everyone how truthful he is, and that was not only time, many time. Even if he signed many treaties,
Yeah,
many
صادق.
agreement, he broke himself.
وكان
So
محمد
truthful.
كذاب ابن كذاب، لعين ابن لعين، ولا ندري من هو أباه. We don't know who his father. He was لعين, son of a لعين. He was كذاب, liar, son of a liar, devil, son of a devil. And we don't know even who his bloody father. God have mercy on us. Who's the hell is that man? He is the hidden something. Yeah, keep going, Sadiq. And he's a crown. He's the crown, he said, sister. Can you believe it? He's the crown of the messenger.
What?
The crown
What?
of the messenger. Didn't you read it? He said it, and they wrote it translation in subtitle. Look, I will put it back.
Please.
Yeah, okay. Read it. He can. You can read it as well.
It's too small. I cannot. I'm on mobile.
Yeah, okay.
محمد تاج رسل الله قاطبة. محمد صادق الأقوال والكلم. محمد.
Did you read it?
I can just say, Lord have mercy on us. Really.
Amen.
and as always, without lies and deception, Islam dies. That's all what I
Exactly.
can say.
Exactly. Wow. He's the crown. He's a crown. He's not fit to be a shoe for Jesus Christ. Not even suitable to be a shoe for Moses, Abraham, Isaac. هو منه حتى ما له محل انه يكون حتى ليحل له رباط حذائه للمسيح. كان قذر ابن قذر، قذارة، قمة من القذارة. هو تاج الرسل. ألا تستحون؟ ما في حياة بلا حياة بلا وجدان. ما عندكم وجدان؟ شو هيدا؟ كذابين مثله.
How they are not ashamed. That's the
Yeah,
point.
they are liars like their father, the liar, the devil Muhammad. ثابت الميثاق, fixed in the character. What? He was changing character, including in the Quran. Can prove it. And memorized what? Memorize it. He memorized it. He was forgetting verses. وما من آية ننسها أو he was even changing the Quran, so he came with another verse to say if we lost a verse or we forget it or we change it, or we did the hell of it, so we'll make it bring better than it or similar to it or something the hell of it. What are you speaking about? What the
That was the
liar.
best. That was the
Yes,
best. Better or similar. Yeah, I
this
know
is
that.
this is the cherry. This is the cherry on the cake. The same. He will bring the same of it, similar to it. But let's say maybe there is some changes because I don't remember the same one, because he said it's a fixed of character and memorized. Is memorized ميثاق ثابت الميثاق لم يكن له ميثاق لا مثيل له حيوان.
It should not surprise you at all, you know.
No, but for sure he will surprise those idiots. Those idiots, Mohammedans. I want them to wake up. I really want them to wake up from all these lies from those Salafis and liars online.
I just say, hey, Ramakarin.
What?
That's all what I want.
What is
You
the
know what? No. You know what's the name? One of the name of Allah is Heir al Makarin. How'd you say? Heir al Makarin.
I know Macarena.
Best of. No. Best of deceiver. Best of deceiver.
Macarena.
That was not my words. Forget Macarena.
Okay, he said best of the deceivers. Yes.
Yes.
I got you. Hey, Macarena. Macarena. And Muhammad dancing with us. We are singing and Muhammad dancing and shaking it. Shake it. Beautiful. Guys, invite Crystal, Bree, welcome. I don't know how can I. It's I think like a Brit. I think yeah. Welcome, because I don't want to pronounce your name wrong. Bree 11, welcome. Welcome everybody. Just share the link, and it will be hell of of episode. We have lots of liars, son of a liars. Okay, keep going, liar.
طيب الأخلاق
طيب الأخلاق. Oh my God, he was of a good morals and good conduct. He was good conduct. He only ducked yet. It was the battle of the duct where he killed people. This is the only duct he digged in the floor and people fell down in it, and it wasn't even his idea. So
I'm sorry, what battle? What do you
battle
say?
الخندق, معركة الخندق. Let me translate it in معركة الخندق. I don't know what they call it properly. الخندق. Let me find it for you. And what it will be in English? It will be the trench. Yeah, that. He made a trench and like duct, like trench, like stuff like that, and people fell down in it. That. People fell in it. غزوة خندق. You know? This is the only duct he have. He doesn't have good conduct. So he was killing non-stop. طيب الأخلاق. He doesn't have any moral. He was swearing to everybody. He was effed and being effed by everybody. He was getting he was like how can I tell you, a gigolo of the town. He was the gigolo of the town. He was the sex toy of everyone. What are you speaking about, shaky? كان عاهرة المنطقة.
What's the name of that sheikh, brother? What's the name of that sheikh?
It's a sheikh. Sheikh, Allah knows best. I forgot what's his name. I will get him. I will get him somehow.
No worries. It's not. Let him speak and lie more.
I forgot his name. I forgot his name. I will get you his name shortly. I don't know. From the description, I can't find anything about his name.
Doesn't matter. It's later is also possible. Let him
He's
speak.
He's one of these Salafists who made Egyptian go to do a lot of killing, really, and even all the Arab world. They were doing a lot of killing during this last period. He's one of those people who was influencing them to do a lot of killing. You know?
They just follow Surah 9:5
Yeah.
and 9:29. That's
and
all.
and some idiots like this,
Oh
because they
yeah.
don't read. Because they don't read, they have idiots like this to read for them. You know.
I know, so true. I argue with one, and he said, Surah 9:5 is just for battlefield. Allah sent this verse just to motivate Muslim fighters to fight in a battle. It doesn't have to do with today. If.
Yeah.
All the liars.
Most shalom, welcome. God bless you. God bless you and bless your family. God bless you all. Yeah. Let's play him. Let's keep going. Shaky shake.
محمد حاكم بالعدل ذو
ذو شرف. Muhammad is judged by law, and he got sharaf. Sharaf. What does it mean, sharaf, for Muhammad? What does it mean, sharaf? Sharaf, it does not do anything between Muhammad and sharaf. There is no, how can I tell you, like. Uh, there is no way to have any sharaf. Sharaf is 1 second, something wrong to this page. Because sharaf is honor. Muhammad never had any honor from women's side to back his own backside to even Sulh al-Hudaybiyah and many Sulh. He broke them and he killed the Jews. Muhammad does not have any honor. Muhammad does not have any honor, and he wasn't just. He never
You mean
been just.
treaty? You mean treaty of
He broke,
Hudaybiyah?
he broke the, yeah, but it was
Yeah.
but a treaty to work on honors, word of honor.
I
You know,
know, and he blamed the Jews.
yeah,
They broke the treaty. Yeah.
yeah. He doesn't have any honors, the guy. Yeah.
شرف محمد معدن الإنعام
What? محمد معدن الإنعام والحكم. Muhammad is the source of wisdom, the source of wisdom. معدن الإنعام والحكم. Hold on. I have a hadith for you that Muhammad was the dummiest of the dumb, and Muhammad even his private part did not function until a kuffait came to him, and some other place, that until that two what they call them, angels came to him, sat one on his head, one on his foot. They slash him from top to bottom, and they cleaned all his filth by the water of the filthy water of the Zamzam, and they put for him dish of wisdom and dish of hikmah. Wisdom and hikmah. Muhammad doesn't have any wisdom. He is dumb, and he's whiz like a bee. And ليس لدي أي حكمة ولا إنعام. إنه أحد الحيوان. إنه قاتل. Let me show you this hadith, because before we go back to this one, just in case, because I don't want to forget. Muhammad was dumb, with and dumb, and where is it? Mais voilà. At the time they said, and that's Sahih al-Bukhari, Sahih Muslim, and everywhere. It's from Aisha al-Mu'minin herself, the mother of the wisdom herself. She was she know that, and she said, عن عائشة قالت سحر نبي الله صلى الله عليه وسلم حتى كان يخيل إليه إنه يفعل شيء وما يفعله. Look how wisdom, how full of wisdom he was. The messenger of Allah, he was the prophet of Allah, may Allah bless him, was bewitched to the point that it seemed to him that he was doing something, and he's dumb, he didn't do it. What? Yes, sure, he's dumb, he didn't do it. حتى كان ذات يوم دعا what ودعا until the day such and such. They don't know what's a bloody such and such. They put دعا and دعا, cold and cold, until the day cold and cold. So God knows when, until the day called so and so. Yeah, so and so, as you can see, called something until any someday. And then ثم قال, and he said, أشعرت أن الله what أتاني what أن الله أفتاني فيما في شفائي. Allah gave him fatwa that he will heal him. All right, wisdom. Yeah, so Allah gave him fatwa. And then what's happened? Two men came to him. All right, two men came to him, and one of them came and sat down on his head, and the other one sat down by his foot. All right, the first idiot told to the second idiot, to the one who, yeah, he told him, قال مطبوط. What مطبوط? Even Google will not know what's مطبوط. Approved? It's not مظبوط, idiot. مطبوط, God knows what. To be okay. From the second word he's saying is Willie. Welcome, Willie. God bless you. Shalom, brother. From the second word he's saying in here next, matbudun, let's say to give him to make like to doctor him, to heal him, and men طبه, and he said who healed him, and who, and from his medicine, whatever, who did it. And then so basically they made a conversation, and then said, so basically it's not healing in this case, and the one who gave him made him bad, the one who made him bad. And they said that it is Lubayd ibn al-Asam. It was a Jew, his name Lubayd ibn al-Asam. He made on him some bewitching stuff. And then the first one told the second one how, and then the second one told the first one, في مشط من مشاط وجف طلع ذكر. So basically it was on one of his combs. Basically he got a comb, he got a comb, and he made on him some bewitching on the comb and some hair, and he said فقال أين هو. The first, so basically the first idiot talking to the second idiot on the top of Muhammad head, the big idiot. And Muhammad said, no, not Muhammad, still speaking between the two idiots. Laurel and Hardy. Laurel and Hardy speaking now. And the first Laurel telling Hardy, where is it? And then Hardy saying, it is in the whale Derwan. فحرج إليها النبي صلى الله عليه وسلم. So he said that that prophet went to it one day, basically SAW. ثم رجع, and he went there and he came back and he said لعائشة. So the prophet told عائشة حين رجع, when he came back, to check it, whatever it is, and the head of the شياطين, رؤوس الشياطين فقلت أخرجته. So to look at the head of the devils, and he said it went out. What رؤوس الشياطين? نخلها is to look. It's palm tree. نخلها is not palm tree. نخلها is like when you have, like how you have, let's say, a flour, and you start shaking it to remove the bad, like the thick flour out of the flour. You know, when you make cake, you shake it a bit before, and to remove some, if there is anything in between. So you put it in something to shake it, and basically they were a head of devils. So I said extracted them, so take them off. فقال لا whatever. And anyway, go further. Then however, there is something in here that's wrong. So basically forget about that. Let's go to the one below, because in here he sent Aisha to bring, basically, the Laurel and Hardy and the Muhammad, they sent Aisha to bring the musht, the thing, yeah, and it was basically the musht, the which we used to be to do his what they call it, beard with it, yeah, and مشاطة ومشاطة، وهي ما يخرج بها من شعره عند التسريح. So basically it was with that one, and there it is, yeah, and basically this is what was it, yeah. And Laurel and Hardy, they came to help him because he was so he was idiot, totally idiot, basically, the guy, and he was even thinking that Muhammad was thinking that he was effing the mothers of the mu'mineen, but he was not effing them. You know, he was thinking that he was effing the mothers of the mu'mineen, but he was not effing them. You know, and that was made sihr is. Let me translate the whole page, actually, like that you can read with me. Yeah, okay. And in here that said from Banu Zuraik, it was Lubayd ibn al-A'sam. He is Jewish. He made magic on him, yeah, and he made magic. He used magic on him. The devil seek to harm an enchanted person. Yeah, he doesn't look enchanted. He was idiot. He never knew that if he effed Aisha or he didn't. Yeah, the fact that the magic took only control of his body. This is only that's stupid. Outward appearance, that's a big lie of everything, including his mind, because because he was thinking that he was effing the mothers of the mu'mineen. Look, the Muslims are lying. His limbs, not his heart and mind. How come Aisha saying he was thinking that he was effing them and not look how liar. The bewitched the messenger of Allah said, look, said what she said. He was imagining that he was doing something, but he did not do it. He did not do it. Now he did not do it, and that's Aisha was saying. He said, Aisha said, "Oh Aisha, did you feel that God gave me a fatwa?" No, you were asleep, you idiot. He told her, "Did you feel, oh Aisha, did you feel that God gave me a fatwa?" Ask him about. And then two men came to me. One sat on his head, one sat by his feet, and they were Laurel and Hardy having a speech in here. Who did that? Who did not do that? If you came to help him, how one he know, one he didn't know. How stupid is that? And you have the whole explanation down here, but it's all stupid. It was this camp was thrown down a whale by the palm tree, you know, and the whale was dried. However, they were able to bring it back. The second thing is uh, the Muhammad was the weakest of all in this hadith. If you want, any of you want links, I will give you the links. If you want any link, I will give it to you. Uh, all right. In here, he said that he was the weakest of all and in sex. And then Jibril came to him by a big pot of kufait, kafta kufait, shish kebab, and I ate from it, and I've been given 40 the power of 40 men in Juma, and in the hadith they say is 40 men of the people of heaven, and that will make it 40,000 men on earth. How Aisha was able to take him. Uh, what are you speaking about? What are you speaking about? المحدث Abdullah bin Abbas and here الذهبي, and here what? الذهبي صفحة blah blah blah, and here look, I will put it in English too. He said عن أنس بن مالك وتابع I was blessed with the four things. No, forget about that. Sexual intercourse. No. Gabriel brought me harissa. Harissa, they call it harissa from paradise. And yeah, this is Moroccan thing. The kebab in Turkish or kafta or kebab, whatever. Kafta in Arabic, harissa in Moroccan. Yeah, it's harissa in Moroccan from paradise. So he received Moroccan harissa from paradise. Yeah, he didn't receive it today as as a kebab. What a translation. So محمد اجى كباب وكفته مثل عادل امام. And he had strength of 40 man, 40 man to do intercourse. Yeah, guys, please share the link and let's have more people. Let's keep going with that shake. All right. I have the other guy. I will show you as well when they slaughtered him from top to bottom in 1 minute, because we need another. We have another video speaking.
You want to read about surgery? How
Yeah.
they put everything out and wash in the with the
Zamzam.
water of Zamzam. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
محمد
Or somewhere I read the golden ball, and
It
so
was the golden
like
ball, but he didn't
yeah,
have
yeah,
balls.
yeah.
But him, he didn't have balls. He was cut off. As the Quran said he was abtar. What can I do? Wasn't me. Yeah, and okay.
روح لأنفسنا محمد.
He's mentioning is a spirit for ourselves, for us.
شكره فرض على
To say thank you is obligation for the nation. That's it shirk. That's it shirk. أنتم مشركين. أنتم مشركين يا مسلمين. أنتم مشركين يا مسلمين. جعلتم محمد أعلى من الله. أنتم مشركين يا مسلمين يا قوم محمد يا محمدون يا محمدين. إن كنتم محمدون فهذا محمد هو إلهكم، وإن كنتم ربانيين فمن هو إلهكم؟ هل هو الله أم هو محمد؟ من هو إلهكم يا محمديون؟ قولوا لي لماذا تعبدون محمد من دون الله؟ Why you follow Muhammad without Allah? Why you follow Muhammad without Allah, without knowing Allah? You Muhammadans, you believe in Muhammad but you left Allah. We have a Sha'rawi in here. May Allah dash him wherever he is. Allah, we don't care with you. You all right?
مرعرعة كده وخضرة
Come on.
I was a Muslim. I believe you are.
Not you, not you.
قال إيه؟ إياكم وخضراء الدمل.
إياكم وخضراء الدمل. أوكي.
قالوا له خضراء الدمن يعني إيه؟ دمن هي الزبالة والكناس.
He said, "You are don't stay away from the green of the dimal. The dimal. What is the dimal? It is, he said, the kunasa. So stay away of the rubbish. Stay away of the rubbish. This is what he said. Stay away of the rubbish. All right, kunasa.
لما تنزرع فيها حاجة تقوم تتغذى على الفضلات.
So if you plant in it in the rubbish anything, so it will grow and it will have all its energy and all its sources. It's out of this rubbish, So it is so it will be basically but the vitamins and everything, it's come of rubbish. So basically you cannot eat out of it. It's rubbish.
لما تتغذى على الفضلات السباح تقوم تطلع ايه؟ مرعرعه كده وخضره.
So it will become, how it will become? It will be big and green.
يقوم يعجبك انما اصلها ايه؟
It will you like it, but what is the origin of it? Is rubbish.
وخضراء الدمن. سألوا رسول الله ما خضراء الدمن يا؟ قال المرأة الحسنة في المنبت السوء.
What he said, and they came and they asked Muhammad, what is the khadra ad-dumal? He said the beautiful woman. They came and asked Muhammad, and they told them the beautiful woman in the market. The beautiful woman is in the market. She's beautiful, but she's rubbish. Who said that? Muhammad. Stay with me. Stick with me. Stick with me. Remove. Stop. Share. Because I have something to show you. He spoke about the rubbish person is the one, is the women. Women are rubbish. Not to forget that Muhammad himself, was called what? كنخلة في كبوة, كنخلة في زبالة. Muhammad, when he said in here, ما عرضت الإسلام على أحد إلا كان عنده له كبوة. He always, anytime he mentioned Islam to someone, but always they found in it kabwa, rubbish. They found in it a hole. And this is رواية الهروي. ما أحد عرضت عليه الإسلام إلا كانت له كبوة. غير أبي بكر, but Abu Bakr, because he was Siddiq, he was agreeing on everything. غير أبي بكر فإنه لم يتلعثم. He didn't say, he didn't bother, it was all right for him because he was his friend. الكبوة الواقفة كوقف التلعاثر أو الوقفة عند الشيء يكرهه الإنسان منه. It's whatever it's the something standing by something the man hate, yeah, إذ لم يخرج نارا منه. حديث سلمة said, the story of from أم سلمة قالت لعثمان, she said to عثمان, لا تقدح بزند كان رسول الله أكباها. Don't speak badly about something, about the sanad, the zanadin. The Rasulullah was akbaha. He was one of this rubbish. The Rasulullah was, Salama was his auntie, and عطلها في القدح. She stopped him in the قدح. She stopped him from that. فلم يروى بها في حديث العباس قال يا رسول الله. And in here is the uncle, his uncle is saying, the uncle of Muhammad, Al-Abbas, saying, قال O رسول الله, يا رسول الله, إن قريشا جعلوا مثلك مثل نخلة في كبوة من الأرض. And I will translate, they make you your example as the example of palm tree in a rubbish. And he was, Ash-Sha'rawi was making the woman whore in the market is like a kabwa. And in fact, Muhammad, everybody was speaking about him like he is kabwa. He is a kabwa. And in here we'll see, oh, he said, Al-Abbas said, oh, Muhammad, who's telling his uncle. Bear in mind, Al-Abbas didn't defend him in front of the Qurayshi. He left like a donkey. He said, because he knew, because he doesn't, they don't know his father. They knew that he's a bastard, son of a bastard. The Quraysh, nobody knew his father. كان مجهول الأب, كان لقيط. The Qurayshi have made your likeness like a palm tree in depression in the ground. Not a depression, it's a rubbish. Not a depression, it's a rubbish. Look, it's a palm tree in a rubbish. And who's speaking? Al-Abbas. So Muhammad gave this example about a whore. So who's equal to a whore? By Al-Qurayshi, Muhammad is a whore. Muhammad is laqit. He's a bastard. Nobody knew about his origin. Not even Al-Abbas, his uncle. And we did not hear kipa, what? But we heard kipa, what? I don't know what's that in Arabic, in English, which is sweeping. Look, cleaning the floor, dirt, sweep of the house, the dirt of the house, the rubbish, anything rubbish. Keep, I don't know what's kipa in here, what's translation of the missing name. Missing names, you see, missing names. Don't tell us he's from Ishmael. Don't tell us he's from Abraham. Don't tell us who's his father. He doesn't know his father. No, not even you, not even Al-Abbas or Quraysh knew the father of Muhammad. He was masalahu kamasal nakhlatun fi kabwa. He was in a rubbish. And where this rubbish take its all the source for this palm tree, where take the source of vitamin? Rubbish. His origin is rubbish. Muhammad is a bastard. إنه لقيط. لقيط محمد كان لقيط ولم يزل. مات لقيط. محمد لقيط. Its origin is Kepa. What's Kepa? Allah knows best because I don't know. I will have to translate it back to Arabic. Like a small piece of wood. Their origin is Kalwa and steadfastness. If anyone want this reference, just tell me. Ash-Sha'rawi said, Muhammad said that about a whore, and in this hadith prove Ash-Sha'rawi and Muhammad that Muhammad was the whore in the market. He was the whore of the town, in fact, the whore of Quraysh. Who's speaking? Quraysh. Indeed, the Quraysh have made you. Have what? Have made your story, your origin. The Quraysh have made your origin. They made him, and Al-Abbas did not open his mouth. I want to see what's Kepa. And Al-Abbas did not open his mouth because he know the origin. Kabwa, it's Kabwa. Kabwa is a rubbish. And I was thinking, what is it? Kabwa is the rubbish. The rubbish. This is what they are not able to translate in Arabic to English. Kabwa. Kabwa. How can Google wouldn't be able to translate? Wouldn't be able to translate it. Al-Asma' al-Naqisa, from the names of minus, from the missing names, minus names. It's like a rule. No, al-Asma' al-Naqisa, it's from the Arabic ruling, from the Arabic grammars. There is some names are from the minor, you know. وهذا البعير what? وذا هو هي المزبلة. He said what? وهي المزبلة. وهي المزبلة. Dustbin is not a dustbin. The mazbala is where you throw. It's not a dustbin where you throw all, you dump all your rubbish. Not just dustbin. The full rubbish, or mazbala as well, where you throw all the leftover of cows, of animals. Sorry for that, shit of animals, dunks. Before it become a dunks, that thing. Muhammad was, his origin is dunks. This is the Muhammad's mazbala origin. His origin is Muhammad, is of Muhammad is mazbala. If any, and this is in the durar.net. If anyone want any links, just tell me. Just tell me. So Ash-Sha'rawi and Muhammad, they make it worse for themselves. They made it worse for themselves today. Muhammadans, you are today grilled. You are gonna be like Muhammadans Kufite. We are gonna make you Kufite. Okay, we finished from you, Sha'rawi. Goodbye. Good night. You are dead, though. Bye. Hold on, Sha'rawi. Hold on. We need Sha'rawi. Come back, Sha'rawi. Because this deceiver deserve dislike. Bye. Now we have another nominee. Nominee. Yes, Willie. What do you think about the topic? Why you are leaving? You left? All right. God bless you anyway. God bless you, brother. Anyway, we have a new nominee, a big liar, speaking about 4 kings. Let's hear this liar. We heard him last week when we spoke about social media liars, and this liar, before I forget, let's give him a finger. I gave him a finger, like the finger we give to Allah. Okay, he's speaking about 4 kings. Let's listen.
على مر التاريخ حكموا الأرض كلها من شرقها لغربها.
4 kings throughout the history, they were they were ruling the earth from the east to the west. All the earth from the east to the west. Who are they?
الأربعة دول كان اتنين منهم مؤمنين واثنين كافرين. أول واحد هو
Four of these, two of them they were believers, and two of them they were disbelievers. Who are they? And let's see what is this liar gonna say about them, because we always like to know about them. Yeah, all right. What he will say. We like to hear liars, pants on fires, isn't it? Liar, pants on fire. Let's see, guys. Please share the link. Please, let's have more people. Let's stick a finger for Allah and Muhammad and all these liars. The same finger though. Stinky finger. Yeah, let's do it. Do we have our sister with us yet? No, she is not. All right, let's hear this Egyptian liar. All right, go ahead.
سليمان عليه السلام وده كان أعظم ملك.
This is Sulaiman, peace be upon him. All right, now for Sulaiman, what can I say? Sulaiman was not a believer. He never knew about Muhammad. He was believing in the Lord Yahweh. He was believing in Adonai. He never believed in your fake Muhammad, neither in the fake Allah. But to make laughter about you and your Muhammad and Sulaiman, I'm gonna make a laughter of it. We'll take a break from you and we'll come back, because of course I have to make a laughter about every prophet you will gonna give me. So let's control myself without lies, Islam lies. Thank you. Thank you. God bless you. Thank you. God bless you. God bless you. Thank you very much. So let's see. I hope I will be able to control myself tonight with all these liars. So let's see. We have to share another screen because I have to show you Solomon Sulaiman of the Quran, because don't forget the Sulaiman of the Quran is not our one. Yeah. So Sulaiman of the Quran will be, where are you? Here it is. I will take for you one verse only for Sulaiman, and it is from the ant. From the ant. I'm not taking everything about Sulaiman. I will take only about this ant. And this ant, forget about the flying wooden carpet and all the hoopoe and all those birds shitting on top of Sulaiman while he's flying. But I will read for you that, and then you will tell me. حتى إذا أتوا على وادي النمل قالت نملة, until they come to the valley of the ants. An ant said, you will see in here وادي النمل, and that is the plural. Naml is ant, ants, you see, because they will lie to tell you this is her name, Namla. And then Namla, it's mean one ant. Come on, Google. Namla, come on. Namlatun, singular of ant. Anyway, a singular of you see, when you add for an insect or animal t, small t like that, round like that, not the large t like that, and it will be femininity. So when you add the femininity like that, feminine t, you will make it singular. That's for ants or bees or any animal. All right. Or even for female, for woman, you will make it imra'a. Yeah. unless in the Quran they will make it different. They are so stupid. They have both types. Anyway, قالت نملة, a female. So basically, this نملة said, يا أيها النمل, oh ants, ادخلوا مساكنكم ولا يحطمنكم سليمان وجنوده وهم لا يشعرون. Oh ants, go inside your houses like that. Sulaiman and his people, his soldiers would not basically smash you by stepping on you while they cannot feel you. Now, the first lie, the Sulaiman was flying 3 miles away. Sulaiman was flying. So the whole story is lie. And I'm gonna Wadi is a valley. Look, I will translate for you. Wadi is a valley. No, the full one. Yeah, okay. Wadi is a valley. Oh, come on, please. Anyway, I will translate when I finish reading. I will translate the whole page. Yeah, it's a valley, but they made it in Asham wrong. It is in Iraq, I believe. It is in Iraq, I believe. There is something called like that, but it is not in Al-Sham. It's not. وقال كعب, and this is Ka'b is saying. Anyway, what he's saying, why I'm gonna tell you, because he was flying and he was able to see them. If he was walking anyway, he wouldn't be able to step on them, because first he was flying, second in here Ka'b, he was in the Ta'if. He's speaking now. He's saying ادخلوا إلى قال للنملة جناحتان. What he is explaining now, Ka'b from the Ta'if in Mecca, he's explaining she had 2 wings. This ant has 2 wings. فصارت من الطير. So she became from الطير. Why they want her from الطير? Why? Because Solomon is able to only hear birds. So they add a new translation in here. فصارت من الطير. This is a big lie. This is a new. Yeah. This is a new. فلذلك علم منطقها. And for that he knew her logic. It's logic. He heard her. ولولا ذلك لما علمه. And without that he wouldn't know it. Because Allah taught him how to read, how to speak with birds, but not with Naml. But this is a big lie. This first thing is a big lie. Yeah. Now, Namla, and here they are explaining Namla and Naml and everything in here. Anyway, then he will say, okay, in here he said, واد بأرض الشام. Look how they don't know where it is. This is in the Levant, in Ard al-Sham. Yes, but in here they are saying it's in the place in Wadi Sadir in the Ta'if. It is in the Sadir in the Ta'if Valley. So basically it's in Saudi Arabia. So basically they don't know a thing. They are liars. They keep lying, pants on fire. Liar, pants on fire. فأتى وادي النمل فقامت نملة تمشي وهي عرجاء. This is another stupidity. She was walking and she is limping. One foot. She doesn't have 1 foot. Is hurting her. She cannot walk properly. One of her feet is not working. تتكاوس مثل الذئب. she is walking and like running, and she is like a wolf. Crawled like a wolf. Crawled like a wolf. In the hadith, in this hadith saying تتكاوس like a zib. No, it's not right. It is like she was as high height. Her height is as height. Her height is as big as a zib. So Sulaiman, if he was walking next to her, he could not step on her. It is big. فنادت أيها النمل, so called or نمل, and by the Zamakhshari said, Sulaiman كلمها from ثلاثة أميال. Solomon talk with her. Hold on, I didn't take the full word. Yeah, all right. سمع سليمان كلامها from ثلاثة أميال. Solomon was able to hear her from a distance of 3 miles. He was from a distance of 3 miles because he was flying. وكانت تمشي وهي عرجاء, and she was walking. It was walking while she was عرجاء, like limping. She was عرجاء. She didn't was she was limping. وقيل كان اسمها طاخية. They said her name was طاخية. This is her name. What's her name? طاخية. Her name is طاخية. But by the way, this is not her real name, because some other place they said it was حرصة. Where is حرصة? Let's find حرصة name. Anyway, وقالت سهيلي ذكر اسم النملة المكلمة لسليمان عليه السلام واسمها حرمية. Now the new name for her, the one who talked with Sulaiman, is حرمية. حرمية. So now her new name is حرمية. ولا أدري كيف يتصور للنمل اسم, and I don't know how for the ants names. He doesn't know. Even this guy, he doesn't know. As Suhaili is saying, and I don't know how for the naml, for this namla, there is a name. علم وللنمل لا يسمي بعضهم بعضا, and the naml, they don't call each other. Look. Look. Ants do not name each other. ولا الآدميون يمكنهم تسمية واحدة منهم. And even the human being, they cannot even give them names. So how stupid is this Quran? So تحت ملكة بني آدم كالخيل والكلب بلا 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 بلا. فإن العملية فيما كانت كذلك موجودة عند العرب. فإن قلت إن العملية موجودة في الأجناس كالثعلب بلا 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 بلا. No, that is so he's speaking. فليس اسم النملة هذا لأنهم زعموا أن الاسم علم و I don't know what. So it's just speaking about what about the name of the how they gave her name. However, so and here they said what the name, what the namla, what this thing said, that don't step, hide, and instead of this Solomon and his people, they will crush you. And later on, you will find that the namla, it is let's see, and what's his name? And he smiled ضاحكا. He smiled laughing. He smiled laughing from 3 miles away. You know, he smiled laughing. إذ قد يكون التبسم غير الضحك. And that's what I know, that if you smile, it's not the same like laughing. It's two different things. it's two different things. Even the one who's speaking in here, he said it's two different things. So something is not right. Smiling, maybe not. No, it's not. It's different than laughter. The translation is wrong. And then, because somewhere in here, I wanna show you. All right. وكان نمل ذلك الوادي كهيئة الذئاب في العظم. All right. This is the shape of this ants. The ants of that valley were like wolves in the bone, like shape in bones, big shape, big ants. How can he step on it? How big is Solomon? Take more. And Al-Aslami said it was كهيئة النعاج. It was like a sheep. The Aslami said like a body of a sheep. They don't know thing. They are liars. They are liars. They are liars. That's why they added at the beginning now wings. And by the way, the name, it was Harsa. They changed two names. Where is Harsa? They removed Harsa. No, I'm upset. They removed Harsa. I will find the other translation. It show Harsa. We need Harsa. By the way, this is Quran KSU Education SA. So it is from Saudi Arabia. Yeah? It is Saudi Arabia. If you want the link as well, they were giant, yes, like wolves. How can, yes, mashallah, exactly. How can then he smash her? And how could he imagine that I will imagine that wolf, I mean the ant, it has wings, and he could hear her if he was nearby her. But he's speaking there. He heard her from 3 miles. 3 miles. How could that happen? How could you hear Kalashnikov from 3 miles? Barely Kalashnikov. You can barely hear Kalashnikov from 3 miles. A liar Akbar, exactly. A liar Akbar. Muslims are liars. They are really liars. Absolutely. And it was limping. So she was afraid about the other legs. Let's go back to the other liar. That's enough for Solomon. Sulaiman. I don't want to speak too much about Sulaiman. It doesn't interest me too much. Yeah, let's go back to, because we have more from him. Go ahead.
بشر في التاريخ حكم الإنس والجن والشياطين.
He controlled the human, the jinn, and the evil, the devils. But isn't it the devil and the jinn are the same make? What a stupid.
الحيوانات وكان
And the animals.
قدرة على الفهم والتكلم مع مختلف الكائنات.
And he was able to understand and speak with multiple kind of animals or kainat beings. That's a big lie. He was able to speak with a human being, and he was able to hear and speak with birds. According to Quran, he was able to speak with birds. If you have a proof, prove it to us, liar, liar, pants on fire, and we show it. That's why they added wings to the. That's why they added wings to that things. That's why they added wings to it. So what is it here? Yeah, to the ant. I show you. They added wings to the ant. So yeah, keep going.
بيسخر الرياح تجري بأمره بقدرة الله سبحانه.
So even the wind was he was able to make it marmot for him. I mean, he was able to make it to work by his orders, by the order and by the will of Allah.
وتعالى. ثاني واحد هو ذو القرنين وده
The second one is the Zulkarnain, the one of the two horns. But they don't know, and the Quran it doesn't. They don't say what is the name of the Zulkarnain. And look at the two horns. That's why they call him the two horns guy. You know, what a stupid Zulkarnain. If you speak with them, they will tell you as Alexander the Great. Let's hear it.
صالح ربنا مكن له في الأرض وآتاه.
He was Salih. He was great. He was let's say Salih. Like he never did anything wrong. He never did anything wrong. Aren't you liar in here? According to you, is homosexuality is salih, is good? Are you LGBT too? Because I have in here Zulkarnain is LGBT. I have in here that according to that, Alexander the Great, the third basically, Macedon, was one of the greatest general in the ancient Greek history. He's a Greek. He wasn't son of Zeus. They used to say son of Zeus because he was strong. He was very strong, and he was until now Muhammadans, they don't know on which age he was. Which age, so they don't know thing about him. He was a great leader. Despite a memorable time as a leader may have where is it? Forgot about the love life suppose what? Questionable. He's questionable. Love life and espoused homosexuality. Thank you. That's your Salih. And Salih, he said, Alexander the Great was Salih. He was righteous. And in here we see Alexander the Great was if homosexual for Islam, because his prophet was homosexual. So all Abu Bakr was Umar, Uthman was homosexual. All of them, they were homosexual. So that's why they say Alexander the Great was Salih, was righteous. He was great. Gay. Guy or gay? Gay. Guy or gay? Gay. Thank you. Let's go back to the guy. Ahmed Sport HD. Oh God, land on our masters Abu Bakr, Omar, Uthman, and Ali. Even Ali, yeah, you like Ali? Ahmed, if you can defend your prophets or all these, and you don't have to say oh God, you have to say oh Allah. How could you say oh God? تعال حبيبي تعال اطلع اخوك كبوس على اللينك واطلع كبوس على اللينك يا احمد. Muhammad was hypocrite. You are not Muhammad. You left Islam basically. Hold on. No, who said land of our master Abu Bakr, Umar, Uthman, Ali? Islam is the religion of truth. Yeah, I like you. Religion of truth. Come, Ahmed. I like you. Come up. I need one like you. Someone like you. Yeah, come up. Let me continue on this idiot. Ta حبيبي, ta Ahmed, I need you. When I need one, Allah will send me someone like Ahmed. When I need one. يلا أحمد, يلا بوس على اللينك.
كل الاسباب، وهو اللي بنى سد ياجوج وماجوج اللي
he made Yajuj and Majuj. Damn you. Can you find it for us? And that's why Yajuj and Majuj, you cannot find it until now. I would like you to go to NASA and ask where is that Yajuj and Majuj. Maybe from the sky they can find us Yajuj and Majuj. What a liar.
شرية من شرهم وأذاهم واللي هيظل مغلق عليهم إلى آخر الزمان. وثالث واحد هو النمرود ابن كنعان، وده كان متجبر ومفسد في الأرض.
The third is Namrud ibn Kan'an, and he was bad and he died by what? Let's see.
مئات السنين. ادعى الربوبية وقال أنا
He made himself a god and he but don't you say that this one is son of one of your prophet? Namrud, wasn't it son of one of your prophets? And you said Islam was from Adam till today. Didn't you say all of them they were Muslims? And who's Namrud is the son of who?
وانتهت قصته بذبابة دخلت في.
And his story ended by a fly went inside his ear and killed him, and he started hitting his head by the wall or by what?
لحد ما مات وهو بيضرب على رأسه بالنعال.
And بالنعال. And he said he was hit on his head by the shoes. Liar, like your prophet. Liar. Let me show you. Who's that? I don't know. JHFT. I think your mic. You need a microphone. You need to change something. Fix your microphone. JHFT. Yeah. I cannot add you. You have a device is not connected. So go out and in. Let me show you about Namrud. It is time of Namrud now. Let me show you Namrud. I don't know if it's JHFT, if it is Ahmed. If it's Ahmed Sport, just fix your mic. Put a mic or something, or some earpiece with a mic. Let's share the screen again. All right, and I think 1 second, let me find it because I have it somewhere. And Namrud, here it is. It's from Islam سؤال وجواب. We read. أولا نمرود هو كما ذكره أهل التاريخ والتفسير. That means you have nothing from you. نمرود بن كنعان بن ري بن نمرود بن كوش بن نوح. He's the son of Noah. He is son of one of the sons, but son, like a grandson of Noah. So because they have to steal the history of the Bible, so he's Ahl al-Tarikh. It's not Ahl al-Tarikh, it's the people of the Bible. It is the people of the Bible, you liars. Islam, what a liar. It's coming from the Bible. وهو أول ملك هو أول من ملك الأرض كلها، هو الذي is the first of who ruled the whole earth, and he is the بني he is the one who built the big castle in Babylon, and هو الذي حاج إبراهيم. He is the one who spoke with Abraham according to the Quran, and he said ألم ترى الذين حاج إبراهيم في ربه. So basically he was telling him about ربه. Now which age is Abraham? Which age was Namrud? Let's look. No connection there, because there is if Nuh, grandson of Nuh, that's mean Abraham was not that time.
I'm sorry, brother. In backstage, somebody said not
Yeah.
able to activate the mic. Did you saw that?
No, who's that?
I
Not
don't know.
no. Now we have Sam John. Welcome, Sam John. But I witnessed that there is no God but Allah. You can, yeah. Ahmed, you cannot. How can you witness there is no God but Allah? Did you see Allah to witness? Witness is to see by your own eye. That's mean you didn't even hear Allah to be by hearing, so you cannot be. Muhammad, you are not witness, you are nothing. So if you are able to speak with us, come up, stop witnessing and stop lying. I can speak Arabic, yes. Yeah, all right. احمد تعال اطلع معنا لانه فيني احكي انا وياك بالعربي هون. اذا بدك تحكي عربي بحكي عربي، اطلع. ايه فيني احكي عربي كثير منيح، ولا يهمك اطلع. انا بدي واحد مثلك ناطرك، تعال. بس لانه ما معي حدا عرب احكي معه. انا اصلا جاي بدي حدا مثلك. يلا تعال. بس انت ما فيك تقول اي ويتنس، ما فيك تعمل شهاده لله وانت ما شفته. شاهد ما شافش حاجه مثل عادل امام. شاهد ما شافش حاجه بتكون شاهد منك شايف شيء. فهمت علي كيف؟ ما فيك تكون شاهد على مشي. عرفت كيف؟ منك شاهد يعني انت بهالحاله، انت لا شايف ولا قاشع ولا سامع. Where is Namrud again? Namrud. And Namrud is lost again. We lost Namrud. It was here. And
But sometimes StreamYard is lagging or happen something, you know. It's not always on the people. Sometimes it's really matter the StreamYard only, you know, or connection. Yeah.
Yeah, I know. There is like 10 seconds in difference, I think, or more. A little bit more. So Namrud for them is the one who start speaking against. They don't accept anyone who speak against somebody who ask you why you believe in Allah. So like now Ahmad saying I witness to Allah. He didn't even see Allah. He didn't see Muhammad. How can you witness even for Muhammad? You are not able to witness to Muhammad to witness to Allah. You are liar. How can you witness to any of them? Ahmad يلا اطلع Ahmad Sport. HD as well. Come on. If you are HD, come up. يلا حبيبي يلا اطلع. اطلع شوف اذا انت ورا بالباك ستيج. مانك باك ستيج. So basically this Namrud, according to them, he is not good, and he died according to them by simply by a fly coming into his ears, and actually ba'uda in here. So basically they don't know, and in here it is from his nose. Ba'uda is a mosquito, came from his nose, and he became hitting his head by what they call it, بالمطارق. Matarik is what they call it, hammers. While this idiot, the liar in there, he said by shoes. He dies hitting himself by shoes. How liars they are. They want to humiliate someone. Let me show you something. This is one of their one of the greatest people. This guy, he created the Babel. He built it. He was great, one of the greatest kings at the time. He was before anyone. Let's see, according to the Bible, what's happened. Because according to the Bible, in here, not this one. Once again, here, first in here. لقد أشرنا من قبل في إشارة الدكتور أور. This according to the Dr. Or, as he looked from Genesis and all the Bible, and Dr. Samuel as well. He's not doctor. He's a priest. He's qus. What they call it? Qus, like. What they call it? What they call it? Like a priest, something. يعتبر الإصحاح in part 11 of the Genesis, and they said so many things about it. And in part 2 in here, he said إن الحضارة البابلية كانت أقدم الحضارات تليها الأشورية، وهي مأخوذة عنها لأنها, that they said the Babylon thing, it was the oldest one, and then the Ashuria. The Babylon civilization was the oldest civilization, following by the Assyrian, and it was taken from it because it was more recent than it. Yeah. And that's why he made the Babylon one. He started basically. وجاء في سفر التكوين, and in the Genesis, Wakush ولد نمرود. So he is the son of Wakush, or somehow, what's Wakush in English? Kosh. So basically he is son of Kosh somehow. نمرود الذي ابتدأ عند أن يكون جبارا في الأرض. He was great on earth. He's not because he's bad, because he was great on earth. الذي كان جبار صيد أمام الرب, because he was great in hunting before God, the Lord. What? He was great in hunting before the Lord. He was mighty hunter before the Lord. لذلك يقال كنمرود جبارا في الصيد. For that you'll say he is as Namrud, great hunter in the hunting before the Lord. And that's in Genesis 10:8-9. And it was about he is the one who created the first kingdom of first and second of Babylon, and he called Micah the prophet, and Arda Namrud فرعون أرض أشور بالسيف وأرض نمرود في أبوابها. And that's فرعون أرض أشور بالسيف وأرض ميكا. They will plow the land of Assyria with the sword, and they will land Nimrod with its gate, with its gate. And وقد حوت مملكة بابل حينئذ إذن 4 مدن رئيسية هي بابل وباب إله أرك أي مستديم، أكد أو مستقيم، كنلة أي حصن. ويرتبط اسم بابل من الناحية الرمزية أو النبوية بالنظام الفاسد. It is Babel because it wasn't good. The name of Babel, it means the wrongdoers. This is the name going for. The name of Babylon is a symbolical or prophetical link to the corrupted system. كما أن اسم نمرود يشير إلى للتمرد ضد الله. As the name Namrud is the name mean to be to come against the Lord, to come against the Lord, to come like rebellion against God. حيث أن الحيوانات المفترسة كانت منتشرة حينئذ، لذلك كان على الملك مطاردتها حماية لشعبه ولمواشيه. So because those killer like lions and stuff, they were a lot, and so he was killing it like that. He was to save his people from those animals. They were a lot, and they were eating people. Since predator animals were widespread at the time, the king had to hunt them down to protect people and his livestock. So this is the idea about him, and he was great. And ذكر الكتاب المقدس اسم واحد من هؤلاء الجبابرة الذي امتاز بالقوة والجبروت هو نمرود. من أوصافه الذي ذكرها اسم جبار الصيد أمام الرب. So he is great in hunting before the Lord. He is great. This is the only name he been named as great in hunting and strong before the Lord, just because of that in the Bible. فقد رددت الآثار صدى هذا الوصف لأنه وجدت تمثال لنمرود في خرابات نينوى. Because this one been mentioned, because as well there is they found the statue for him in the Nineveh, in the old places in Nineveh, تدل على جبروته. في بعضها نجد in some places you can find in it like lion, وتقول الكتاب كان نمرود جبار صيد أمام الله. And the book said Namrud was a great hunter before Allah. Namrud was mighty hunter before Allah, before the Lord. So he was a good man. He wasn't as the Muhammadan said, and he did not die as they are saying, like a fly came in his ear or a mosquito came in his nose, and it's a lie. And let me show you furthermore in the same story in here, in the Islam and Jawab, you will see إنه كان تدليس، ما يدل على أنه كان تدليس. You see the story about him like that, it was cheating, not cheating, like lies. It was lies. But I will find you different word about him being ضعيف وضعيف in the Tabari. In some places they said صحيح, in some places said ضعيف, but the story about his death, let me by the fly, لا أساس. لا هي وقال حماد بن here it is. Hamad bin Zaid said the authority of Ubayd bin whatever it is, I don't know of anything wrong with him. He's good, except that explained Quran in his opinion, and does a lot of it. End quote. No, but there is هو مرسل about the thing. Here it is, here again. The whole thing. It is mursal, let's say from one to another, and whatever it is, not authentic. You see, not authentic. And like said Ibn Aslam, and had something in his memorization, so it's nothing right, it's not right, and he used to narrate and distort it, despite the fact that he was righteous imam. They called him what? Righteous imam. He was righteous imam, he wasn't bad. So you are liar, you are liar, man, you are liar, you are liar.
Such a righteous man, yeah.
Yeah.
Really.
Yeah, so Namrud, was a righteous man, because according to the Bible, he was a righteous man. He is son of the prophet, son of Noah, one of the sons, grandsons. We lost Sam, I think. I'm sorry for that, Sam. I hope you can come back. And this Ahmed, why you didn't come up? Ahmed, are you still there? Come up. تعال أحمد، خليني أشوف شو عندك لتحكي. يلا تعال. اللينك محطوط على هيدا بالشات، محطوط من فوق، كبوس عليه. كوكو exactly، كوكو قرآن exactly. أحمد كبوس على اللينك. وين رحت؟ كان بدنا نضحك نتفي يا زلمة. Ahmad, yeah, Ahmad, I tell you something. This Ahmad, he cannot bear witness for himself. I can't activate the mic. Who's GHFT? Do you know him?
No, brother, I don't know who is that. I told you I saw in chat that somebody said, but I don't know who is that. But that's always the problem, perhaps, because sometimes people have their another name, you know, and we cannot know who is that.
Yeah,
I don't know.
GHFT with us, just you have to put any earpiece with a microphone in your phone or whatever thing you are using. I think I've seen the guy before. Yeah, but I don't remember. I really missed him. I forgot. Muhammad, I hope so. And Ahmed, I hope you're still here. Just come back, because we need somebody like you. We have great laughter to do. محمد أحمد، ما إذا فيك ترجع اطلع، لأنه نحن هون ما بنحكي وبنمزح وهيك وكذا، وبنحكي من الحق، غير من كل هيدا، يعني بشوفي كله من القرآن والسيرة ومن الإسلام وجواب وكله، يعني ما بنكذب. إذا عندك شيء تعال شوفينا إياه، ويا أهلا وسهلا فيك، ما عندنا مشكلة. We hope we can debate against Muhammad, and I hope so. I hope this Ahmed can come up. Not a debate, at least a friendly chat. He said, can you speak Arabic? When I said yes, he ran away. Yeah, he is gone. He is vanished. He vanished. When I said I can speak, he ran away. Now the fourth king he's speaking about, this guy is Nebuchadnezzar.
واحد هو بخت نصر، كان برضه ملك ظالم ومتكبر، حرق القرى والمدن وقتل آلاف الناس وظل يفسد في الأرض إلى أن انتهت قصته بموت غامض. وقيل إنه مات
he died. Nobody knew about him how he died, he said, and he was burning villages like Muhammad. Basically, he's claiming that he is like Muhammad. He was burning villages and killing and doing and everything. No man. This is only Islamic stories. Let me show you who is he exactly according to the Bible, because he is at the timing of Daniel. And if you know that the story of Daniel, you can know some stuff about him. Not necessarily. Yes.
Brother, isn't that great Babylonian king who took everyone into slavery?
Yes.
Yeah?
Yes.
This is Nebuchadnezzar.
Yes, he is. Yes, he is.
Yeah.
I'm gonna share the screen about him. But they are bad. They want to make anything is wrong and bad, and only Muhammad is the great. You know, I think any dog on the street is better than Muhammad. Any dog on the street is better than Muhammad. So
Yeah.
believe me, this is him, and in the Islam and Jawab, he said about him that وقضينا على بني إسرائيل في الكتاب لتفسدن في الأرض مرتين ولتلعنا علوا كبيرا فإذا جاء وعد أولادهم وبعثنا عليكم عبادا ولنا it is not that, no? Yeah, it is that. Let's get it. Donkey. In the Quran, Al-Isra 4:7, وقضينا على بني إسرائيل في like we killed the people of Israel. لتفسدونا في الأرض مرتين ولتلعن علوا. Let me put it in English straight, as long as we don't have any Arabs. And we decree to the people of Israel in the book that we will certainly spread corruption in the land. Where do they say that? I heard it in some speeches. In the land twice, and that you will declare a great exaltation. So when the promise of the first of them has come, we will send against you servant. What? You will send who? A servant. We are endowed with great power. It's Nebuchadnezzar. So they spied through the land, and it is promise fulfilled. Then we restore the power to you against them, and provided you with wealth and children, and made you mobilize more. If you do good and will do good yourselves, or something like that. In Arabic it will be different. If you have wrong her, well, then the promise of the hereafter, so basically to hellfire, comes. They will wrong your faces. Maybe they will smash your faces. and enter the mosque as they, not a mosque, and enter it's the first time, and they may purify themselves, something like that. They mentioned that in the second time in the Yeshua, Yahweh, yeah, what? Yeshua, what about Yeshua? Elevation. Come on. Some of the commentary mentioned the king who attacked children of Israel, destroyed Jerusalem, that was Bukhataznassar, and it was said that someone else was. I
Only
can't.
Muslims can twist like how should I say? They can twist everything in something that is worse than you can
No.
ever imagine.
Yeah.
Really.
Yeah. And here, I don't know why they added the story about Jesus. I don't understand. That's why I'm saying they spoke about Jesus.
But why?
I don't
Why
know.
is the question?
Look, ورفع عيسى وبعد موت يحيى ورفع عيسى. They mentioned Jesus, and Yahya is John, supposedly. Where is Ahmed? We need Ahmed to explain this stupidity. Then there is no time. Like, look, like everything, there is no time to show Nebuchadnezzar's time. Look, the text to the revelation came to show the time of no. لم يأتي. No text to the revelation came to show the time of him. No time. Why? Because they are stupid. They can't know anything from the Quran. While in here, it is the time of Daniel. Daniel was a kid. Let me put it in English. Nebuchadnezzar, like that. Nebuchadnezzar, something written with the space, unlike the usual Arabic translation without space. Anyway, is the Babylon name means Nebo, the protector, the border. He is the son of Nebuchadnezzar, and his background is in sitting on the throne of the Babylon and ruling the Babylonian emperor. However, anyway, it was his father was founded of a new Babylonian or blah blah blah, and attacked. You can find him in the Second Kings and this section, yeah. And then you can see it's in Daniel, and you can find all about the story about him. And he was good at the beginning. He even threw them in the fire, threw Daniel and the three others in the fire. And then if you go to the Bible and read it how it was really good thing that the fire didn't take the bodies of those four. And I'm telling you from what I remember. I'm not reading in here. So you can read all that. This is the link about him. It's not. If you want it, I can give it to you. If anyone wants the link, I can give it to you. But it's they know nothing. But in here you can have timing. In here you can know where he was, from where to where he was going, from he was going and where his army went, and where was his battles and everything. And even they tell you how he died. And there he said they never knew how he died. In here he's telling you how he died. It's mentioned. And who ruled after him? The first 4 chapters in the book of Daniel tell us some news about him. Look, including the news of the king madness. So he's explaining stuff. And about the 7 cows and the 7 things, I think it was that, no? 7 years, whatever thing. Lasted 7 years, isn't it? No. No, it wasn't that. It was him, it was that one was Joseph. This one was different.
It's really amazing, my friend, how they can do that. It's not only this story. So every single story that they stole from the Bible, they twisted in some. I have no words.
Yeah.
In something stupid. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Or humiliating for those people.
And
so
absolutely, you're right. Yeah. They are stupid. That's why. And this one came after him. The second. This is the second as well. The one who came after him. He came worse than him. The first one. You know. Anyway, do we have anyone else? Why this Ahmed? Ahmed, وينك Ahmed? My 50 kilo puppy is asking for his run. 50 kilos? How can you feed him? How can you feed it? Control yourself. Actually, control your puppy. Thank you for coming. But you can hear us from your mobile if you like. We'll keep going on this Smash Allah. We'll smash them all tonight, hopefully. Yeah, they make a mockery of themselves and their, you know, eat better than I do. Oh my God! I bet.
with such stories, everyone just mock himself. You know.
Yeah, they
It's
make.
so twisted story.
What type of faith you can call that, Bri? It's nothing. It's rubbish. I bet they are. I don't know. Yeah, yeah. This is how you listen to CP. That's good. So wonderful. Have a wonderful walk, huh? Enjoy it. Let's finish from this guy because did I give him a finger? Yeah, we gave him a finger. Let's go to the second. Who's that? Let's see.
نفسك قبل كده هو ايه اللغة اللي اتكلم بيها سيدنا آدم عليه السلام وازاي قدر يتواصل مع زوجته؟
Okay. What is the language? What is pushing you to speak about that? What is the language Adam spoke, and how he was able to communicate with Eve? Sex. He was doing sex and getting kids. This is how he was communicating by just he was making signs. They were what language he was speaking? What a stupid you are, you idiots! What do you think, sister?
But what's the point of that? That's pointless.
They want to make it Arabic. Let me give him a finger first.
Yeah, that's anyway. Yeah.
They want to make it Arabic. That's all. It has to be Arabic for Adam. And look, they made his face light. But why they put for all those rabbis? Idiots.
But even he was a prophet for them. Even Adam. Everyone is a prophet.
Yeah.
But you know, stupid is that, how should I say, all the prophets that they stole and put in their wicked book, all of them are Jews. How come?
Yeah, I don't know, but I want from all the people in the chat to tell me what language Adam spoke and how he was
Yeah.
communicating with Eve. Please mention that.
But why is that important? I mean, you see all the stupidity?
For you,
I
it's not
mean,
important. For me, it's not important. For a stupid like this one, a deceiver, it is important to make his Quran valid.
yeah, that's why they stole it.
Yes.
It is like people talk about that tactic. So you took from something, then you twisted in your way to make it acceptable for certain people, because you took something from their book or their teaching and doctrines, and then you twist it for yourself so that people can find something there. Like they say always, we love Jesus also. Yeah,
Uh,
but what you write about him or about Mother Mary, So they twisted everything.
yeah. You stick out like some. So- come on, come on, guys. Show, tell me who's the why everyone share the link, please. Let's share the link. Bring me some Arab people to speak. Why they are not here? Why there is no Arab people? We had Ahmed when he asked me, "Do you speak Arabic?" And when I told him yes, he ran away. Do you believe it? Do you believe that they are cowards? They are
Brother, they
cowards.
run even from the people like me. If they see that you know something about Quran, even if you know just a few words, you can spank them. They just talk to people who know very less about the Bible and about their wicked book, because they
Yeah.
feel superior.
Best of
Then
all,
certain
yeah.
people, they want to debate,
Yeah. Best of
They
all, he
love the
want to do
debate.
shahada. Shahada for bear witness for Allah. How can you bear witness for Allah? How can you bear witness for Allah? You haven't seen him.
You
There is
cannot
no.
bear witness something that you don't saw or never saw. How can you bear witness that?
Okay, he said, look at. Let's dissect this sentence. I witness that there is no God but Allah. Why? Have you seen any other gods? Maybe you haven't seen them. Maybe you don't know them. You are ignorant. You don't know thing. You
But
are bloody dumb like Muhammad.
absolutely, and even that sentence, if you read that, because they say Allah means God, generally speaking.
Yes,
So if you take that sentence, then the same sentence say there is no God by God, and in the same sentence you have Ilah and Allah. How can two different words be the same?
exactly.
You know?
Allah,
In,
God is not Allah. Allah is a name of their own God.
I know, but I'm telling you, you know what I mean. They say that.
I do understand you. I do understand you.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, let's remove this edit from here because it didn't come anywhere. Pity we could have a lovely. This cult is false. Exactly. Can't believe how people follow it. Idiots. Or they were born in it, so they were tricked. So they can't leave it. Sometimes they are afraid to die. He want to tell you you don't know Arabic. Yeah, he wanted to say that I don't know Arabic, and he was surprised, kinder surprised that I know Arabic. Yeah, same as the punishment of the grave. Exactly. Okay, let's take another idiot. Let's see who's the winner. Because I don't know. Let's see. Okay, we don't want to speak too much about what how how was Tell me, you didn't tell me how was Adam communicating with Eve. Isn't it sexual stuff? They were naked. And they start to see their sexual stuff and they will start to be shy. And it is sad. It is sad exactly how it is. They weren't even speaking. What language? Idiots. Let's see the next idiot. Yeah. I have this idiot. And he's okay. From the very beginning. He is dressed with the dress, with the suit. It is from the kuffar clothing. That means you are a bloody kafir. Muhammad told you, and the Quran told you, do not be like them, otherwise you are one of them, oh kafir. Now the idea is, I will translate what he will be saying, because this one is funny. You will all like. He is saying, no. I will let you hear it.
مجرد ما الإنسان بيدخل الحمام ويخلع ملابسه.
As soon as the human go inside the toilet and remove his clothes,
المرأة تدخل الحمام.
or a woman enter the toilet.
يعني في سؤال يقول لك إيه؟ مرأة.
Then the question, there is a question telling you what you say. Woman.
أنا قاعدة في بيتي لوحدي.
Woman will say, I am staying in my home by myself.
مفيش حد بيشوفني.
Nobody can see me.
أقعد عريانة.
Am I able to sit naked?
مستفز.
What a like stupid question. It's like annoying, like giving me like a bad thing, like it's giving him like those small hair in the body, like you are giving him mustafiz. Let me get you the actual meaning. Mustafiz. I like to get you the word mustafiz is very important. He said the word mustafiz. Mustafiz, provocative. What a provocative question. How can you women sit naked in your own house? Alone? At least get 10 men with you. Alone? What a woman. That's a disaster. What a woman. You shouldn't. You should get 10 men with you. How could you stay alone naked? No. Unbelievable.
ما فيش حد معاك من الإيه.
Okay, there is no one else with you at home, not from the human, but
بس في شياطين عندها عيون.
And but there is devil. They have eyes. La.
معاكي مستنياكي.
And they are waiting for you. And for that,
الإنسان لما بيدخل الحمام.
For that, a human one, look at his eyes. What a devilish idiot. And for that, when a human being enters the toilet, yes, tell us, look at his two fingers and doing it like that. Yeah, look, as he tried to put it in his own anus before. Sorry for that, for the too much information. Look how he was using it, maybe like Muhammad. Yeah.
استحمى. هيعمل ايه في الحمام؟
To have shower. What he will do in the toilet, in the shower?
هيتعرى. طب يعمل ايه؟
He will eat the R. The R he eat it and make it يتعرى. He will say يتعرى. Yeah, okay, he يتعرى. Yeah. What he will say when he will go to remove his clothes, يتعرى. Yeah, what he will say?
بيدخل بيستعيذ بالله من.
يستعيذ بالله. So before he go naked and get naked in the toilet, he say أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم. أعوذ بالله من محمد اللئيم. أعوذ بالله من الله اللئيم. لأنه شيطان أكثر من الشيطان الرجيم. وذلك علم من القرآن اللئيم. صدق الله الغير كريم. Whatever it is.
والخبائث استعيذ.
أعوذ من الخبث والخبائث. Yeah, خبث والخبائث. So خبث والخبائث, it's from the nastiness and the nasty stuff.
من عيون الشياطين
From the eyes of the devils.
ده بقى بتحصل زي
Did you see the eyes? Did you see the eyes? Did you see them? They are full of fire. And then you'll see something happen. It's called.
Perhaps he is a jinn. Perhaps he is a jinn himself.
He is a jinn. I can see that in his eyes. I can see you. I can see you. Hey, I can see you. Idiots. Yeah. So when they go to the toilet, they'll say, أعوذ بالله من الخبث والخبائث, and then there is the hijab. What? Hijab? الحجب? What? There is hijab. There is hijab on them naked. Yeah. So why don't women go on the street and say أعوذ بالله من الخبث والخبائث الملاعين والأشرار, and that's it. She doesn't need hijab after that on her brain, on her head. The hijab by Allah. Idiots.
الإنسان بيحجب ما بيتشافش.
And did you hear that? And the person will be muhjab. Do you see? The hijab, it does not mean the thing you put on your head. The hijab, it means to be unseen behind something. It doesn't mean to put the cloth on your brain, on your head. You see? يحجب. ما بينشاف. You cannot see him.
دي من أعظم المعلومات.
This is from the greatest information. Yeah, tell us why. I think he's gay. Look at his fingers. He tilts them up too much. I think he's a gay, this guy. Look at his fingers. He's got even a ring, a marriage. I think he's married for another gay. Yeah, keep going.
اسمعها في القصة دي. في شخص بيعمل سحر على شخص.
There is a person who he bewitch another person. Yeah. Like Muhammad, he was bewitched and he was knowing that he was effing Aisha or not.
فالشيطان بيروح. يبقى في شيطان جندي بيروح عشان
there is a soldier. Apparently in double there is ranks. What an idiot. So one of those soldiers will go after that guy. Yeah, what will happen?
هذا الإنسان بيقول.
And he will target that man. And he will say.
الشيطان ما بيلاقيهوش.
And the devil will never find him.
يروح بيته. بيت فلان.
He will go to his house, the house of that person, the ex-man.
اللي هو رايح له ما بيشوفوش.
And he can't see him.
بيشوف الناس ما بيشوفوش.
He can see other people, but he cannot see him.
قاعد ممكن يسمع صوته.
He cannot see him sitting, but he might hear him, but he cannot see him. I can see you. I can hear you. I cannot see you. Where are you? Where are you?
بس ما بيعرفش يشوف.
But he cannot see him. He cannot see him. You know, he's not able to see him.
لأن الإنسان ده احتجب. دي بقى حد.
That's mean this man had hijab on him. Had burqa on him. Like Allah, he've got 70,000 burqa on him, and this guy will have burqa on him. Burkina Faso on him. You know, this guy will have Burkina Faso on him. That's why the devil will not be able to play with his anus. Will not see him. Yeah.
في منتهى القوة.
This is because this hijab is very, very, very strong.
تشتغل عليها الإنسان.
And it's working on it. And this person is very believer. Yeah.
محجوب.
He is believer, and this mahgoob. But isn't it everything mahgoob is marghoob? Everything has hijab is on demand. Isn't it that stupid? Then the shaitan will try to reach him somewhere else. Stupid. La.
رؤية. ولذلك الإنسان ما ينفعش يقعد في بيته ويعرف.
And for that, and this is the story and the Holomori that the person should not sit in his house, his own home, naked. He should not sit in his own home naked. Uh, do you think when I sleep at night naked, I am by myself, I'm lonely, man. Do you think there is a shaitan coming to me but cannot see me because I'm very, very, very believer? I'm really, real believer. Not in Allah, not in Muhammad, not in all his piece of BS, I mean. Not in all this crap. Sorry, I was eating and I nearly died. Sorry for that. Not in all this Quran and Muhammad and Jibril himself, I don't believe in. Allah himself upside down, I don't believe in. Going up and coming down and up and down. If every third quarter of the night he has to come down to throw an ear on earth to hear who is praying to me, who is praying to me. But on which third of the night, if in UK or in 5 hours later on, let's say in according to US, or according to Australia, or according to Mozambique, or according to damn you and damn your Allah, who can't even have a hearing aid to hear from his chair, his wheelchair. He need actually a wheelchair because he cannot even. Maybe he's got a wheelchair going down. Do you think he's got a lift? Because he's as big as the heaven and earth. Heaven and earth. MashaAllah. MashaAllah. What the hell is going on? What is that? Why you cannot sleep or sit naked at home? I know so many, they are naked on the street. Nothing wrong to them. In fact, they are they are proud. They are proud. There is a festival for that. There is a festivals for that. There is something called skinny dip. There is something called skinny dip. You go during the winter to Highgate. Yeah, there is some lake there, and there is that lake. It will be so bloody cold in there, and they make a skinny dip in it, and your dip will be frozen when you go in. Your dip will be but those women, they go doing a skinny dip in that. and man and Allah knows the breast. Allah nothing wrong to that with them. The shaitan you are speaking about is frozen before going to touch them. It's below zero, man. I know in Russia they have on the 6th of on the baptism of Jesus, and every year there is remembrance for that on the baptism thing. So every year they all, including the president, they go to frozen lake and they dip themselves and come up. And didn't you know, actually didn't he know that he's a prophet himself? His prophet himself. His prophet himself was naked. He was spending his life naked. His prophet himself was naked most of his time. Naked was, in this case, according to your hadith, according to your stupidity, skinny dip. That's mean a shaitan was playing with him upside down and up and down and up and down and up and down. So it's not only قوم من الزط and Abu Bahisa and all that, even the shayateen was up and down in him. That's your prophet. You are a bloody donkey. And that's why we'll give you a finger. Bye-bye. You've been evicted. Let's check on our sister. She arrived, I think. Linda, welcome. Ya Rabbi, ya Rabbina. The question is كيف كانت عائشة تعلم أن الرسول أملكهم لإربه؟ أيها المسلمين المسلمون مثل ما بدكم تبا لكم. عفوا غلط مطبعي. ما عم بعرف بقرا. كيف كانت عائشة بتعرف إنه محمد أملك لإربه؟ How did Aisha knew that Muhammad was the best in control of his private part? How did she know? How did she know about the other people private parts? Any Muslim? Hello sister, welcome.
مرحبا.
اهلا وسهلا باللي جاي. يا مرحبا باللي جاي
يا مراشا. Rasha, ya Rasha.
Welcome, sister.
Hi, how are you? God bless you.
I'm well, a little bit cough, but I'm well. Thank you for joining. Thank you, Brother Amir, for amazing stream. I will go into the chat. I'm not able to speak anyway anymore.
Yeah. Thank you for coming, and God bless you. And I hope you'll be better.
Anytime.
Try to have some tea
Anytime.
with lemon and some honey, paracetamol, stuff like that.
I do it. Every day is better, but it's somehow is annoying. It needs a lot of time. Thank you. Peace be with you both. I will be in chat.
Thank you. God bless you.
Hi, God bless you.
Bree said that she know about Momo more than them. I believe so. They know about him that he was like a light. Like he look at the moon and they look at his face. He look at the moon and they look at his face. They look at his moon and they look at his face. And then he said, "Wow, the moon is full of holes, and Muhammad is full of holes. That's in common. Wow."
Really, they have that, Amir, where they look at the face and the moon?
Yeah, there were certain sheikh was speaking like that.
Who had that too? The Hindus. The Hindus.
Yeah. Do you want me to get? He was speaking and he was laughing, like he was making it like he was like so. And they put some music with it. I look at the moon, then I looked at the face.
Yeah,
of the
yeah, and his lips. شفافه كان زي السكر. I saw some of those people. They talk about him like they're in love with him.
Yes, they are in love with him.
Like a zoot, but in love with him in a different way.
They are in love with him, but I don't. Allah knows best how.
بدون يركبوه that way.
حيعلقوه بالنقفة.
They were in love with him, but not in the way that we think. Not the way we're in love with Jesus, that's for sure. They were in love with him in a different way.
You cannot make comparison with anything.
Mm-hmm.
Forget about it. So the only thing like in comparison with the moon and Muhammad, that both of them are like a French cheese, full of holes.
I bet they stink like French cheese too. They know that smells. That cheese smells.
Especially after the zut stamped him well. All night long.
Always want to run away from the zoot. دايما بيرجعوا من قصة الزوت. دايما. Oh my. دايما.
اي وحده بيحبوا اكثر، ابو بهيسه عن ابنته بهيسه.
بهيس. ما هو هيدا عمر بن الخطاب كان بيحب من ورا. او ماي جاد.
كان عنده حبه بقفاه ما بتصح غير على ماء الرجال.
تعالوا لي.
Omar as well, guys. He had something in his backside. It wasn't getting well before, unless if as they say in Islam, the water of man came in it or on it. So Omar, he was, may Allah slash him pieces, was was having it as well in his backside.
And he loved it.
But I tell you something, it's only for medical reason, not because he was LGBT, not because he was LGBT a lot.
Oh, okay. Oh, I never knew that a male semen is going to help you medically heal something. Never heard of that in my life.
It is very good. It is very good, especially in Muhammad. It's like fertilizer. It's fertilizer. It make him. Can you imagine the amount of fertilizer he had from the qawm min az-zitt?
Oh my, yeah.
Vast amount of black people, and they were like very tall, slim, and they have definitely those tall people. They will have tall stuff up to their knees. And the amount of this ma'ur rijal, definitely a vast amount as well. So definitely Muhammad was having a lot of medication at that they prescribed.
Yes. Who was with him when he was getting ridden? Who was it that was with him? Amr?
No, one of the Kuttab al-Quran. We cannot discredit him.
The one that turned around and just folded his back.
Abdullah. How can you discredit one of the writer of the Quran? How can we? Let me get you.
You know what the crazy thing, Amir, is that how do they even, like I was listening a lot to the ones that I send you with Joe and Sham'un وهدول. How do you accept البخاري والمسلم with يعني بكل هالفضايح? Seriously.
I don't know, but I tell you, how can they stay Muslims? Yeah,
that's what I mean.
They don't listen. They don't hear.
It's bad. No. بيحللوها وبيحرموها وين ما بدهم. It's like halal here, and no, this is not true. This is you know صحيح. This is ضعيف, even though it's all صحيح.
Yeah, they came to them in the idea that everything bad about the Prophet is wrong. It's not correct.
And that's what a couple of Sunnis said on that program. All the bad things are all lies about the Prophet.
Yeah.
They wrote it.
They say anything about anything you don't like about the Prophet is not sahih. What the hell are you speaking about?
No. I think this Bukhari really wanted to give it to all of them.
So, but imagine this, that Muhammad is أملككم لإرابه. They like it.
My God.
Like he's very good to control his private part, you know. Look, Abdullah bin Mas'ud.
Yeah, but isn't there somewhere in Bukhari or Sahih, they were saying the other day that Muhammad said that I could stop from eating, I could stop from drinking, I could stop from sleeping, but I can never stop from nikah. Someone said that the other day.
Yes.
Yeah, they said that on one of the programs I was listening to in Arabic.
Wow, that's good.
النبي تبعكم هيك كان عم بيقول إنه he can't be without women.
Yeah. They cannot even deny it. He couldn't stop being effed. So imagine those people.
Yeah.
They all night long. Look. عبد العبد
العب.
and here Abdullah bin Mas'ud said فارتعبت رعبا شديدا. I was
Very frightened. Very, like, really, really frightened.
yeah, and وجعلوا يركبون فأتوا وجعلوا يركبون رسول الله صلى الله عليه وسلم.
Wow. And they started writing him.
Yeah.
And some people say they were writing him like, like a horsey.
لا, no. This type of ways they call it doggy style.
Yeah, but then you have some Muslims that try to say no, like they weren't writing him the way you guys are saying. You guys are trying to manipulate the hadith. You think of it dirty.
So how they want it to be? I will go with you. I will go with you.
Mhm.
Imagine big group of black taking their turn on him, like riding on his back like a dog, like a donkey. This is a humiliating more.
That is true. But
And
they
here,
make it that
and here,
instead of making it that كان بياخدوه من ورا.
yeah, no, هون كانوا هون عم ياخذوه من ورا اكيد.
Yeah.
dog style.
الإسلام بيقولوا لا إنه كان بيركبوه من على ظهره.
Humiliating more, shaming more. If they are riding him on his back, he's donkey.
Mhm.
That means their Rasul is a donkey.
That's true.
Donkey, like Shrek, donkey.
Yeah.
It's work.
بيحاولوا يرقوا
بيرقعوا مرقعين.
بتطلع على راسهم أكتر. They try to patch things and it becomes worse when patching it.
All night long they were riding him. So they were going on his back and going down from his back and going up on his back. What a stupid. Of course they were riding him doggy style.
Yeah. The thing I don't understand is why Bukhari writes all this stuff. I mean, was he for Muhammad, against Muhammad? I don't understand. I really don't. Like, you really have to hate somebody to write things like that about them, Amir.
I think they were even worse than that, and they are trying to remove it. Al-Bukhari, he just
they want to remove you. ببلاد العرب in the Middle East, they're trying to take out Bukhari and Sahih. They're trying to wipe it out.
Yes. محمد بن سلمان عم بيحاول يشيلهم كلهم.
Yeah, and it's not just us destroying it, but ما تنسى الشيعة كمان. The Shia is trying to really bring down the Aisha or Muhammad from Sahih Bukhari, and I mean they're wiping it down too.
For Shia, Aisha and Abu Huraira, they are discredited anyway. They
And
call her Umar, Abu Bakr. They are definitely going to hell for them. They call them names.
Oh my God, filthy names. So
filthy.
Muhammad of Bukhari, they call him names, Amir.
Yes.
Even the Muhammad of Bukhari, they call him names.
Yes.
Shia, they're wiping the floor with them.
But even Muhammad, they call him names. Even Muhammad, like they don't like Muhammad. They don't follow Muhammad anyway.
Yeah.
Sometimes they say yes, we follow Muhammad, but they are liars.
Yeah, they don't like Aisha, but they follow Narjis.
Yeah, they follow Fatima Zahra as well.
Zahra and Narjis كمان.
Yeah.
Narjis too. Narjis, I mean, and if you read about Narjis, she was Sharifa Tahra next to Aisha.
No, but Sharifa Tahra next to Aisha. But guess what? Narjis and Fatima al-Zahra, and you guess like you see that both names are like flowers, and both of them you like they go toward the planets.
Yeah.
Planets names. You know?
Planet Zahra.
Zahra, yes.
أي وحدة? Which planet?
All right. I will show you.
Very interesting. Okay.
Zahra. Don't you know who? Which one?
No, I didn't know. No. I never heard this.
No way.
I never heard this.
كوكب. Come on. Okay. You should know that Mohammedans are only based on planets.
Yeah, I didn't know that part. So, فرجيني إياها ما كنت بعرفها.
Venus. الزهرة.
Okay, let's do it.
Guys, I would like to show you, this is Fatima before getting Aft and getting Hassan al-Hussein.
Oh,
Because after getting Aft and getting Hassan al-Hussein, she became with a hole. Ali Baba made a big hole.
الزهرة هي Venus?
What?
الزهرة هي Venus?
Yes.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Okay,
Venus.
so why did they? Okay, so why they believe in الزهرة?
Because they believe, because they follow. Even let's say At-Tariq is a falling star.
Okay, يعني هل now you're saying الزهرة was not a real person in Islam? Like was it a human being?
No, but they relate her for the
Like that. Okay.
They relate her like she's light of the Allah's lights.
Okay, I got it. All right.
So they are all one of the lights of Allah. They are all in the sky now.
Okay. So
Yeah.
that's what the Shia believe, that these are all in the skies.
Yes.
Okay. Good to know. I didn't know that part.
Yeah.
And the other one, who's the other one? Nerjis. What is Nerjis for?
I'm trying to get it for you.
So Zahra is Venus.
Mm.
And Najase. No.
نجاسة أجل. إنها النجاسة حتما.
Najasa.
ليست
عائشة إنني طاهر.
طاهرة. ليست إجاصة، إنها نجاسة. This is the moon. Not that. البهجر بجترس بس what تجتر بس what
شوها؟
what جترس بس
شو لغة؟ English or Arabic, please.
I'm trying to get it from this guy because he's the only one who admitted.
واحد مسطول.
كوكب العلم جزء من أنواع النرجس. One second, I will get it. Because it's one of the planets as well, they call it Nargis. I like the Sausani. There it is. No, this is different. فيروز شبات مثل السوسني.
على رأي النمري. صعب.
Who's this Nargis? But that guy, he's the only one who admitting that.
Oh, okay. يعني الشيعة ما they don't believe in it? Is that
No,
what-
it is the Shia who's admitting.
Okay, and the
Okay.
only person who agree, like who has like a scholar who is admitting it?
Yeah, it is. Let me go to his video.
Okay.
Let me go to his video because it is. He will show which one. No, it's not. It's blocked. Not available. It's not available because he's the only one who's admitting. That's all. هي كوكب هو النرجس. I hope I will get a good result from that. النرجسي maybe. النرجسي. It could be النرجسي. Maybe. It's from الإنسان النرجسي. No, but we need the planet. Not النرجسية the personality. We need الزهرة as well. It's going to the Zahra in here. No. النرجس. So they are showing that. So basically, they are making it. And Nargis is Al Zahra in here. You see?
Wait, so both are the same person?
They are relating to the same planet.
So Nargis and Zahra both to Venus.
Yeah, they are relating to the same planet.
So how is that possible? Is it? I mean, they're not the same people, right? But they're just the same planets.
The same planet.
Got you. Okay.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
They are relating to the same planet. And Nargis and the Zahra, because they couldn't give the same name to the same people, so they gave one Nargis, one Zahra, and it will become both of them relating to the same planet.
Okay.
Yeah. So we don't need Alexander the Great. We don't need Nebuchadnezzar or whatever his name. We don't need that too. We don't need yeah, because we were exposing liars today, including about Muhammad and his father. You always wanted to know who's the father of Muhammad.
Oh my, yeah. I'm always confused between Waraka and Buhaira.
I made a DNA for him.
Which من وين عملت الDNA?
One of the videos. St. Louis, welcome, brother. One of the videos said they asked Muhammad which, if something is ككبوة في زبالة, yeah, you know?
Yeah, exactly.
What does it mean? And he told them it is a woman in the market. That's mean a whore.
Ya Rabbi.
He told them that according to his. I put the video earlier on and that translate. And then I have. Let me put it back again. It's according to himself. According to this hadith. Who's the kabwatun fi zibala?
It's him, yeah, because his someone did say that to him.
عن العباس, حديث العباس, وقال يا رسول الله إن قريش جعلوا مثلك مثلا نخلة في كبوة الزبالة. ولم نسمع الكبوة ولكننا سمعنا الكب والكبة وهي الكناس والتراب الذي يكنس في البيت وقال وغير الكبة I don't know what وقال هنا الكناسة وقال المزبلة المزبلة مزبلة
Garbage, yeah. So basically, they don't know who his father is.
Yeah. The father.
Okay, so if they don't know his father,
we know
why did? What is it?
This is his uncle. He couldn't defend him. This is Al-Abbas. Supposedly his uncle.
Mm-hmm.
He couldn't defend his origin.
Exactly. Well, I mean, plus his grandfather used to have him working in with animals, picking up garbage, picking up poop. Like they had him working really bad when he was younger.
Piling dunghill.
Yeah.
Exactly. So Muhammad, son of which Abd من عبيد الله الله أعلم.
طيب بحيرة, why was he the one اللي شاف النور من فرج أمينة؟ يعني هو كان يعني he was part of the game.
كان هو عكروت يعني مش.
Yeah, we know that he got kicked out because he was caught in بزنا. كان عم بينام مع حدا.
كان عم بينام مع حتى مع آمنة.
ما هي
هو اللي قال لخديجة تتجوزه.
Yeah.
بس يكبر قال لها تجوزيه أمنة عليه أمانة.
يعني from this whole story, it was a game. It was all premeditated, planned. He saw the start of بقى مش هيك بسوريا؟
بقى
ايه مش لهونيك وصل الضوء تبع فرجها
الى 11 الى من الستوري بتقول من شو اسمها هيدي من عراق من العراق الى قصور الشام.
Okay.
To the Levant, from Iraq to the Levant.
To Levant, yeah.
The LED of the private part of Khadija of so-called Amina, because we don't know what's her name. Nobody knew what's her name. They changed the name because nobody know. She never been Amina. She was a whore.
Yeah, she was.
So her name wasn't Amina.
No.
And why did they call her Amina? I'm just asking.
To make a believer of Muhammad.
That her name wasn't Amina.
To make a believer of Muhammad and Allah.
Oh, so it makes her sound like she's someone with faith.
Yes.
To give her credibility.
He gave her LED too.
Yeah, all right. Give her the LED.
Yeah, to give her the credibility. So this whole game between Buhaira or between Khadija or between Waraqa, for it to know how, like to play a game where, okay, so he was Amina's son, he was Abdullah's son, it was just a whole game. Because I know that I had read once where his cousin, who was the same age as him, in the beginning, before he was forced into Islam, he told him, there's no way you are my cousin because there's no difference in age between us. Why is there 4-year difference?
Yeah.
I know there is في حديث بهيك مش هيك Amir?
Yes.
Somebody had a hadith about that.
Yes. And what they call it, this is the guy who was born 4 years before him, while supposedly his father, the so-called father, and his grandfather, they effed the two sisters at the same night.
Yeah.
But the father, so-called father, went and died, and got lost in Sham. Sham is the Levant.
Levant, yeah. And he was only married he was only with Amina for 3 months. 3 months.
I will give it a year. I will give it a year. He's trying hard to F her. Trying hard. He didn't do it.
Yeah, but they were
Eh,
together
no
for a
kids.
short time, and then he was born over 4 years after that whole event happened.
Yes.
Yeah. I wanna give him a full year like that. I will give him credit.
Because
But
he was, Abdullah was a merchant. So he was with Amina, they said, for 3 months, and then he went to Syria to, I guess, for merchant, because back then Syria was the bazaar of the Middle East, and he never returned.
They made him a merchant. He wasn't a merchant, maybe.
Oh, okay.
The story like that. They made him Abdullah. It was Abdullah. He was worshipping Allah, Al-Uzza.
That's, yeah, Al-Manat, yeah.
There were no Allah. They added for him Allah. So there were no Allah in the story, no Amina in the story. And I tell you what's happened. Now, Amina, this guy, he did her and he left. Yeah, he died. He got lost. Maybe he slept with her one night and left, because the same night he did her and he left, because because it's not like he stays 3 months as they said. It's a big lie.
Oh, okay.
So the same night in the story, they say he came back to the sister of in the same night after doing so-called Amina. He came back to the woman who was sitting, and they offered him 15 camels.
The one that's, isn't she Waraqa's sister?
Sister of Waraqa, yes.
Okay, all right.
And he told her, now I can give you myself. Shall we do it? She told him, no, the light went off your face. It went into her vagina. I don't want you anymore.
The light.
I don't want you anymore. Get lost.
Oh my God. Oh, yeah. The light.
So, your light is between her legs now. I don't need you anymore. He told that, so sad, I'm going to get lost to die. And he went there and died.
Light. I think he meant her honey. Probably she saw the honey on his face or something.
Yeah.
Sick.
They are sick individuals. So
they are.
How come it was marriage, and the guy came back to her same night to F the second one? It wasn't marriage.
Exactly.
The girl, she was a whore in a tent of red flags. She's a red flag girl. Amina, so-called Amina. She's a red flag girl. And the guy when he finished from this one, came back to the second one. He said, I might have a luck, and my private part will go up again, and we'll play the national anthem. So it could be. Why not? But he didn't win. She kicked his ass off, and then she threw some cold water on his ass, and she sent him away. He went to Damascus and he died. 4 years later, Amina, so-called Amina, she got a boy out of nowhere. Yes. She decided that I want to put him on the back, on the shoulder of someone. Who's that? Ini mini sini. She was counting good people in her head. Ini mini sini chocolata tutuba baluta. She was thinking, and then she said the only one who wouldn't complain is that guy who did me once and he died.
The dead man.
Yeah, he wouldn't complain. He's dead. So
he can't complain. Maybe he would have otherwise, but he doesn't want to be the father of this captain.
Exactly. So
I bet you from the grave, Abdullah, إنني أعترض.
No, his father told her, he's not my nephew. He's not my
grandson.
Son of my grandson. He is Laqit. He
Laqit,
is a
yeah. Bastard, yep.
He told
And
us
so, based on this as well, the Muhammadans are named after a guy that obviously had nothing to do with Muhammad. You know, he was dead, 4 years, over 4 years before Muhammad even was born. The guy was called Abdullah. It's not even, for example, in that case, every time we see an Abdul, his name is actually Abdullah. Is that correct?
Yeah, they always have.
Yeah.
They always have that name. Abdul Bakr, Abdullah, Abdul Musib, Abdul Awada. Always that has to be in their names. Abdul something.
And so they're named after the goddess. They're not even named after a male fake deity. They're named after
No.
a goddess, a fake goddess.
Yes.
And Muhammad is a shame because Muhammad was a name used a lot there. So it's not even only the first name of the prophet. It was a name that was given to a lot of kids back then.
Yeah. Yeah.
No, he took it. He chose it because it's Muhammad, like is a righteous one. Is like
The righteous, exactly. But there were other people that called their kids in that name.
All what I know that he chose it because Jesus is a righteous.
Of course,
one.
yeah, of course. Yeah, he's very righteous. All right.
The praised one. He wanted to be the one everyone worships.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the whole idea.
And people knew that it was all a lie. People knew, even from his time, even his Sahaba. Everybody knew that this was based on a fake, evil cult. Because they would have never joined if he didn't promise them women, sex, money.
Yeah.
They would have never joined. They were Sa'alik. Sa'alik were bandits. People that threw them.
I will show you something.
Yeah.
I will show you something that what's his name? Omar was saying about him that he is Zubala, rubbish.
Oh, that he's garbage.
Yeah, Omar
Like wasn't garbage. Zubala is like really like a dump.
Yeah, look, I'll share my screen again. Omar was saying it too. وجاء في تفسير الصافي كلام الله الوافي الفيض الكاشاني اوكي 1090 والقمي في عن الباقر عليه السلام وتبر ان صفية بنت عبد المطلب ماتت وابن لها فأقبلت فقال لها عمر غطي كرتقي فإن قرابتك من الرسول كرتقي يعني الحلق تغطي راسك قرابتك من رسول الله وسلم لا تنفعك شيئا فقالت له هل رأيت لي كرتا يا ابن الخناء ثم دخلت على رسول الله كان بعده عايش وسلم فأخبرته بذلك وبكت فخرج رسول الله فنادى الصلاة الجمعة ما بهدلوا فاجتمع وقال ما بال يزعمون أن قرابتي لا تنفع ولقد قمت المقام المحمود لشفعت في خارجكم ولا يسألني اليوم أحد من أبوه إلا أخبرته. No, tell us who is your father. And then he said in here, ما بال. And then somewhere in here he said, وقال لنا أمير المؤمنين علي بن أبي طالب إني مررت بفلان عمر يوما فقال لي ما مثل محمد في أهل بيته إلا كمثل نخلة نبتت في كناسة. Let me translate.
Wow, والله كان بيكرهوه. He was hated.
Yeah, he was a hateful person anyway. I passed by Umar one day, and he said to me, the example of Muhammad among his family is nothing but an example of a palm tree that grew and sweeping in a sweeping place, like in a dunk hill, like in a rubbish. Like it doesn't mean the palm tree is good. The root is rubbish. You understand what does it mean? That means he's rubbish. Whatever he's a rubbish.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's garbage. Like he's the word. He's filth.
And this is what I read earlier on, that he told his wife to go and cover her ears, her earring, because her relating to the prophet does not help her by anything. And she went and she cried to the prophet, and when he came to the prayers, he told them, why you are what he said in here, why upon his family that made the in here, peace be upon him and his family, whatever it is. And that, no, in here it should be from here, revealed, no, but because there is then Umar stood and to him, and he said, I speak with you. No, we missed the section. He went for a prayer in here, and he said, he went for a prayer, and then he said to the people gathering, and he was saying, what is the matter with people who claim that my kinship is of no use? He's nothing. He's rubbish, basically. You know? And who said that? Omar. And because he was afraid, he said, I seek refuge. Look down here.
I seek refuge. Oh. I seek refuge. Wow.
Yeah.
So everybody knew from the beginning, Amir. Everybody knew it, but they continued with the lie. I mean, it was basically, the motive was money, women, sex.
And sex.
That's what it was.
And sex. It started by Amina. Sex.
Yeah.
Sex.
Yeah.
She was earning per per entry.
Per entry, yeah, because it wasn't per night, per entry back then. And Maraya Hamra, the lady with the red scarf.
Yeah. Actually, it was good with her because she was earning per bunch. They used to come
special discount.
A special discount. They used to come every 20, every 10, every 5, on a special time. She will be one by one. One to one. But otherwise, she will be with a 20, 10.
Oh my God.
Yeah, muta package.
That's too much. That's why he said that, he put his mother in hell.
Yeah.
That's why he said probably.
And his father in hell. He said, my أبي وأمك في نار جهنم وأمي وأمك في دار جهنم.
Could be why he hates women so much too, Amir.
Yeah.
He couldn't lie about his parents being in Jannah. He had to just be honest and say, these people are definitely getting punished, just as all of them will get punished.
Yes. I tell you, earlier on, we received someone called Ahmed. Yeah,
Yeah.
and he started bearing witness to Allah, to Muhammad, to Islam, to all this rubbish. And then he asked me, "Do you know Arabic?" I said, "Yes." He left.
I saw that. I saw that earlier.
He was so good. He was so good fun. I told him, come up, come up. I spoke with him in Arabic. You know, I thought he speak Arabic. I told him, we need fun. We need some fun. We don't have. They are rare. They are rare. You know, like the whole Arab nation without a brain. You know, we
Yeah.
don't have a brain. And so you start to search for one brain at least. One brain, please.
You're not gonna
We want
find
to
it. Good
find a
luck.
brain for them. We want to find. That's why so many brains, let's say, in the West, and it's cheap. Brain of the West, Western are cheap. Brain of the Arab are very expensive because it's rare. Because
Well, that's what scares them when you say you speak Arabic. They بيرقدوا. They run.
they run, yeah.
They get very scared because they know.
I don't mean bad about the Western that I said their brain is cheap because there is so many people they think. That's what I mean. They
No,
use
they,
their
they
brain.
well, you know what? The Westerners, I mean, we have some that are alert, but I have to be honest, Amir. Majority of them get fooled. Majority of them get fooled. Maybe it's because of the kind heart that they have, or maybe it's because of the way they are very, free at everything in life. But majority of these middle Westerners, they do get fooled. This is why look at the destruction that's happening in their countries.
No, because I tell you, because they use the Muslims like they use they are treating each other like they are treating each other. It's not the same. They treat the Muslim like they are. Yeah, they take you for in good faith. You know, I will treat you in good faith, and I will expect from you to treat me in good faith.
Yeah.
While the Muslim Muhammadan will not treat you like that.
Yeah, exactly. You see it actually oftentimes in politics as well, where I genuinely think that a lot of these politicians are just stupid, and they think that the Muslims are gonna like do them favors or something. So you'll see them supporting the Muslims and always funding Islam and things like that. I don't think it's just that the politicians are satanic. I think that they think that the Muslims are gonna help them. And so it's like they'll fight against communism together or something. So the politicians fund the Muslims promise that they'll fight against communism, and then the Muslims take that money and then fight against
Yeah,
Christianity with our
exactly,
money.
exactly. Like
And
that. Like that.
yeah,
Yeah, go on.
then our politicians are just so stupid. I shouldn't say our politicians. The politicians who rule over us, unfortunately, are idiotic, naive, ignorant, stupid, foolish, and mindless. And so they end up dim-wittedly supporting Islam, and then Islam destroys our countries, and the politicians don't care.
Yes, they are really bad. They are really bad. They only they like to come against Christianity. That's all.
Yeah, yeah.
That's what it is. Yeah.
I even heard from a Persian mate of mine, I'm not certain whether it's valid because he himself admitted that he doesn't have much evidence for it, but that's what he believes it personally. He strongly believes it, but he couldn't show me any evidence because, it's secretive sort of stuff. But he believes that even the Iranian Revolution, where the Muslims took over Iran from the Shah, he believes that the Americans and others funded it.
Oh yeah, yeah.
He was getting funded this Ayatollah Khomeini was getting funded by France and the United States and things because the
France.
Americans thought, oh, we're gonna, get rid of the Shah because he was being disrespectful. They were funding the Shah. They were giving the Shah lots of money, but the Shah was not obeying them anymore. So they thought, let's get a Muslim guy in there and he's gonna be the new guy we have there and he's gonna fight against communism for us or something. Then they bring the
No,
Muslim in,
no.
and the moment the Muslim gets in, he destroys the American embassy and kicks all the Americans out of the country or murders them. You know what I mean?
Americans, they try to be smart. They wanted to kick anyone like France, like British, like anyone like that. They want to kick them out from anywhere. This is the whole
Yeah,
idea. So the
yeah,
Shah was
yeah,
funded by France. The Shah
yeah,
was funded by France. They wanted to kick France from there. And
yeah,
anyway, they are funding Muslims all over the globe just to,
yeah,
they think they will do them favors. And
yeah,
they send
exactly.
them like a mercenary. Uh,
Yeah, yeah,
so they are allowed to send them like mercenarily, like ISIS. They send them to Syria to
yeah.
kick the ass of
Assad.
Al-Assad,
Yeah,
let's say. but they are not.
Al-Assad.
They were against Putin when he used the guy to go against Ukraine. While in Ukraine, the Ukrainian they are burning, kicking the priest, the Orthodox priest out, and
Yeah.
people who's praying in the churches, they are kicking them out just because they are Orthodox. So they are prosecuting Orthodox inside their own country, you know.
Yeah, yeah,
And
and
that
that's
was
also
the main
another
reason.
bought and paid
But,
sort of a situation. The fact that
but
they've
that
got a Jewish president, a guy who's a non-Christian, and he at least he pretends to be friendly towards Christianity, but that's just a face that he's putting on, because at the same time he will bomb, churches with icons of the Blessed Virgin Mary and our Lord and God Jesus Christ. So this guy is
look
not pro-Christian.
look, at least he went. I don't think he's a totally pro Christian. But at least he went there because of Christian in there in Ukraine. That's
No,
first.
no, I'm talking
Second,
about
because
the
who?
Zelensky is who I'm talking about. He's the Jewish one. I'm asking
Zelensky,
my question.
Zelensky, he's not a pro Christian.
No, he
No, he's
pretends to
not.
be sometimes. That's my point. He
No,
will
he never
sometimes
does.
say
He's
like
a bastard. He never
Christmas,
does.
Merry Easter or something like that. He'll say stuff like that, but he's just faking it and pretending to the Christians. That's my point.
He's a fake Jew actually. He's
He's a fake gay Jew. Don't forget that.
gay Jew because he's in Judaism. He's not accepted. He will be stoned.
Exactly.
Yeah,
He's working well with those Nazis, and
Yeah.
he's a gay dancer, and he's playing on the basically like in the cirque. He keep jumping on those strings, from one to another to reach whatever he wants. That's all.
I was wondering, by the way, Amir, with regards to, and you can answer as well, Linda, with
Yeah.
regards to Al-Assad, why do they want to get Al-Assad and his family out? Like, what is the issue that they have with him? Like, he was not invading Israel or something. I know his father helped out with that, but Al-Assad himself was not trying to, or Bashar al-Assad was not trying to invade Israel. So why did they so adamantly want to get him out? Was it just because he doesn't really support
No.
democracy as much, or what? I mean, I don't understand. I'm assuming it
Yeah,
has
it's
something to do with protecting Israel, but I don't know.
no, nothing to do with Israel. In his own country, you've got a force called the number 4 group. Yeah, this number 4 group is owned by his own brother. It's a
Yeah,
governmental, non-governmental somehow,
yeah,
and the one who get the resource, get the money out of this group is his wife and his brother Maher.
yeah,
Now those people they are Syrian, but they are like a gang, They are not like their own army and stuff like that. So they go to any house, they take anything they want, and they may kill people and go out. They go to any shop, they empty it from everything, even if it's a clothes, they break it, they open it, take everything, and go and leave. Uh,
yeah,
if you have a business, they come to take maybe all what you have or half of what you have, or like that, and go. So
yeah.
Syrian are not able to live anymore like that.
Oh, okay, so you're saying that his family, and I know his family are corrupt, and I know that he
Very
was
corrupt.
corrupt, and
Very, very corrupt.
who's going to be
Yeah.
who's going to be the president after his father. He was very corrupt, but got killed or died. So I know that they're very corrupt, but is that the main reason why they want to get rid of him? Just because he's corrupt?
Yes, at the beginning it wasn't because of that, because of American they wanted to get rid of him.
But
But
why do they want to get rid of him? Like, I don't understand why Americans want to, or the American government wants to get rid of al-Assad. What's the
to
issue
make
with him?
it's a favor between each other to make the petrol pass, not to but for because of Russia, because they will have the Arab petrol instead of the Russian line. They will have the gas instead of the Russian line. Will go instead of that the Qatari line, you know, and they will have a cheap pipes from Qatar instead. So that's what their solution, and that's why they send ISIS on him. So
But I
that's
don't
why
understand. You mean they didn't want the competition from his companies? You know, he controls the oil basically in his country, and his family controls the oil in his country. So you're
the
saying
line
that,
passed in his land.
oh yeah, and so he would charge them more money when it passed through Syria into Europe.
He doesn't accept any other lines but Russian. He doesn't accept competition. They are their allies. His allies.
Oh, so you mean he was only allowing his petrol and oil, not literally petrol, but his petroleum and
Gas, yeah.
his gas to travel to Russia?
Yeah, from Russia to go to the west through his land. So that's why they wanted to get rid of him, to let the Qatari gas go through his land.
Okay, I see. So it would go from Russia to the west sometimes through the ports, like the Syrian ports, and he was saying only Russian oil and gas can go through here, only Russian gas can travel through here. But
Yes.
the Westerners wanted some, you know, government sort of people. The governments wanted to have their Qatari oil, Qatari oil to go through their. Is that what you're saying, basically? Instead of Russian oil going through Syria, or Russian gas, Russian natural gas going through Syria.
Yeah, and at the same time, they will be stopping some allies for Russia. Same like with Zelensky, they will put some bases for them. Let's say airplanes and stuff for U.S. bases, like what they did in Bulgaria and and Poland and stuff like that. And those stupid countries. I like those countries, but they are stupid. They gave to USA, let's say, bases, while they were supposed to be allies of Russia, and they were agreement not to give allies with any other nations, you know, to give bases next to Russia, you know, to be certain limit, not to have bases to the NATO, you know. But they broke that agreement, and they gave to USA and to the NATO bases here and there. And now the Russian didn't. Many times they warned them many times, and then they reached to their own border, and they are warning them, but they don't stop, including the church being attacked and the people being attacked inside Ukraine. So there is two reasons. So there is two reasons for the invasion. It's not what Christian Prince is saying. It's not correct at all. I do like Christian Prince, including I'm really faithful for him. I really love him. He's a really great guy. But that was what he's saying is not correct. I'm not. I do not agree.
I know
Politically, I do not agree with him because it's not correct. I think you've got the American mentality in that, you know.
I think he's ignorant maybe on some things. I don't know if it's just America, because I've heard him criticizing America a lot, you know, and the West generally. He criticizes the Western countries. He criticizes the West a lot, but I think he might just be ignorant on the situation.
You see, during the election and stuff of America, I was supporting Trump. You know, I was supporting this and that. I including, let's say, I like this kind of politics stuff like that. Like when the French, I don't speak about that much because it's not my place to speak for and force people. If you don't feel like that, you are not even Christian. But it's not my place to put like that. You know, he's forcing people. If you are not against Russia, you are not Christian. What? It's not correct. It's not correct. You are forcing people to say something they don't want. Maybe I will let them be say whatever they want, and then you know, like how come you can force people? Like either you are with me or you are against me. You cannot be like that.
Yeah, it's actually really funny because he says you can believe virtually anything when it comes to your doctrines, but you cannot support Russia or even just think that Russia is acceptable in any sort of a way anymore.
No, they are acceptable, very acceptable. I am against Putin in some places. Let's say he didn't move when Hagia Sophia was taken, or some other extra churches, many churches more, and but he didn't do much even when they took his own what they call it fighter as well. He lost two pilots and a fighter, and he made some deal with them. He doesn't want to go into war, so he's trying to avoid the war. I do understand it somehow, but he should be standing firmly more for Christian more than that.
Personally, I think Putin has sold that Russia to Islam. But at the same time, it's not like he is the only one. We have all sorts of Western leaders, and even we have like Muslim Western leaders and Hindu Western leaders and things like that now. So
no, but I tell you something.
It's not like Russia is the only place that's suffering.
You want to tell me that he is the only one who's using a mercenary, Muslim mercenary?
No. I'm not saying that. I'm saying he sold them out in different ways. Like he's supporting Islam in other ways.
Because from when USA using it, do you know from when
they had the Chechens that Putin is using now? Their fathers, their fathers were.
If he doesn't keep them under his wing, they were attacking his own theaters, his own people. So he has to keep them. He has to keep grooming them somehow. So but the idea is, what about UK? Don't they have missionary? Didn't they pay for ISIS?
Yusuf, it's ridiculous. And not only that, it's in so many ways. I mean, they're in our military and everything. It's ridiculous.
More than 3,000 ISIS came back to UK. None pardoned. Nobody told them anything. Do you think who sent them there at first? Who sent them there at first? They sent them on call. They are on call. They sent them. They funded them. They gave them weapons. By my own eye, I saw some people. They're being, I don't want to say much, but I saw them going there. Some foreign agent going training people in there. I saw them. I saw and let's say Qatari jeeps going in the very far north of Lebanon, going and to teach them how to fight. And that's at the beginning of the war between Syria and ISIS. And they were between those people. They were French, UK, and American. The weapons they use are American mostly. So who aren't they using them? By the admission of all of them, the Hillary Clinton and whoever with her dogs, they sent them. They funded them. This president, the now who they're losing his mind, flipping on the stairs, he was helping them. And what about France? The Legionnaire, whatever it is they call it in France, they are Muslims. Most of them Muslims. They use Algerian. They use what they call it. Most of Africa. They use even why they jumped first to take Libya. Now they've been kicked out of Africa all in total. Niger, they were as well. Niger was their own puppet.
Yeah. But I don't know why they want all those puppets. Like, what is the purpose of all of that? Like, for example, even with regards to you're saying that they wanted puppets in Syria so that they can have their gas lines go straight through Syria into not necessarily even Europe, but to the ocean, for example. Why couldn't they just use Israel? Why couldn't they just use Israel as a path to go into the ocean and then they can transport?
It has to pass by Syria. It can't.
Why Syria specifically?
Because it's before Israel. Israel is after.
Oh, but the oil is coming from Qatar though, so that's towards the southeast.
I don't know how it is the map, but this is what I know, that it has to pass by Syria somehow, somewhere. And it has to pass by Syria and go there, but it's coming from it's going through I don't know how it's passing, but anyway, they said it's coming through Syria and then passing through there.
Yeah, maybe it's
from
from Qatar to then, going through like Saudi and then maybe Jordan, Syria, Iraq, and
yeah,
then to Turkey and then to Europe. But why did they want that oil instead of Russia? That's the other thing. Why not just
because
get the Russian
Russia,
oil? There's heaps of
they're
gas in
boycotting
Russia and
Russia.
oil.
They were
Russia has
taking
loads of natural
as
gas
well.
that they can't use.
Look, they were taking so many things from all over the place. They had their own sources. They stopped it for green things, and then they were relying only on Russia. And then they wanted simply to cut Russia, so they have to rely on the Arab world. You know,
And why rely on the Arab world instead of just relying on Russia, which is next door?
because they don't want Russia. They don't want Russia to grow anyway. It's their enemy since the war. That's all. They want to cut their allies. Syria is one of the allies. North Korea is one of the allies. China is one of the allies. Something like that. They want to cut them off from Russia. They want to. It's not about Putin. It's about breaking Russia.
Yeah, but I understand that. But the thing is, as people that are, even if we have like, let's say, doctrinal issues and things, we are all similar people. So I can't understand why they hate Russia so much. Why not?
Power.
How can you support
my
Islam
brother,
over Russians? It's crazy.
power, my brother. Islam is not making for them a big difference, even if they kill here and there. Although they are killing most, but they are trying to see who own the power. The most power is Russia and China, not even USA. Not even USA, believe me. The most power. So they are trying to cut them off. They are trying to weaken them. Now they try to weaken them so long for Russia. Yeah, Russia is stronger than ever. Russia
So
is
you
stronger
mean
than
that the
ever.
Muslims are not viewed as a threat because they're so crazed and stupid and unable to handle things by
Look,
themselves? So
since
the Muslims are actually
since
not a
when
threat to their power. Like the Muslims are
Muslims
not going to ever be
are
able
able
to
to create anything? Yeah,
dominate because they're always fighting each
not even
other
to
and
create a
going to
fly
war with each other.
not even a fly
And
as the Quran
even if
said.
the Muslims are not
Nothing. They
going to
can't
war with each
create a
other, their
thing.
whole society is just messed up.
Muslims
It's
are
like the
very good
Muslims are
for the
always
West. Why? They sell them everything. They sell them all the rubbish weapon. They sell them all the pharmaceutical stuff. They sell them all type of food. They sell them everything. All chains. All they are a great market.
Yeah, they're suckers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They go for
So
anything. Anything. Yep.
so they don't care. They don't care. They are once one of those ex-prime minister in UK said, it's not in UK actually, it was in US, said it's let's say Saudi Arabia, it's a cow, and once it stop milking, we'll slaughter it.
Yeah, exactly.
So they know what is
Okay,
it.
so these are very easy countries. Like with all these Muslim countries, if they want to get rid of them quickly, they can. Like in 1 second, they can get rid of them. But with
Exactly.
Russia, it's something that is strong, and it's more of a threat because they can be strong. Whereas the Muslim countries, they are so stupid and irrational and unreasonable. You can get rid of them quite easily if you want to.
Yes. Muslims
Okay.
countries, they can demolish it in no time. They have money, but they've been made by the West. Even the money, their
Yeah.
petrol, came up to the earth by Western. You know,
Yeah. Yeah.
there were no royal family. They made royal family for them.
Yeah.
They
Yeah.
were nothing. They created them. They were just camel guys. No one. You know, they were no one,
Yeah.
and they created those people.
And he's right because Trump said it one time very well. If it wasn't for your oil, you would all be humping camels in the desert. And he's right
Did
about
he
that.
say
Without their oil, they're worthless.
Yes.
They're
Man, I
worthless.
can't remember. He said so many statements. Did he really say if it
Oh
hadn't
yeah,
been
he
for
told
us
that
as a
to the son of the Amir. because he told him, oh, when he became president, he told him, oh, you should step down. And he said, listen, I wasn't the one that took money from you. Go talk like that to Hillary. She took money from you. I never took a penny from you. And then he said, oh, you should step down anyway. And he responded by saying, if it wasn't for daddy's money in the oil, you will be a camel rider in the desert. Plain simple.
But it's not quite as explicit as you made it. It would have been better if he said what you said.
Well, he didn't make sense of it when he said if it wasn't for daddy's money, you would be a camel rider.
Oh, yeah.
And he did call somebody else a camel humper one time. And they said, oh, Trump is horrible and everything like that. But they're right. Saudi Arabia, Qatar, all those countries, if it's not for the oil, trust me, they would be nothing. Yeah. Even with the oil, with all that money, they're very uneducated. They're dumb. I mean, you see it from their videos. What do they waste their money on? Yeah. Lions and tigers and Lamborghinis from gold, and nothing educational, nothing to make their country more for tourists. Everything for them is about materialistic things and what you could show. It's disgusting. Yeah, well, nikah is number one. I mean, that's always been around.
It's basically they rely on nikah, and nikah. So,
yep.
Yeah.
Money for them is just to show off. I mean, give them money. They're not going to be smart like the Westerners. Oh, let's go invest it in a business. I mean, sometimes I tell that to some of my Middle Eastern friends, and I say to them, I said, our lands are from thousands of years. America has nothing on us when it comes to our treasures in our land. Yeah. All we do is destroy it, sell it to outsiders, allow people to come and rob our stuff. And I'm like, you Americans, not even 500 years, you see a car that's from like 70 years. Oh, this is a classic. Oh, this is... What the heck do you do about us with our stuff from 3,000, 4,000, 5,000 years?
Yeah.
It's a shame. It's the mentality.
I still think, by the way, that classic cars, like 7-year-old cars and things, I grew up with them, so I still think they're brilliant, but I know what you mean.
Listen, I couldn't care less about no classic car. Show me something from 3,000, a jug. Show me a jug from 4,000 years. And to me, that's, in my eyes, more valuable than a car from 80, 90 years. I'm going to be honest with you. That is going to make me see what they were doing 3,000 years ago, 4,000 years ago.
Yeah,
a car is not going to show me much, to be honest with you.
What Muslims
I know what you mean.
or,
Museums
or,
and things like real museums with ancient things are really cool.
Yeah, exactly.
Museum in
although I must say there's so much
world,
fake science that they have there too, fake history and fake science at those museums, because they love to say things are like millions of years old, or they'll say not always millions, but sometimes they'll say we found something that was 10,000 or 100,000 years old, and it's ridiculous. It's like,
well, that's a lie, because I mean, car radio dating. What? How far does it go? Did they say about 50,000 years?
Radio.
I think I heard that once. Radio garbing, right?
Not even how long? Yeah.
Yeah, but from what I heard, because I was watching a show one time. I was actually watching a documentary. I'm sorry, about the Ark of Noah. And these are these are people that were atheists, became Christian after doing this whole research. And one of the guys said radio carbon dating doesn't go back as far as 50 years. Where the heck are you coming by with millions of years? We did with the carbon dating. And so he debunked it pretty quick.
That sounds accurate. But I don't even think the things that they test that end up being 50,000 years are actually 50,000 years like old. They're probably only like 2,000 years old or something like that, but they claim, it's 50,000.
I mean, to be honest with you, that documentary is about 5 parts, but it was pretty educational. They were trying to prove that the flood of Noah actually did happen, and with what they said, it actually proved they gave a lot of proof.
Yeah, it makes sense of everything, actually. I mean, have you guys done some hiking, and you were hiking up on top of a mountain, and as you got towards the top of the trail, and you're reaching the peak of the mountain, you started seeing seashells, and even more seashells than you found on the bottoms of those mountains. And not only mountains, but hills and things. My point is, though, that in very high up places, I'm not even, it can be hills by the sea, but it can also be even on top of mountains that are inland, like completely
extremely continental inland places, and they are seashells from, you know, sea creatures that come from the ocean, fossils.
That's true. God will only let you discover what He wants you to discover in time.
Yeah.
In time, like the Shroud of
Honestly,
Turin, for many years, it was being like, oh no, it's not, and only to find out that they actually took material from
yeah,
the part where it was burned and they repatched it. They didn't take material from the part that it was original, and then now they date it back to Jesus.
yeah,
God is gonna let you see
Yeah.
things when it's His time, not your time, His time.
yeah. And you know what? For example, Barry Schwartz, unfortunately, he's still Jewish, but he agrees that the Shroud of Turin is a real miracle and that Jesus performed that miracle. So,
Well, he was skeptic. Remember back in 1980
Yeah.
something, he was a skeptic. He said, "No, it's
Precisely,
fake.
yeah.
I did the testing on it." But then he admitted that he did the testing on the wrong part, the part that was actually stitched up after the fire.
I think he might have come shortly after that. I think he was the one, he was a skeptic before, and he was basing his beliefs on what the other guys had said before, these guys from Oxford and, you know, these atheists. They had atheists, fake scientists doing that. To
Isn't
get
it
money.
crazy? Yeah, Amir, you know about the Shroud of Turin, Mashik?
Yes.
They
Every
purposely
person,
tried
you're
to
right,
advance
St. Louis. Every person was an atheist. You're absolutely right. I didn't think about that.
extreme atheists. Like back in
Yeah.
those days, like if you were an atheist, it meant that you must have hated God, you know, like the
Yes.
sort of people that really hated God.
So they were trying
And-
to make it's fake and all.
And they got
And-
paid
and they-
millions to do so. They got
To do
paid, I
that.
think, £1 million to prove that it was a scam, that to prove that it was a fraud, a medieval sort of a fraud. And then they got paid the money to do so, you know. So how can anyone trust those people?
I don't
Hey,
know.
but majority of them came back now and said, yes, it does date back.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And people, as you said, who were skeptics, because a lot of these people that came in, they were atheists, Jews, and others. And then when they started doing the testing and doing a little bit more honest testing compared to the original guys, the first people who were doing, you know, the fake scientific, pseudo-scientific tests on it, they were skeptical, but then they ended up realizing, virtually all of them, that 100% definitely this is a miracle that our Lord Jesus Christ had not created, but it's a miracle that he created, he done, you know, he did the miracle and put it onto the shroud. It's his miracle, and they admitted that it was miraculous, because there's no
Well,
way
that you have the blood. Remember the blood they did study on, and it was still live.
Yeah.
After thousands of years, it was still living blood.
Yeah, precisely.
So we have evidence. These Muslims don't have evidence.
Yeah.
That's the whole thing. They will never allow you to go inside Mecca and do testing on whatever bones are in there, if there is any bones, probably a dog bone or something. But they'll never let you go in there and test it, because they know that once they test it, it's going to be that's it.
Yeah.
If there is anything in there. But you know, I don't know if you've seen it, Amir. Have you seen, like, now a lot of video clips coming up in the Arabic media about people going to Mecca and right there videotaping Jesus Christ is king. I used to be right in front of the Kaaba. Have you seen some of those videos?
Like they're writing that I'm a Christian or something?
No, they're going live on the camera in front of the Kaaba.
Yeah, I've heard of that happening as well in the last couple of years.
A lot, Amir, a lot. وبيقولوا يعني they saying in Arabic المسيح هو الله هذا كذب هالكعبة كذب. I mean, they're saying in Arabic in the in front of the Kaaba, in front of the Kaaba.
Because I saw so many that they are writing it on their hands and they're
no, there was a couple of guys I saw that they spoke it, Amir, on live video, spoke it right in front of the Kaaba. Stop believing in this. هذا كله كذب, and you know, in the dialect of the Saudi.
I think those people must flee from the country though soon after or immediately.
I don't know. From what I heard, from the other day, they were having with a sheikh, a Sunni guy. He was saying, "Go and grab you." No, from a Shi'i. He was saying, "You Sunnis, go grab your Sunni because they're all becoming atheists or converting to Christianity in Saudi Arabia." And the Amir of the country is not actually, he's not punishing them, which I found very weird.
I can imagine that they're doing it, and that
the highest killing
many more than we even see that are doing it, because we might not see every video that they film, right?
Yeah.
So I agree with you, Linda, that there's certainly many, but they must be getting punished, because I can't
There
imagine
is
that in
a
Saudi
very
Arabia.
high execution in the 3 decades, more than the 3 decades before. He's really executing people.
Yeah.
Okay, but they're saying, Amir, they're saying that the Amir, تبع السعودية, Saudi Arabia's Amir, he's not really punishing them. He's allowing people to become atheists and stuff. He's not punishing anybody.
If he
I don't
catch
know if
anyone,
that's
he's
true.
punishing. If he's catching anyone, he's punishing them.
Because they said that he himself is not a believer in Islam. Like, he lost his faith long time ago. That's what I heard. Is it true, not true? I don't know. But that's what I heard.
What did
Well,
you
of
hear?
course, this guy obviously doesn't believe in the stupidity of Islam,
That's
But I
what I
still
heard.
imagine that he's punishing Christians. If anyone says Jesus is God or Jesus, anything that's very positive about Jesus, I'm sure that they still punish him, punish that person.
I'm pretty sure
I'm
of
not
it too.
100%
But like,
certain.
it's just
Honestly, I
honestly, how fast are you gonna be able to get out of that country once you do a live videotape? Like, Amir, seriously, how fast do you get out of that country?
It's not easy.
They're doing it live. Amir, I saw it. I was like, my mouth almost dropped. I'm like, God bless you, man.
Yeah. I
You know
saw
what?
someone
Yeah.
in the Hagia Sophia. He went inside and start praying loudly, and like Orthodox prayers in the Hagia Sophia.
Beautiful.
After that they nearly beat him up, they but he was about to finish. He nearly finished it, but
Yeah.
they came, attacked him, and
Oh man. But I don't know. That's what I heard. Is it true? I have no idea.
But we definitely know that millions and millions and millions of Muslims are leaving Islam every year, and many of them, I would say the vast majority, are, unfortunately, some become Unitarians and stuff. But many of them are at least coming closer to Christianity. Millions and millions and millions and millions every year.
As long as they leave that terrorist religion, it's fine.
Yeah.
I'm glad.
At least they'll have some morality, right? Even if you are, let's say, someone who is like believing that Jesus is maybe not as high as the Father or something like that, or not believing the Holy Ghost is as high as God the Father, but maybe saying the Holy Ghost is still God, but lower God, or if they have some heretical beliefs like that, and there's loads of different sorts of heretical beliefs like that, at least they're still much more moral individuals than if they were a Muslim pagan who was going around worshipping, some gravel, some little black pieces of dirty gravel, and prostrating before them and worshipping Allah the statue. At least they're going to be much better than that.
Yeah, at least I think it is better, but it is our duty to help them, to lead them to the Lord Jesus Christ.
Yes.
Not to just condemn them that you are Unitarian, or you are this, or you are this, like that. So we have to lead them somehow, to teach them how to be, know.
Yeah.
Man, that's crazy. That's crazy. I would really like to, I think I'm going to research that a little bit more. Like, if it's true with these Saudis doing that. Hello?
Yeah, who has a lot of the videos is Light for All Nations. If maybe we could get her on or something, or even some of the, like, I know you guys can speak Arabic, but maybe because you are also speaking English fluently, you guys speak English fluently, so maybe you actually focus on Western news a bit more sometimes. But if we could get some of the Arabic speaking, people like Hussein al-Iraqi. He's doing a great job. Like he as well. He's one of the guys who has done that. He goes around, sometimes he used to, in Iraq, and he would pray Christian prayers in Iraq at the biggest shrines that they have there. Their biggest shrines, their biggest masjids. He would pray Christian prayers right in front of all the Muslim pagans, bowing down to their stupid fake pagan polytheistic statues, and not necessarily statues, but they have their shrines and stuff that they worship, and they're worshiping the fake pagan idol Allah over there, right? So he would do it right next to them, like where he's surrounded by all of them, and he would pray Christian prayers. So if we could bring someone like him and Light for All Nations on, they might have those videos and know about the situation more, because they might follow the situation.
Yes.
I can tell Light for All Nations to come.
That would be good, yeah, if you could do that. Because I'm wondering. She is from the Middle East, so she might have more information.
Yeah.
But you saw the videos too. I saw the videos. I was shocked.
Yeah, I've seen some.
I was shocked right in front of the Kaaba.
Yeah.
I was like, man, you go. And they're saying it in a loud voice, like not even in a soft voice, a loud voice,
Yeah. I remember David Wood did a joke version of that many years ago.
Yes.
And when I first clicked onto the video, I was shocked. I was like, whoa, David Wood is now in Saudi Arabia? Like, how is he right now in the Kaaba,
Oh,
But
he did do that?
He was doing it as a joke. So it wasn't real.
Oh, okay, I got you.
You find out in the video, it's like, a few minutes in, or even maybe like a minute in, within 3 minutes, definitely, that he's not really there. But in the first, 30 seconds, he's making it look like he really is in there. And you would think like, whoa, David is literally right next to the Kaaba.
Oh, wow, okay. That's some pretty good special effects.
Yeah, I watched it many years ago as well. So that was before you had the, obviously there were good special effects, but maybe it was less common.
Well, to be honest with you, some of them are pretty good. To me, I love Sam Shamoun when he does the Adhan. Man, he does it so perfect. They would pay him a lot of money to do that, or maybe chop his bald head off. But he makes me laugh when he says it. Have you heard his song, Amir?
No.
Oh, Allah Snagbar. You have to hear this song. He did a song about
Snagbar?
Allah Snagbar. But his voice is good. You should do Sam Shamoun Allah Snagbar song. And he does it مثلهم كيف إنه بيقولوا بالأذان.
Oh my God.
You will laugh. Brother Sam Shamoun too, man. I love him.
He will حي على sneakers.
Yeah. Allah Snagbar. Did you hear it or no?
No, I haven't heard it yet.
Oh, you didn't either say. Oh wow, you guys, you should put it up. Amir, oh my God, you will laugh.
Yeah, I will get it. I'll check it.
Yeah, check it out. You will laugh. It's a good song. I actually downloaded it and I listened to it sometimes in the car.
No, I've got another brother. His brother, what's his name? Last time I put him, I started the video with him. What's
Who?
his name? Oh my God. What's his name? This guy, Ja'far.
Ja'far. Me and Ja'far.
You know Ja'far?
Ja'far.
Let me put Ja'far for you. Let me put Ja'far. You will like Ja'far. Ja'far is good. Ja'far is really good. He is an ex-Muslim, and he used to be sheikh. Yeah, listen to that.
المسيح أقدر المسيح أقدر
Yeah, I remember this.
أشهد
Wow.
أن لا إله إلا الله.
Yeah, I've seen you sharing him before.
Yeah, he's good.
أشهد أن المسيح
Wow, this is beautiful, Amir. I didn't hear that.
Yeah, I saw either you or Lateral Nations as well sharing this quite a long time ago. But I've definitely heard it from Amir as well.
الخلاص خير من الموت فالخلاص خير 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 من الموت
Listen now.
حي على الصلاح حي على النجاة فالخلاص خير 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 من الموت.
You start with the drums now.
المسيح أطهر المسيح أطهر لا إله إلا هو. المسيح أقدر المسيح أعظم المسيح أقوى المسيح أظهر لا إله إلا هو مسبح لا إله
Tell me something. What is stronger for Muslim than that? Hit them with that and put them away.
Wow.
What is stronger for Muslim than hitting them?
Wow.
You
Well, a
know?
lot of them attacked Sam Shamoun's too.
It is really good. لا إله إلا هو المسيح أقدر المسيح what
That's
other-
right.
يا لا إله إلا هو روحوا بلطوا البحر لا إله إلا هو قوموا سبحوا. What do you
Wow,
think?
this is beautiful. No, it's beautiful.
Just simply actually go to Al Fadi and watch his episodes. He is excellent. You must watch him. You must watch
Oh,
him.
Al Fadi, I love him. I love Al Fadi.
Al Fadi
I love
TV.
him.
Al Fadi TV. Forget about Al Fadi. That Al Fadi. Go
No,
to
no, no.
Al
Al Fadi هيدا من وين؟ من العراق؟
من مصر
من-
هذا بس هو مش من مصر من Father Zakaria is in I think
Oh, you're talking about Father Abuna Zakaria?
yes.
Yeah, oh yeah, I watch him all the time. I love him.
You meant the Saudi guy Al Fadi. I don't.
The Saudi, yeah, I thought you were talking about him too. Yeah, I saw him already.
I don't like him anymore. That's it. Finished between me and him.
ليش؟
I boycotted him.
Why?
Once they begged me to start subtitling for him, for him, because I was doing a lot of subtitles. Yeah.
Yeah.
Now I went on his live stream and I used to follow his channels and streams and everything, support him and all. And I told him, just tell me which video you want me to do for you, and I will subtitle it for you. But of course, as your videos are very long,
Yeah, they are.
I have to slice it and dice it, so I have to cut it pieces. I didn't mean a thing, so I thought I would cut it like 10-15 minutes every time. It's long time. You see how Life of All Nations never do anything more than 5-10 minutes.
Exactly. Yeah.
I mean,
very
sometimes she does, but the problem is it's difficult, you know. And the thing
very.
is, if you do that, people might only watch the first few minutes of it anyway.
Yeah, but it will be waste anyway. It will be waste.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
that's true. People want to get down to the main thing, you know?
so once I said that for him, he left everything. He left and he start attacking me, and yeah, he start attacking me and hitting me with
That's not
so
right.
many things. And I didn't answer him. I left. They Nadaverse sent me there, told me he want you because in one of the meetings or something he told her that he want me to do it for him too, because I was doing for Sam, for David, for so many of them without asking them, because I was putting on my channel, you know.
Yeah.
And and then she tried to offer my services without my knowledge. And I told her it's all right, I will go and ask him which video you want and I will do it to please him, you know. So once I did that, he started attacking me and telling me he insulted me a lot. And
Are you serious؟
I am that serious. I have
والله الدشداش مبين عصرت راسه، يمكن لسه في شوي من الإسلام فيه.
I think we've got something from the Islam inside him. I think so.
Yeah, it's
Because he really hit me.
his videos, you know.
Even the guys, lots of brothers and sisters, they told him he is a Christian. He knows me. I always supported him. He always answered my questions. And they told him, but he is here to help you. They were telling him that he wanted to make out of me example. He wanted to make, I swear.
Wow.
And then when Marianne as well even insisted on don't do that. Marianne, she's with Nadaverse and her server. She told him like it's not correct. And Nadaverse was there. And what he did, he said, yeah, I didn't want to do that, but he shouldn't do that. And in fact, in his apology, he hit me more. He hit me more than before. So the second day, Nada told me, I apologize for you. I didn't answer her because she wrote it in writing. I didn't answer her. I went there to see what did he say. In fact, he attacked me more. While he's saying he didn't mean, he thought something else, and then he hit me more. He attacked me more.
When was this?
A couple of years ago. So
like 3-4 years ago or something.
I don't know. So in fact, it wasn't really apology. It was simply to hit me more, and
to attack you more. Yeah.
Me and few brothers and sisters who really like me, they unfollowed him, and I unfollowed him and everywhere, even on Facebook, on
But I didn't
YouTube,
see
everywhere.
him do that. Did he make actual videos just against you, explaining that you?
No. It was on his live stream.
Yeah, again, live. That's not right either.
Yeah,
that's not a Christian way, to be honest with you. My personal opinion.
Yeah.
I think
if you're a Christian, that's not the way you do it. You're supposed to call him and.
He's still half a Muslim and he's still.
Yeah, ما بيقولوا العرق المسلمي لسه عم بيطلع منه شوي.
العرق الوسخ بعده فيه.
بعده فيه.
Even sillier is the fact that he is, Saudi himself. How can a Saudi guy from Jeddah, how can he be asking you to do subtitling for him, and he refuses to thank you or show you any appreciation, and then whinges when you don't make an hour-long translation for him?
Not only that, his English is very well. He can sit and he can do it himself.
Exactly.
Yes, but he wanted.
He doesn't
to use
want to
me
do
for
the hour-long translation himself.
He doesn't want to show. He just want to use me, but he doesn't want to show. He just want to get me back from the backside, from the back door, because
how can he whinge about you just not translating for him? That doesn't make any sense.
Just like that, because he want to use me and abuse me and just simply throw me out. It's not correct. I never said I took any credit for anything, including I was doing my translation and I give it to subtitles, and I was giving it to everybody to put it on his own channel to bring, as long as the message is reached, I didn't mind. I even I even including Nada Verse was saying why you are giving all the translation to everybody, because she didn't do anything, but I was doing it. She said because we are doing it in here, because I made like section in her own channel, in her own server, and I was doing subtitle, and then I left because I left so many people to be doing it, and I left because I created, I started it, and because she was ungrateful, she was trying to climb on our shoulders. So
Does Nada Verse speak Arabic?
no, she's Serb.
Okay. She's a
She's
Serbian.
from where?
Serbian.
Okay.
Okay.
So
Well, so she
what-
wasn't even able to translate at all. So she's claiming that your translations were her translations as well, even though
Yeah.
she speaks no Arabic and her English is probably very poor too.
yeah, and why you are doing it for free for people to give it to them and put them on their channels? But it is for free because what the Lord gave us for free, will give for free.
Yeah, precisely.
Exactly.
Yeah,
This is
yeah.
what I believe in.
And it should be out of your free will to do it, not being forced to do
Yes,
that.
yes, yeah.
Exactly. She wanted to make it like a favor for Al Fadi, for this, for that, to claim stuff or rewards on my back, and I didn't like
not
it,
right.
so I left. Until now, I am on her server, but I don't go there.
Yeah, yeah.
You know, it's like you have brother Sam Shamoun, the same thing. They practically isolated him because he's not politically correct from a lot of things, Amir.
But
They isolated him from a lot.
But he do insult too many people. He do make lots of enemies. For no
Yeah, but you know what? He's not. He says the truth, Amir. You know.
No, sometimes he insults for no reason. For some people, he misunderstands them sometimes. Like he doesn't want to answer this question at this time, so he will insult you. It's not correct. You don't call somebody son of a whore for this reason. It's not correct. It's not correct. This is unchristian too. It's not right. I really love him dearly. But
I love Sam. I love him. He's got that thing about him.
But he's not right in this kind of things. He's not right. He should calm down and he start to, he's good. He's good man. He's good man, but he should calm down and treat more people respectfully more than that. Like what he did him and this guy Anthony Rogers. They did a joke out of themselves and Christianity because of all the rubbish they did. They became rubbish of the joke of the Muslims. They weaponize Muslims more than they think, because they gave all this all these answers and all these things for Muslims they never even dreamt to know about. They don't read Muslims.
Yeah. The Muslims are unaware and ignorant of those things. They don't care about those things at all. And when you're doing it in public, having an argument like that, it's not the right. Maybe if they had started some other channels or something like that where they could put it and then Christians could view it, that would make sense. But because Christians can look at an argument like that and criticize the person who's wrong and what points they're wrong on, or even if both of them are wrong, they can criticize the points they're wrong on.
They used to be, yeah. They used to be. But I mean, to be honest with you, for me, Anthony Rogers, I'm going to be very honest. I always looked at him as a heretic. I don't know why. I never liked watching him. I never liked being viewing any. I always felt, I don't know. I had that feeling always about him that he was like, the way he used to express himself, he was like a heretic. That's what I don't know. Something about Anthony Rogers I just never felt comfortable with.
Frankly, they introduced him. They should be blamed for it if they are.
Yep.
Yeah.
Something about him. I don't know.
Famous, like.
That's why I don't watch many of them. I love watching Rob. I love watching Christian Prince because they're down to earth. They're straight out. Yeah. But most of my viewing, Amir, is the Arabic. Is our people. Seriously.
Yes.
I love watching them. They get to the point. They say it right in your face. They don't care, and that's why I tend to still continue to view my culture.
Yeah, who? My culture?
Huh?
Your culture?
Yeah, يعني مثل Joe, Lebanese, Ashuri, the people who speak the language.
Yeah, try to watch brother. What's his name? This guy I put him singing. What's his name?
Yeah, I never heard of this one.
You have to send me some things about him.
Brother Ja'far, he's on Al-Fadi
Ja'far.
TV. Al-Fadi
Ja'far.
TV.
Okay,
yeah,
I'm gonna look at him, Ja'far. Okay.
Big program in there.
Okay.
Yeah,
I mean, because I'm more into Ahmed, ex-Muslim, Said Abu Mustafa.
Yeah. But he's
I
being
have
imprisoned
to
by the
watch it.
Russians, and that's what I mean. The Russians are supporting Islam now. Unfortunately,
They're
all
not
of them.
supporting. Russians are not supporting, honey. Russians are using Islam to their advantage now.
Yeah, but you can't arrest Said Abu al-Mustafa.
But Said is out.
When did he get out?
I heard a while ago. They just questioned him. They took him out.
But
No,
I
I
haven't
think
seen
they
his new
took on-
videos and stuff in a while. You know, I haven't.
I don't know. His videos are constantly coming up with Joe and brother Shamoun, a different, not Sam Shamoun, the Syrian Shamoun.
Yeah, but
Alright.
that guy is his tongue is really filthy as well.
Shmi Shamoun?
Shamoun, yeah. His tongue is really filthy, the guy.
Joe is hadi. And Nabi Joe.
Joe is calm, more
Very calm and everything. But you know what, Amir? Some of the Muslims that come on there are very filthy, man. They start saying things about Jesus and all. They're filthy. And you know what the thing is? And you know this very well. You can never, especially with Middle Eastern, you can never be a nice person when it comes to Muslims. And you know that.
When he will start to be nasty, you will be nasty. But when he will be not straight away, you will start to call names. I think there is level for everything. If you want to go down to his level, you can. But at the beginning, you should treat him good. Yeah, brother Rashid is a great guy. Is excellent
So
person.
you guys say that Said Abu al-Mustafa, he's out, he's free, because I haven't seen.
That's what I saw. I did see that on the news when he came. He came out actually. I think the day after he gave a small clip, and I think there was somebody he wanted to debate, and he said, "I'm ready for your debate." He invited somebody in the Arabic.
Yeah, wonderful. I'm really happy that he went out because I think they put him for 2 months. It was limited.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought he was in there for like, over a month or something.
I don't know, but I did see him. I did see a small clip for him where he said, "I'm out," and they just, I guess, spoke to him and stuff. But he said, "I'm not gonna stop. I'm gonna continue."
Yeah, I think it's they try to calm maybe some Kadyrov or stuff like that.
But for me, I don't see Russia. I see Russia using the Muslims for their advantage now. But Russia could turn against them tomorrow. Russia's not. Right? Let me tell you something. If you think Putin is stupid, Putin knows who the Muslims are.
When they attack the theater, who remember when they attacked the opera in Russia and Russia gassed them?
Yeah, I know Russia's
You
tough on
remember
them, and
that?
they especially used to be in the past. But I'm just saying that recently, in the last, especially since the special military operation began, they've been supporting them more and more and more.
Because Russia wants these lands. Russia wants these resources. They're just supporting them just to get it. Once Russia wants to sit there, مثل ما بيقولوا على طبق من ذهب. Russia wants to sit there, not waste time, and just give me the meal ready. All right, you ready? Okay, now I take it. Now it's time for me to come back at you. Putin is not stupid, man. Putin is not stupid. Neither is China. You got two big brains, man, playing. You think they're going to let little cockroaches like these Muslims take over? When they both know what Islam is about? No.
Yeah, I think they will be. He's using the Muslims, and they will throw some bones for them from here and there.
Yeah, just to get what he wants.
What I'm saying is, I just don't like the fact that he throws them the bones at all. But
well, I mean, you know what? He needs to throw the bones.
Since when Western doesn't throw bones?
Exactly.
I put for you Qatar. I put for you the guy, the prince from Qatar. He raped British reporter,
Journalist.
and the British didn't help her at all
Yeah, I
because
know.
they have.
The West
You
gives
remember?
the Muslims more than bones. They give them the best quality, fillet steak.
Exactly.
Not even, they give them just everything, whatever they want. They give them the most
Yeah.
luxury. They give them gold. It's unfortunate.
Yeah. So they are giving them the jewels
For
while
free. For
so
free.
yeah,
Nothing in
exactly.
return.
Yeah, just like that. It's just we don't care about you. They don't care about small people. They call them pawns in
Mm.
Britain. They call them pawns. If they lose one pawn in here and there, they don't care. Simple. And in USA, it's the same.
Yeah, U.S. and Britain, they're both two morons. But for me, Putin and China, no. Everything they do, it's calculated. Everything that they do is calculated. Let me give you an example. In Syria, I have a lot of my family in Syria. Certain areas in Syria, when Russia was, Russia's still there. Certain areas in Syria, let me tell you something, where Russian soldiers are, the Christians are very free. Very, very free. Because I have family there.
Yeah.
And they said, Linda, I'm like, oh my God, they're like, Linda, Latqiya, I don't know how you say it in English. It's an area in Syria.
Yeah.
By the ports and everything. She said we could go to the beaches. Yeah, it's called Latqiya, yeah.
Latqiya.
They say certain areas with Russian soldiers there, they feel very safe. But then you go to other areas where Russians are not there, it's Islamic.
Mm.
And Syria for me, I mean, that's my ancestors' land too. That's a home to me. I used to visit Syria a lot. It's corrupt from the time, not even with Bashar, from the time of Hafez al-Assad, it was corrupt.
Oh yes.
Yeah.
Corruption was horrible. If you open your mouth anything against the government, you disappeared.
From your own brother will go to the government to tell them.
Mm-hmm. You disappeared. I remember I used to visit there because my family were politicians in Syria, and I remember when I used to go to visit, we stayed in one of the homes that was right across the street from the president's home. And I used
here we have control yourself saying shame on the UN. Why they didn't say against Russia, let's say, and Ukraine. Just I tell you something, because they know that they have big poo-poo against Russia. That's why they cannot open their mouths. Otherwise they could go by force. You know why they can't? Because they have no right. They have no right. Russia doesn't. They don't have right to attack Russia. Otherwise they could wipe it. But Russia still on its right. They signed 3 conventions with Russia not to come to the near borders countries, and until now they're still going on and on and on to Poland, to as well to Bulgaria and some other countries, and now to the nearest country to it, which is Ukraine. And he warned them first time, second time, third time, stop coming nearby my border. And US doesn't stop, France doesn't stop, UK doesn't stop. The NATO want to make them allies. They were just trying to make fight with the Russia. They try to take Syria as allies. They try to take China as an allies. Now again and again they are trying to remove China as allies with Russia. Have you heard about that?
Yeah, I heard that.
Yeah,
I heard. Yeah.
Yeah. So they are trying to attack Russia anyhow.
Listen, at the end of the day, you're dealing with a bunch of demonic people. At the end of the day, they're all demonic. I don't care what anybody tells me, whether it's Putin, whether it's China. You're dealing with a whole bunch of demons.
Yeah.
And whoever gets to the top, that's how I see it. I don't trust any of these politicians.
Yeah.
Nothing. None of them. I mean, the West is not better than the East. The East, they do everything hush hush. In the West, they show you in your face that we're corrupt and we're thieves, looking like the joke we have in the White House. You can't get any worse than that. In your face, I'm a corrupt politician. I'm a corrupt president. My whole family is corrupt. And nothing is being done.
I'm sorry, I've been thrown out by my VPN. I'm very sorry.
You've been thrown out?
Yeah, out of live stream, my stream
Really?
stream out. Yes,
Why?
they love me.
يا راجل
راجل.
بيحبوك يا راجل.
إيه.
يا اولاد اخ يا اولاد المتعه.
دول. والله.
No,
So you
no,
want to
well,
shut it
anyway,
down,
that's
Amir?
No, it's fine. It's fine now.
لك احسن ما يعرفوا وين انت يا رجال.
No, it's on. My VPN is still on. I keep telling them I'm here, I'm there, I keep telling them. Let's say they ask me where are you, I tell them some people they ask me online, where do you live? I tell them yeah, just by Green Park, by Holland Park, by Hyde Park.
في الهند والسند.
In France. Just I don't care. Just but they will never know where I am anyway. Let's say my VPN today, I think I'm in Netherlands, I believe. Which one? No, United States. Today I'm in United States.
You have to be in the Zamzam. Zamzam is the best place.
Yeah.
Zamzam my عيني.
Today.
Where are you? I'm with the Manat, with Uzza.
So today I'm by Central Park. So every day I'm somewhere. The other day I was from Japan. Konnichiwa.
Catch me if you can.
Yeah, absolutely. They will never find me. They will never know where I am, and that's it.
Do you only use the internet always through VPNs, 24/7?
Yes.
Okay, that's good.
Yes.
They always find me, that's for sure. Hey, listen, I'm loaded. I got beautiful pieces of steel in my house, and I haven't used them. I'll use them. I have Smith and Wesson sitting right here next to me, my two best friends.
My two twins.
Oh, والله. عندي بما كفاية خلي يحاولوا.
Yeah, absolutely. No, I was born in a war, so don't expect.
Exactly. He said the magic word. We were born in a war zone. Exactly.
Yeah. Don't believe that I left before the war was finished.
Mm-hmm.
I was throughout the war in there.
Yeah, especially you. I mean, we left after Bashir was killed. Maybe about a year, we left. It was bad, but we left. But the people who stayed, oh my goodness, I feel so sorry for them.
When Bashir was killed, a hell of fire started next in our neighborhood.
Oh man, I remember the gunshots and oh my God, I remember.
They start killing each other. The Christians.
It was bad.
They start taking. They will see who will take over. You remember?
Yeah, الكتائب يا
عند القوات اللبنانية.
القوات اللبنانية يا وعندك كان الكتائب وعندك الأحرار كان مليان.
Did you forget حبيقة and Samir Jaja?
Jaja, yeah.
You know what? That guy, he's a sellout.
Michel Aoum,
Yeah. On one hand, he stands up for Christianity. On the other hand, he becomes friends with the Sunnis. So
it's disgusting, man. It's disgusting.
Hope, unfortunately, with politicians.
Well, whenever you do have a hope, they get rid of them. Bashir Jumayyid would have made a great president.
Yeah,
precisely. Yeah,
he would have made a great president. They did not leave that poor guy. After 3 months, he's I think he went to swear in, Sheikh Amir.
Yes, he was
in his inauguration. They blew up the building with him.
He was making his lecture, his swearing.
Yeah, I loved Bashir. I loved him. God rest his soul.
Yeah, he was a great man.
And Ibn Amin Ismail, his son, replica of Bashir. They killed him too.
No, he's never a replica.
Well, he was like his uncle, Amir.
Yeah, but he's not even his son is like him. They are all like gays next to him.
Yeah, but the only one that they said was like Shabah Bashir was his nephew.
Yeah, it's not about Shabah, it's about manhood, about speaking in powerful
Yes.
speech, to do even his shape of Bashir, it wasn't like like he was like
No. He was a man. He was a man.
that strong man, but he was
He
when he was speaking, he was making people move with him, you know.
He was a man. Yeah.
Yeah. So the
Yeah, he
idea
was.
is he was making people move with him. So that's the idea, that he was able to speak. He was able to. All the rest, they were like puppet. All these
Yeah,
family.
yeah.
And
Especially his brother, Amin. Amin was a big puppet.
big puppet, and he was a thief.
A thief. Yeah. He stole a lot from Lebanon.
I think he. Many thought that he sold him. Yeah.
I heard that. Do you believe that? Like, that's his brother.
I do believe it. He will take power.
Well, everybody said he was very jealous of Bashir. Very, very jealous from.
Don't forget, the youngest brother took power instead of him, and while he was supposed to take after his father. You know,
Yeah.
it's inheritance. So
Yeah.
the youngest brother took instead of the father, because the father was a good, strong, and leader. So the youngest brother took instead of him. So
Yeah.
he removed him. He
Yeah.
removed him,
And the younger brother was very strong. You know, he was a military guy too, Bashir.
Bashir, yeah, he was fighting in the street.
He didn't care.
With the Druze and Hezbollah.
Yeah.
He was,
Brilliant.
yeah, he was against them, not with them.
Yeah,
against
no,
Yeah.
I know. Obviously against them. Obviously
Yeah,
against them. I wish
and
we
then-
had still the ability to just fight them today as well on the street the
yeah,
same way.
he brought Israel inside. He made allies with Israel to
Mhm.
to wipe
Hezbollah and all them.
Yeah,
Allah
I'm
off.
aware. That's the funny thing is Israel on one hand is extremely anti-Christian, but for their own sake, because they are pragmatic, you know, they don't have like moral values. Like Christianity teaches us moral values. For them,
Yeah.
they just do whatever suits them in the moment to get their goal, like whatever objective they have, they'll follow that.
Yeah, I
So-
mean, look at Tel Aviv. The biggest gay place is Tel Aviv.
Exactly.
one-
So they were
in one
going to
of
be
their,
pro-Christian, but for their own sake, not because they are friendly towards Christianity or anything.
No.
But they were going to
They were
support
saying he's
Christianity.
not
and doesn't make-
reliable in some places. I heard it with some speeches. They were saying, yeah, Bashir Ismail is not very reliable. Will not rely on him. Will not take, you know. So we'll take Beirut and we'll remove whatever it is. So they have their own agenda instead of
Yeah,
that.
exactly.
You know?
Yeah.
And so we'll take Beirut, and we'll take this, and we'll take that, and they extend in the south of Beirut of Lebanon.
Yeah,
You know?
yeah. But they were at least a little bit against the Muslims because they knew that there were all these Palestinian refugees there, and there was also the Syrian like influence as well from
Yep.
you know the Syrian government.
Well, it was an
the fact
influence.
that
Syria
Syrian
took
socialists were-
borders. Syria literally took borders.
Yeah,
They came over and took borders in Lebanon. They
Yes.
had their tanks. They had their everything. They literally, with their tanks, literally they crossed over to
But
borders
why
of
are they
Lebanon.
doing that as well, because you don't see them try to play that game like let's say with Turkey or something. Like, why is it that they were specifically targeting Christians?
No, but they were invited as well from some Judas in Lebanon too.
Yeah, I know
Yeah.
what you mean. I know what you mean. Like the people that they're not Christians, but they might even come from a Christian family, but they're socialists or
Yeah.
nationalists and things like that. And so
So-
these socialists are the ones who let them in and support their agenda.
Well,
Yes.
you have in Lebanon the so-called Christians, which I don't look at them as Christians at all.
No,
The
but-
so-called Christians are more with Hezbollah than they are with their own people.
Yeah,
but
yeah,
you know,
yeah.
all these people who they are doing politics, they are not Christians. They
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying by name.
Yeah. They are not Christians. They are politicians. They are seculars, if you want.
Yeah.
Yeah, they are climbing on the back of Christianity, but they
yes,
are
yes.
not Christians.
Yes.
Well, they're
yes.
not Christians because you never hear them saying anything about Jesus or praying or anything like that, Amir. You never hear that.
No, never.
It's
No.
very rare that you see someone standing up and whether it's the famous movie stars or singers or anything, it's very rare, man. Yeah, they'll marry their own. They'll try to stick within another Christian, but you never see them speaking out.
The same family, you will find some of them marrying Abduls. Same
Yes.
if you pay attention for even Al Jumayl family, they married some Abduls inside.
Wallah.
Yeah. Linda Abu Nadir married from Abdul. You know this guy
Wow.
أحمر بالخط العريض عبدول
ايه
مكتبي مالك مكتبي.
ليش هيدا بيقرب لبيت جميل؟
ليش مين اخذ اخته كمان؟ لا ايه بيقرب حدا، بس هلا بقول لك مين. بس مين هيدا كمان بدي اقول لك اخته هيدا تبع النهار، شو اسمه كمان؟ اخذ مسلم تبع النهار.
واو.
شو اسمه؟
I don't know which one.
جريدة النهار عم عليك.
بس هيدا بالخط الأحمر بعرفه.
هيدا اللي هيدا جريدة النهار. شو اسمه هيدا اللي مات؟
مين؟
اخته ماتت. تويني ايه.
Oh wow. I didn't know that.
Let me find what's her name.
But you never would have had that if it was just 70, 80 years ago. Paganism has just risen rapidly all over, even in places like Lebanon where people know better than this. Still, even in Lebanon, you have paganism rising rapidly, and Christians or people from Christian families are willing to marry into pagan families and things. It's disgusting.
Because Lebanon, you know why? Lebanon is going to get attacked the worst. Let me tell you why. And and I do believe, one time I heard Shabbat, I think. He was an ex-Palestinian Muslim. He became Christian. Very educated. He's been educating for years. He said something, and I was like, "Wow!" This is years ago. I heard him say this. He said that Lebanon will be one of the last countries that's going to be destroyed so bad because they were such a Christian nation.
Yeah.
And they're giving it away to the devil of Islam.
Yeah.
So he said their punishment is going to be even worse because of how they're letting go of that Christian country. Because Lebanon is the only country that still, we could call it semi-Christian. You know what I'm saying? Christianity is still in there.
Yeah.
Because they wiped it out of everywhere else in the Middle East.
Yeah.
Which is a shame, because if you're going to come to really Christian, real Christian countries, it's Iraq, it's Turkey, and it's Syria.
Well,
those are the three. The root of it, yes. And those have been long gone, many years ago gone, because of Islam.
Yeah.
So now you have this what used to be such a beautiful country, because Lebanon, man, the mountains or the beaches of Lebanon, I don't care where you went.
No, I know.
The beauty of Lebanon was unbelievable.
It's got beaches right next door to them, beautiful.
And we have a lot of monasteries there of saints and, people who, I mean, it's beautiful. Lebanon.
Saints there.
I visited many churches there, from like 1,000-year-old churches, monasteries, areas where the nuns live. Wow, man. Such beautiful, like, antiquity is in there.
Yeah,
and these are all being destroyed and gone.
Yeah.
So, I mean, it pisses me off, because even though my roots are Iraqi, Turkey, Syrian, but Lebanon, because I was born and raised there till about 7, 8 years old, to me, that's my country. And it pisses me off that I see all of this happening.
I can't remember right now. You said you were from a COE background or what?
No. My family is originally from Iraq,
But what was their
I'm half Assyrian, half Aramaic.
No, but I'm asking, what was their beliefs? What were their beliefs specifically?
Oh, we were, I believe so. I mean, from what I know, always Christian.
No,
we were the first Christians.
Like they're Catholics, and then they are
Orthodox.
But which specific?
What do you mean, which specific?
Like,
Orthodox.
you have people with so many different beliefs, right?
No, Antioch. It is
So-
like a Greek Orthodox.
Yeah, we're similar to Greek Orthodox, very
Oh,
similar.
Eastern Orthodox, basically. Is what you're
Yes,
trying to say.
yes.
Okay. So in that case, must be like Greek, but they were living in Iraq.
Yes.
Basically.
Okay.
Okay.
Do you know? Have you heard about?
I know when I say Greek, I'm saying like they were speaking Greek, but they were Assyrians and Aramaeans, but they were Assyrians and Aramaeans who were speaking Greek, living in Syria or Aramea and in Iraq.
No,
What?
have you heard about a room?
Yeah.
The room is the Orthodox room. Orthodox.
Yeah. I'm aware of them.
Look, I will show you something.
Because even the Muslims called them Arum, because Arum, it's like they're saying you are the Romans, you are the ones who were here before us, you are the real ones from this land.
This is Saint John of Damascus' book,
and they spoke Greek.
Yeah, and this is Saracen speaking about the Muslims. Saracen.
Yeah.
And he's speaking about the room as well. I will show you where. I hope.
Yeah, one of my Lebanese Catholic friends, he's explained this to me.
Yeah, a room in here, it will be the Orthodox, basically. When you see room Orthodox, that means we are the origin of that area. We are the base, you know.
Yeah.
The origin of that area is the room, the Orthodox.
So the room?
Yeah, it's the Orthodox.
Oh, okay.
The room, it's not the Romanian, what they keep telling you. Yeah, the Romanian, the blah blah blah. It's not Romanian. They call them
obviously
room.
Arum, it's referring to the Romans, but it's just that the Romanians are also descended from
Don't
the
forget
Romans.
They're referring to the what's his name, Saint Helen and her son,
Constantine.
Constantine. That's
Saint
why.
Helena.
Yes, and let me see. It was here written somewhere.
An English lesson. Beautiful saints. Wonderful saints.
Patriarch of Jerusalem and the room. I saw it somewhere here, and it was because the grandfather Mansour of Saint John of Damascus. Yeah, he basically sold them.
Yeah.
He gave the room to the Muslims as long as he will keep the rest safe, basically, because he wasn't from the Orthodox. Mansour plead for the caliph. Look here. He plead to the caliph to permission to free Christian captive, but what in return he gave them the room. Let the Greek monk became his teacher. No, but above somewhere, and somewhere here, I don't remember where it is exactly because it was somewhere here. RUM anyway, it's written in English like that. So he sold basically the room, and the room is not the Roman. The room is basically the Orthodox, because there were no Roman at that time.
Well, it is. They are Romans. They were still Romans. It was the Eastern Roman Empire, the Byzantines. But I know what you mean. You're saying that they're not literally like a Roman from Rome who is like an Italian today. I understand what you're saying.
There were fight between the Roman Church chair and the Byzantine chair. What do you think? It wasn't Roman.
They're still Romans. They're just the Eastern Romans.
How between divided the Catholic and Orthodox. What are you?
I'm aware of all of that, but I'm saying that it's just a definition, because the reason why they're called Arum is because they are Romans, but they're just the Eastern Romans.
but the Eastern Romans are Greeks. You know, there were very few Latins that were still there because the Latins never
The
became
Latins, they
majority.
start to come there to invade the area of the Orthodox and taking that space to take more place and make this, to be frank with you, to establish their places later on. But it wasn't at that time. It wasn't at it came later date.
But when, I don't know what you're talking about. Are you talking about the Crusades or what?
Yeah, since after they start to come after 1000 something.
Yeah, those are the Crusades.
Yeah, because actually, if I could write in here room, not in Arabic, because I don't know why.
But I still consider those to be Arum or Rum. They are still Romans because that's what the word means. And ultimately, the East is still Roman. It's just Byzantine, Greek Roman, you know, Greco-Roman.
I want to show you differently. In fact, I want to show. Oh, we have why sister.
But I understand. So you're saying, Linda, that your family were mostly or all of them were from the Antiochian Greek or Eastern Greek Antiochian Rite Orthodox. Is that what you're saying?
Zibril kicked me out. شفت?
Yeah. Look, I will show you something else.
You hear
now.
me?
Yeah, I saw. I heard you. I heard you. I'm sorry for that.
Hello.
They are really. I'm really sorry for that. Look, I will show you. This is the room Orthodox. Yeah, but now this is the image of the. Let's say you'll see the flag immediately. Yeah.
Yeah.
This is their flag, and yeah, this is their flag with this eagle, and let's say they are. Let's go back to. يشير اسم كنيسة الروم الأرثوذكس أو الكنيسة الأرثوذكسية اليونانية إلى مجموعة من الكنائس الأرثوذكسية الشرقية التي تجرى طقوس أو تقليد باليوناني. تقليد اليونانية هي اللغة الأصلية للترجمة السبعينية. So it mean the Orthodox. Let me put it in English. The name of Greek Orthodox Rome. It's not a Greek Orthodox. It means in here Rome Orthodox. It was written Rome Orthodox.
Yeah, Rome Orthodox. Yeah, I understand.
Refer to a group of Eastern Orthodox churches.
Yeah, I understand.
Whose liturgy were traditionally conducted in Greek, the original language for the
Septuagint.
Like and the new culture of Byzantine Empire. This is the Byzantine Empire. Yeah, the Greek Orthodox Church focused on the tradition of Eastern Orthodox and so on.
Gnosticism and Ascetic theology.
Yeah. So it's basically in the main chair of it is Antioch.
Antioch, yeah. Okay, so you're actually both Antiochian rites.
But who? Me? No, I'm saying the idea
Linda,
is
at least.
Linda. But the idea is because of that chair in Antioch has been suspended, so they moved it to Damascus.
Okay, all right.
Because of the Turks.
But so is it now with Linda, is the seat, is the patriarchate, is it the patriarchate of Antioch or is it of Damascus for you at the moment now?
Let me see if she's in.
Oh, she's out.
She's out again. Welcome back, sister.
Do you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Okay, because I was trying before, but you wouldn't hear me. Ours is Antioch.
Oh, okay. Yours is Antioch. All right.
We always go back to the Antioch, always.
But I'm trying to think. So it's your. I don't know. That doesn't make sense with what Amir has said, because Amir, you just said they had to change them all to Damascus, right?
Yes, because of the war with the Muslims and let's
Yeah.
say in
Yeah,
in the Ottoman time, they
Yeah.
moved
Mm-hmm.
from the war. They moved them to Damascus.
Yes. But we are always associated with Antioch because that is our land. We all came from, most of my family, I have a lot that were born, of course, in Iraq, but majority of my family was born in Tor Abdin, those areas, which is near Antioch. So this is like, we have more roots in Turkey, like this is our roots. So Antioch, because that's where the Christianity started first, but
Yeah.
originally from Iraq, you know. And I do have some I don't know, my aunt told me, and we ran the DNA, and it was true. She was right. We have about 12% Egyptian in us, too, Coptics.
Interesting.
So I'm like, wow, okay, so we do have like that 12% Coptic. Where did that come from? You know, it's just because the Christians, man, spread everywhere because of persecution. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah. And the
It's
Copts,
a shame.
actually, not all of them became Oriental. There were still Copts who were Eastern, and also Copts who were Catholics as well.
Yeah, but I think in Egypt, right, Amir, they're mostly Orthodox, right, Amir?
They're
No, they have
Oriental
two
Orthodox,
types.
though.
Or,
They are Coptic. Yeah.
But there were some.
mm-hmm.
I'm saying that there were a few, though. I'm saying your ancestors might not have been ever Oriental quote Orthodox or Oriental Orthodox at all. Like they might have been ethnically Coptic, but there were still some people who had different beliefs. Like they were still Catholics and still Greek Eastern Orthodox there. You know,
Yeah.
not all of the Copts ended up converting.
Where you mean?
But the Coptic is very similar to Orthodox. Very similar to Orthodox.
Where do you mean, brother?
I'm saying even in Egypt itself, some of the Copts, a few of them at least, you know, until maybe when the Muslims came, things changed. But a few of them still, you know, were not Oriental quote Orthodox or something like that. They were, some
But
were
there is
Eastern Orthodox.
still
And,
a chair. There is still the chair of the Greek Orthodox inside there, and the Coptic Orthodox in there.
yeah,
Yeah.
precisely. Yeah.
The biggest is because if you pay attention
Obviously, the Copts are
for
the biggest.
Saint
The Oriental
Nectarius,
Orthodox is the biggest.
yeah. So if you go to the Saint Nectarius history, Saint Nectarius he was the head of the seven churches in there, where in
Yeah.
you know five churches, I believe, five
Yeah.
churches of Egypt, because
Yeah.
he was in Egypt, and then he was prosecuted out of it and
Yeah.
sent back to Greece, to Aina.
Yeah.
He ended up in Aina. By the way, I had the blessing to visit his monastery.
Who,
Like
Amir?
Saint Nectarius.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It's lovely. You should go. You should go. It's lovely to go to Aina and that area. It's really lovely.
Yeah.
I put my head on his tomb. Apparently, you'll be according to them, that if you put your ear on their tomb, on his tomb, and you hear like that,
Oh, wow.
like the horse, like hooves, like you will be blessed somehow, like to be able to hear that, like his horse's hooves. And I heard it, and then I saw that there is a boy doing it on top of the stone up. So I went up and I told him stop it. So I thought he's doing it by his finger, you know, and
Yeah.
I stopped him. He really stopped, and I paid attention that he stopped. And then I put my
Oh,
hand down.
wow.
So I heard it twice. That I heard the hooves. And when I told the guy, he was from the area and everything, he didn't leave me after. He stayed with me all the time when I was staying in Aina. So he was going around with us, and it was fun. I really heard it. It was really good. It was really good. The pistachios in there, it was lovely green pistachios. They plant the trees in there, green pistachios. It was lovely. And you can eat a lot of fish, lovely fish. Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, it was so good. Yeah, so by the way, this saint, after his death, he received the decree that he's innocent. You know, after the prosecution, and it said that he is this and that. He received from the Patriarch Sophronian that he's innocent. After his death, oh my God.
Yeah. And there were also Catholics who returned to the Copts. Like many Copts ended up converting and becoming Catholics again, you know. So the region is like very mixed religiously, you know, even though ultimately though we all come from Christianity, so it's not mixed, but you understand what I mean.
Yes, yes, yes. So you know, I don't know. It's something strange that our countries are selling us. Are selling us to those Muslims.
Yeah, it's
All our saints, our churches, our monasteries, our
yeah.
even some of the church is selling us. Uh, Linda's gone.
What is happening to her?
I think StreamYard kicking her out, like what
Yeah, I
the
thought it was you kicking her out.
no, never. No, she disappeared totally from my
I thought
side.
maybe you were secretly angry with Linda, but you didn't want to say it, so you were just
No,
sneaking her out.
no, I'm not angry with Linda at all.
I get so mad on that topic, man.
Yeah, I'm innocent
It
from
boils my blood.
I'm innocent from your blood. I'm not kicking you out.
Well, Zibril is doing that. But yeah, when it comes to the topic of being sold, man, we are being sold. I mean, there are a
Well,
few people that I would like to face and just slap them across their faces. And these are big people in the church. We are being sold, and we're being sold very cheap. Very
yeah,
cheap.
and clear.
Very
Yeah,
cheap.
mainly from the church. Mainly
From
this
the
is
church, yep.
what hurts you more.
Yeah, that's what hurts. What hurts is that you think of all the blood that was shed. So you look
Yeah,
at it and you say, "Wow, all these people, like what they like." You don't look at their blood as valued for the blood that they shed, ancestors, family members, you know. And then you see this priest or this patriarch or this pope or whatever, and you're like, "What the heck is going?" Like, if Satan is not taking over, we must be blind. Because for me, I feel Satan is ruling everything right now, and he's entered the church.
But what I'll say is that he's tried to enter the
yeah,
church, meaning I think Satan even knows he can never enter the church, but he has tried to enter the church in a way, like in a sneaky, very sneaky,
Well, yeah, he
magic.
defiled a whole bunch of them.
But
He
he's
defiled a whole
entered
bunch of them.
the church is by definition pure, spotless,
Oh
perfect,
yeah.
and
Well, I
so
mean, we're talking, you know what, the earthly church. I'm not talking about the real people of the Lord, which is the church.
yeah,
I'm talking about our patriarchs and our bishops, and you know, I mean, this is why it's like sometimes people, like, you know, sometimes some of my own people get upset at me. I have a lot of respect for the Coptics, high respect for the Coptics.
no, hold on. Even Coptic be sold cheap from their own
Yes,
church.
but remember, Amir, they have been sold. Some of them did, like their bishop right now is a sellout. Yes, I agree with you.
yeah,
But like Corolos, Baba Corolos, those people all fought for the church, man.
Yeah, Baba Shnoda was a great man.
Baba Shnuda. After, I think Baba Shnuda was the end, because Baba Shnuda did say before he passed away, "My fear is what's going to happen to my church, to our church." That's
Yes.
the biggest fear I have. So he did prophesied it and he did say it. The one they have today, even the Coptics, Amir, are not happy with. Even the Coptics want him out.
Yeah,
Now,
yeah, but it's
now the
actually
Catholic
not like
Church in
just
the Middle
today.
East.
It's for the past at least, I can say 2 decades that it seems that from it's just got worse. Meaning, like for the past 2 decades, it's rapidly got worse there, and you can see that now they pretend that there's no persecution, that everything is fine and lovely. The Muslims are
Yeah.
little kind people.
In
It's
harmony.
lie.
Not
Big lie.
Copts generally, but I'm saying that the people that are ruling, their bishops and things. But what I'm saying though is that someone who does that cannot be a patriarch. Someone who is sucking up to Muslims cannot be a
Yeah,
patriarch.
yeah. There is a priest
They
I
cannot
know
be a
in
pope.
Egypt.
You can't call a guy a pope if he's sucking up to Muslims and
No,
selling
no,
out his
no.
people.
There is a priest in Dumyat in Egypt. He keep making a feast for Muslims. At the beginning, I made a mistake because of his name, and I
Mm,
followed him on Facebook.
yeah,
Because of his name, I made a mistake by him and another priest in Lebanon. So I
yeah.
followed him, and then I saw his wonder. He really host feast for Muslims.
Shocking.
Oh yeah, they had one even in Palestine, Amir.
Yeah. That
They
guy.
had somebody caught him on camera during the Ramadan, right in the center of the church in Jerusalem. He has the Adhan, the little box with the music, and the Adhan is right next to our church, right near the door.
Yes. Why don't the Muslim do that for the Christian in
They'll
their
never
own
do that. They'll never do
their
that.
in their own mosque? Why? I
They'll
want to
never
see
do that.
if they are
Yeah,
doing it, then let them do it the same. They are
yeah,
not
It's not.
treating them equally.
yeah,
I
yeah. I
don't
think
care
it's
what you hear. I don't care what the Western world hears. Do not ever in your life think in the Middle East that Muslim and Christians are equal, that we are like brothers and sisters. That's been the biggest lie for the past 1,500 years. It does not exist, people.
But what I'll say is, sadly, you do have sellouts, even people living in Muslim-dominated lands who are willing to lie and pretend that that's the case. Like, have you noticed a lot of people, when they're a little bit less religious, they will take the side of the Muslims? For example,
Yeah.
Palestinian Christians who are not Christians at all, but people that are descended from Christians, their great grandparents would have never been like this, even for one moment. They wouldn't have even imagined ever being like this. But you see them sometimes sucking up and saying, "Oh no, the Muslims are our brothers," because the Jews are persecuting them, so they think that makes Muslims their brothers, and so now they're brothering up with pagans and pretending that the Muslims
Yeah.
never invaded or anything. The only people who invaded were the Jews. And there's a lot of people
It's a
like
big
that.
lie. Yes. Big lie. They are living the lie.
Yeah, it's disgusting.
I think we should wrap it up. It's 5 hours
Yeah,
now, and it's
we need to.
half past 1 for me.
Well, you're in Sindh al Hind, past
Yeah,
one. What are you talking about?
morning time.
I mean, it's like a little past one for me.
Yeah,
Why don't you give your location, Amir?
I have to put my sleeping hat.
He's sleepy anyway, so maybe he doesn't know his location. It could be
Yeah,
anything.
exactly. He meant it's 4 o'clock in the morning where he's at, people.
Yeah, exactly. He's back in Lebanon. I'm joking, no.
So
Maybe he's in Russia. Could be anywhere in Russia. We don't know.
Anyway, right now, yeah.
yeah, according to my timing,
He's
according
in Cape Hira right now.
I
Yeah,
I
speaking
am
from
I am
Cape Hira,
addressed in Boston
Boston.
or
Okay,
somewhere.
awesome. I like Boston. Lots of Irish Catholics used to be there.
Yeah, Boston is a really nice place. All the surrounding, New Hampshire or something, Maine, that area. It's really nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're talking about Boston, Massachusetts?
Yeah, I love that area.
Really? Okay.
Yeah, I love that
We
area.
do have a lot. They do have a lot of Lebanese in Boston.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's a big area of Lebanese people in Boston.
Wow. I
Yeah.
don't know.
Yes, I know. I've been all over the U.S.
I only was wondering.
Dearborn, Michigan, forget it. You go there كأنه بنص جوامع. It's all mosques. A man
Yeah,
married to
exactly.
3-4 women. It's disgusting, Dearborn, Michigan. Disgusting.
Agreed.
It's like
Yeah.
being in an Islamic country.
Yeah.
I wouldn't
What a
go
shame.
there ever.
I used to go there for the baklawa and halwiyat.
So
They do have good dessert from Lebanon.
in Australia, I used to go to somewhere called Abla.
Abla?
Abla in Sydney, they have a shop for pastry stuff, Lebanese pastry called Abla, and this is a family name apparently. Abla, it's not a first name, and
Wow.
they have lots of baklawa and lots of
Oh. They
superb-
have the place in Dearborn is called Shatila, but I mean they have everything from Lebanon, man. حتى الكنافة بالكعكة. Oof.
I tell you, if I go to Shatila, I wouldn't buy anything.
ليه؟
Do you know Sabra or Shatila? You know, it's the worst areas in Lebanon.
I don't know that.
You know,
I know that baklava is very delicious and المشبك and الكنافة بجبن.
Okay, because it's a bloody camps.
I have to admit they're Lebanese and they're the biggest company here in the U.S. They actually ship everywhere, yeah.
No,
But the owner of Shatila is Catholic من لبنان.
Really?
The real owner, yeah, the real owner.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Katoliki.
they own a lot of stuff, man. They really.
I think might be Maronite.
Yeah, Maronite dominates when it comes to business.
They have. That's his big franchise, man.
No,
And they ship all over.
And I'm not saying only
the street
Maronites,
in
but I'm saying
UK,
they are very good at
street in
business.
UK owned by Christian Orthodox called it's called Dinas or Sweetland actually. Sweetland.
Yeah.
Called by from a family of Al Haddad.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's by Christian Orthodox family.
Well, we have the same thing in I mean, you have the same thing in New Jersey. The biggest market in Patterson, which a lot of Muslims, is two people, El Nuri and Fatal, both Christians, both.
Yeah.
The biggest market there.
If you
I know
go
Christians
to
own
this,
everything, or
if
at
you
least
go to
founded
this,
everything. Even if they don't own it now, they're the founders.
What'd you say, Amir?
I'm telling you, if you go there, it's a huge place for sweet. It's like a manufacturer, you know.
Wow. This is where in Australia?
London.
شو بده ياخذني على لندن انت كمان؟
In Australia, the best one was Abla. The best one was
Abla.
In USA, it was very poor.
ما كان فيها أغنية بتقول على كير البوسطة عبلة شو حلوة تتذكر؟
I didn't go to Dearborn for Lebanese, but it was very poor in Lebanese stuff or Arabic stuff in USA. Very poor. You know, you can't find anything. So I had to drink Colombian coffee. And
they didn't have the Arabic coffee?
I always travel with my Arabic coffee.
There.
I like it.
I know I love the smell, but I cannot drink it. But I love the smell of the coffee.
Why you?
But I don't like drinking it.
I hated Dearborn. She said, Crystal. Me too. I'm telling you, the Arabic coffee. Why you cannot drink it? Tell me.
Oh my God! I feel like الهيل فيها is too much, Amir. Ooh.
You don't have to have hail in it.
I don't know. I can't. It's just the taste in your mouth. I love to smell it though. Oh my God! When my mom makes it, I love the smell of it. But I don't know. I don't find any pleasure in drinking coffee.
أنا بحب الهيل على فكرة بس مش ضروري.
بس أمي كمان بتحب الهيل كتير.
بس مش ضروري يكون فيها كتير، يكون فيها مقبول.
على رأي سميرة توفيق. صبوا هالقهوة وسيدوها هيل.
Hail, by the way, coffee is cardamom.
Cardamom, yeah. Yeah, it is. And they some of them put a lot of cardamom in there. They grind it and they put a lot of it. and that's what gives it the beautiful smell.
Yeah, and it's really good. It's really tasty, and I like it. This is what I drink.
It's so funny because they always drink the Arabic coffee, and then of course, they mix the cup and then they turn it upside down, and then you always had somebody who used to read it for you. And I always used to think that was a joke. I always used to like laugh. So one time the lady's like, "No, Linda, let me read for you." And I'm like, "Really? You're gonna read for me? Okay." And she did it for me and everything, and she didn't know much about me. So I'm like, "So when am I gonna get married?" Mind you, at the time I was married. So I was like, "When is there, a husband? Do you see a husband flying on the door or something?" "Yes, I see asfoor. I see a bird, and this bird." And then she's like, "And this bird is holding something, and that is a future husband." I said, "Oh, I guess I'm going to be marrying too." They used to, it's like a tarot card reading, but the cup they read it, which to me it's all a bunch of, I think, is a bunch of superstition BS,
Yeah.
Regardless, it's evil.
It is, absolutely. I used to tell them, "Can you give me the lottery number, please?" And they used to be like, "What?" And I'm like, "I want the lottery number. Give me the lottery number and we're good." And, I always used to have people, like, especially in the Middle Eastern community, you have people that come up to you. They do that. They read the cards and everything. And the first thing I tell them, "Why do you read cards?" "Oh, because I have a gift." "Then why don't you tell me the lottery number? You get the lottery number, hit the lotto. Why the heck do you have to continue reading cards?"
Yeah.
And they just run. I never believed in that stuff, to be honest with you. Even though I know it's evil, the Bible says it, but to me, it's a joke.
Yeah,
I think some of it is definitely a joke, but at the same time, demons they don't know the future. That's the first thing. Only God knows the future. But demons can tell people certain things. So meaning that, like in the Bible, St. Paul was walking into a town and, there are many cases of things like this happening. And the demons knew that who he was basically, and they were telling these demon-possessed people that he was walking past, that this is St. Paul, he's the apostle of Christ, he's coming here to preach, the gospel, and that they need to stop St. Paul.
Yeah,
So
I mean, they
information.
do, but you know what? Let me tell you something. When you have the strength, I mean, for me, I don't know. And you know what? I'm very proud to think this way. I have Jesus on my side. I couldn't care less what demons come. I don't care about them. I just feel that the Lord once I give myself to him, he's there to protect me. That's why for me, all of that, I laugh at it. Like even in the Latin world, Latinos, they have all this brujeria, santeria, all this. I laugh at it. I'm like, I have Jesus Christ. I have the big king. So I don't care what you do, what you say. My king is stronger than all of you. I've never, and my mom used to tell me, "Honey, I've seen things like that. Things do happen. Just believe that there is demons out there." I'm like, "Mom, I know they're lurking out there, but I just feel that my God is so much stronger. I don't care what they want to do. I really don't care."
إذا كان الرب معي فمن علي.
Exactly.
Who can be against me?
I laugh at it. I think it's a bunch of joke because of my love for the Lord Jesus Christ and because I believe in him. So I don't care what people do. They could do all they want.
Yeah, I mean, ultimately, we have God protecting us in every moment. But your mom is right, though, that technically that demons do exist. It's just people.
Yeah, my mom tells me. My mom tells me that I know they exist, but you know what? I don't know why. Since I was a child, I've had the strength that Jesus is my protector.
Exactly.
I know. I always tell him, "Jesus, you're not gonna let nobody hurt me." I always talk to him.
Even if they exist, we believe in
exactly.
Jesus. Who can be against us?
Yeah,
I talk to him. Trust me, when I talk to him like I'm his daughter. Like I'm a little girl. When I talk to Jesus, I treat him like my father. Dad, you're not gonna let anybody hurt me, right? You're gonna I always talk to him that way. I always say, "Dad."
Well done, Bri. I'm really happy from you. Well done.
Yeah, that's the only way I talk to him, Amir. Baba, أنا بعرف إنه ما بدك تخلي حدا يأذيني. I talk to him like a little girl. I really do.
Well done.
And when I wake up in the morning, the first thing I say, "Hey, good morning, Baba. I love you. I love everything about you." I talk to him like a little child.
The sign of the cross will break any evil. So anytime you feel anything, just make the sign of the cross and keep praying. أيها الرب يسوع المسيح أنا عبدك الخاطئ ارحمني
Yes, exactly.
by the power of the cross and the Lord Jesus Christ, so nothing will happen to you. Oh Lord
Mhm.
Jesus Christ, forgive me, I'm a sinner,
Yeah.
and that's it. And keep
Yeah.
repeating it, because it try to pray without ceasing. So this is
Yes.
Yes.
how.
Yes.
And you know what? Believe me, I love my mother. I love my mother Mary. I love all the saints and everything. I love them. I respect them. I wish I could come close to their feet of how much faith they have. But I don't know what it is. The only person I always call out to is my father,
Absolutely.
which is Jesus, and he knows. I don't even say Messiah. I say Baba every morning. When I talk to him in the car. I say, Baba, I'm sorry, I did this today. You know this. You know. I talk to him like I'm his daughter. I'm his child.
Yeah. Yeah, we do need to pray always, every moment, and pray for the truth.
And
pray
that's why I don't know. Maybe it's my toughness. I don't know, but I feel he's always with me. Always.
Amen.
And I've been through things in life where he was there for me. I'm gonna tell you something, and then I'm gonna let Amir go. When many years ago, when I was married, I found out my ex-husband was having an affair with when I was pregnant about 4 months. And for me, I could forgive you for anything, but when you come and you cross me that way, I will never forgive. So for me, the best thing was, you know what, I'm divorcing, and Jesus will give me that right, because this is affair and adultery, and I'm not going to settle for it. So I stayed with my ex-husband. I had my child, and then when my son was 1 year old, I kicked my ex-husband out. Of course, my father was like, "We have no divorce in the family," blah blah blah. I stood against everybody because I had a certain belief that, you know what, I will not. If someone stabs me, the man who's supposed to protect me stabs me in the back like that, I don't need him. I got my divorce, and I was, at that moment in my life, I was so angry with God. I told God, I said, Jesus, I kept myself preserved. I never let a man touch me. I never sinned. I never went out before marriage. I didn't do nothing. I followed all your rules, your law. I followed it. I respected it. You were everything in my life. Why do you let something like that happen to me? And not only let it happen to me, why would you let it happen to me with a child? I don't care if it happened to me, but why would you bring a child into this world? Like, why? And now I'm going to go through a divorce, and my poor child has to go through this, I remember for 2 years, I screamed out to God. For 2 years. While, I was divorced, my ex-husband was living with the woman he had the affair with, with her children. I mean, her husband divorced her too. And I will never forget it. It was Christmas Eve. And I just sat there and I was just sitting waiting for my son, for his dad to drop him off. And I screamed out so loud. And I said, Jesus, why did you allow this to happen to me? And I said a word, and I said, I bet you if I was a prostitute, this would have never have happened to me. If I sold myself, if I slept around, you would have protected me more than someone who's been following me since I was a child. And I just cried myself because I felt like I was betrayed by God. First time ever that I actually went head to head with him about what was happening to me. I woke up the next day. My ex-husband brought my kid, and I woke up the next day. And you know what? It's like I was a new person. I kneeled on my legs, and I said, I love you, and thank you for doing what you did. A voice in my head said, would you rather find out now, or would you rather find out 20 or 25 years after your marriage? You did the right thing. He sinned. And I wanted you to know now, before you were older or your son was older, and then the divorce was, this all was going in my head as I was praying. All this, whoever was talking in my head, all this was coming in my head. I kneeled down and I thanked him. And I said to him, I said, you know what, Jesus, you're right. And from that day, I swore that I will never, ever call him Jesus. I will always refer to him as Baba, which is Father.
Yeah. I think it's better to find first better than some men are man or woman, it doesn't matter, who is unfaithful. They are unfaithful because the woman, let's say, is pregnant or delivered. She gave delivery or something.
Oh
Then
no Amir, but mine was having a lot حبيبي, الله لك كان في قول بلاوي اللي عرفت عليه كان في كتير حبيبي وانا ما كان بعرف يعني I used to trust him.
yes,
You know, I mean, when I trust, I trust. I'm not gonna, like my father told me, oh, you too. It was your fault. I said, how is it my fault? He said, you never used to question him. Why, it's 10. Why? I said, Dad, I married a man, not a dog. If I have to question where my husband is all the time, I don't want him.
yeah,
That's my personal opinion. I don't want. I'm not your nanny. I'm not your, I'm not your gatekeeper to keep tab on you.
you should have some trust between each other. No,
Thank you.
If you don't have trust between each other, it's not a marriage. That's
Well, you know how it is in our culture. Like the woman is supposed to be a little bit jealous on her husband. I didn't have any of that stuff because I trust you. But then again, it's like, God rest her soul. My mother-in-law, his own mother, who stood by my side, she was a hardcore Christian. My mother-in-law, God rest her soul. She said, you know what the thing is, Linda, is that you are pure and innocent. So you think everybody around you is pure and innocent. And I said, that's why I like to continue living life, thinking people are pure and innocent, and let them prove me wrong.
Yeah.
But I went through a lot of trials and tribulations, due to my son and everything. And now the Lord blessed me with a beautiful son, my backbone, a Christian, hardcore Christian, my kid. And I say to God, I look at him sometimes. When I look at my son, I look at God and I say, I love you. You had a purpose for me.
Yeah, absolutely.
The same child that I fought, in the beginning and told Jesus, why'd you give me this kid to suffer? Why? Now I look at him and I say, Jesus, I love you. I love you so much for giving me this beautiful child, this beautiful young man who's my backbone in life.
Yeah.
So there are things in life that, and that's why I'm in love. I love, he's my everything. He's my father. He's my brother. He's my best friend. He's everything for me, Jesus. Jesus is everything for me. Everything.
Absolutely. Yeah. Whenever we are in bad time, we go back to cry on his shoulder, and whenever we are in good time, people remember him when they are in bad time anyway, and they're sick. But yeah.
And the crazy thing is, when that situation was happening to me, I knew God didn't pick this man for me. I knew God didn't pick this man for me. So I admitted it to the Lord. And I said, I know this is not the guy you picked for me. I picked him out of my head. So I went astray from the road that you gave me, Lord. But you know what? One thing I'm always proud of is that I always walk with my head up. And my ex-husband always says it. He says, Linda may have a big mouth. She's a tough girl. She will knock a man out if she has to. But one thing about that woman is that she knows how to keep herself pure and clean. He always tells me, I regret it. I'll never find a clean person like you ever in my life again. And I feel because God sometimes says, you know what? I don't want you with this, because my ex-husband is a big sinner till this day. Two weaknesses. He worships money and he's a womanizer. So till this day, even at his age, he's a womanizer. So I tell the Lord, thank you, God, because remember, they always say, I believe in it. A man or woman, because now women do it just as much. Women are just as filthy now.
That's why I mentioned woman or man. That's why I mentioned man or woman. Nowadays, it's always man or woman. It doesn't matter. Whoever became is faithful, you'll find somebody opposite him.
Yes, exactly.
You'll never
exactly.
You'll never find a grateful couple.
Exactly. That is true, and that's why I was able to raise my son the way I wanted to, which is to believe in Jesus Christ.
Amen.
And my son, if you see him born and raised here, he's got his mother's blood. He's full. Like, I look at him, I'm like, okay, you got the Assyrian and the Armenian going on in there. You're a tough kid, you know, and I'm very proud of that. He's not a womanizer. He respects women highly. The opposite of his dad. So I say to myself, Jesus, you did me a favor, because if I had stayed married without knowing about all these affairs he had, then how would have my son been raised? Probably my son would have been in jail right now if his father raised him.
Maybe not yet in jail. Maybe like Andrew Tits.
Let me tell you something. My son would have been in jail because his father showed him that women are nothing but a piece of meat.
No, I'm just saying like Andrew Tate. You know, he's.
That's scumbag. Okay. I call him Andrew Tatas. Okay.
Andrew Tatas, yeah.
But you know, you go through life with things and you do what you got to do. And for me, it's like I'm grateful. I'm grateful for everything he does for me. And trust me, he's been there for me. It took me time to figure it out, but I figured it out. You know.
Yeah.
And he never got angry at me that I lashed out at him, or I was angry at him for a while, because I was angry for almost 2 years with him, because I felt like he let me down. You know.
2 years.
Yeah, with God, I was very angry with God. I mean, I still loved him, worshipped him, but I felt like, you weren't there for me. I was your child. I believed in you. I believe in you. I did everything the Christian way, Amir. I kept myself clean. I didn't let no man ever touch me. I followed the commandments to the T. But then I found out afterwards that, you know what, I didn't really follow, because I picked the man that I know Jesus did not pick for me.
Yeah.
And he's, I felt like the voice told me, my child, I tried to warn you many times before you got married, but you decided to go on your own path. And I gave you that freedom.
Yeah.
So that was a message I heard after 2 years. Because I was so angry, I was like, why, I started like lashing out. My mom's like, honey, please. And I said, Mom, how come the women who sell themselves, who sleep with men, they have it better than women like me, who I gave my life to Jesus? Like, why is this happening to me? Why did I get someone who's so filthy like that? A demon, bringing demons into my home every day. And I had no idea there were demons lurking in my home from his filth. Because you do bring demons when you sleep with different men and women. You bring in those demons back home.
Yeah, exactly. It's very dangerous.
But I did tell him straight out, if I get a disease, I'm going to put a bullet in your head.
Plus diseases too.
Diseases. That's what scared me, Amir. That's what scared me.
I actually think that.
But I was blessed. The Lord kept me clean and everything, because God knew. And I said it to my ex-husband, if I get anything, you better leave the country, because I will kill you. I don't care if I go to jail.
I actually think a lot of those diseases people get from such relationships are demonic in nature, meaning that the reason they start getting really sick and things is because of the demons. It's not even because of...
Probably you might be right. Maybe that's why I was very clean. The Lord kept me clean.
Yeah, I think a lot of that is literally just the people become so demonic that they start getting sick, and it's from sleeping around. That's where they got all these demons.
Mm-hmm. And it's crazy because, you know what, I try to marry someone much older than me, because I said, no, the guy my age is going to be probably a cheater, too much into women. I want someone older that's been around the block, and he's not going to be doing anything. I was so wrong. My father told him, you're much older than my daughter, and, are you crazy? I was like, you know what, Dad? My whole notion in my head was all wrong. All wrong, God.
Yeah, your father's probably right to keep him away from you, but then, anyway, it's in the past. And ultimately, just remember this, that everything is in God's divine providence. So.
Oh, absolutely. Let me tell you something, and people call me crazy. I am so grateful I got divorced. I think, one people that even when the patriarch, because in my church, you have to get a divorce from the patriarch,
Yes.
And you have to show evidence, But the patriarch, being related to my mom, he said, no, you don't need evidence. I said, I have plenty. I have recordings. I have videotapes. Well, what would you like? I would not highly recommend you hear the recordings, because there's a lot of cursing in it. So, and he started laughing. So I got the divorce, but he never got a divorce. So he could get married, of course, in a Catholic, but you can never get married in the Orthodox Church.
Yeah. So you're meaning that the
divorce for you is only valid in the Eastern Orthodox Church, but it's not valid for Catholics. Is that what you're saying?
No, for me, I'm legally divorced. I could get married to anybody, to Catholic, to, Maronites, to anybody. My ex-husband, if he were to ever get married, and let's say the girl is Greek Orthodox or Eastern Orthodox, the church considers him still married, an adulterer who's still married. He cannot get married. He could get married to a Protestant, to a Catholic, but the person cannot be Orthodox because they will not marry them in the church.
But I don't understand. They consider him to still be married. How can one person be divorced? Are you sure? I would say that
they will not give him the divorce they will not give him a divorce document. They won't. So for him, he's not married, but he's not divorced. You understand? So basically,
you got one, but he didn't get one.
He didn't get one because he's the adulterer. Whoever commits adultery, the person who's guilty of adultery will not get a decree of divorce.
Okay.
So if he ever decides, let's say, to meet somebody and get married to somebody who's Orthodox, who's Greek Orthodox, Eastern Orthodox, Assyrian Orthodox, the church immediately has all the documents and they'll be like, nope, this guy has committed adultery and he cannot be married in our church.
Yeah,
I mean, I don't know how the Catholic has annulment, which I don't believe in annulment.
Did you say he's not married? But I just never really understood it. So he's not married, but at the same time, he can't get remarried.
Married in an Orthodox church, yes, he cannot, because the Orthodox Church already declared him as adulterer. There's an adultery, because you could only get divorced in my church for adultery. They will not divorce you for anything else. So when you get divorced, it's because there's been proof that you committed adultery. So now it's like you're X'd off in the Orthodox area. So basically, if he were to go, let's say to go to Greece and marry a Greek woman, the minute the Orthodox opens the, whatever, the computer now, I guess the database, whatever, they're gonna be like, no, this guy was married to Linda, and there is a divorce. She got her decree, but he didn't. Therefore, he committed adultery. You cannot get married in our churches.
Oh, okay, so he couldn't ever get married in a Greek church.
In an Orthodox, never in an Orthodox. Catholic, yeah, Protestant, yeah, but not in an Orthodox. It's very hard to get a divorce in Orthodox. You really have to prove beyond reasonable really prove that he committed adultery. I had plenty of proof. I mean,
Yeah, I should say that he wouldn't be like, actually Bree and Crystals have also said the same. It would be impossible for him to try to get married in a Catholic church as well, because just like with, you said, like if he tried to marry in a Greek church or any Eastern Orthodox church, the Greeks will tell him, no, you can't, because Linda's already proved that you're an adulterer.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't know what his status was in that case, like you were saying, but basically he's in the point that he is neither divorced nor married or something.
Definitely he cannot get. The reason they say he would be considered like a married person, because the Orthodox will never give him a marriage decree again.
Yeah.
So it's like you're stuck. You know what I'm saying? You can't get out of it. And and the reason they do that, because trust me, it's very, very hard to get a divorce in the Orthodox. Yeah. You better prove, and I'm talking about real proof, because usually the Orthodox Church will try, even if they know that there's adultery, they'll try to mend the family. Yeah. But because my ex-husband did two things. First of all, not only did he commit adultery, he committed adultery with his. He was the godfather of her daughter. مثل ما بيقولوا أمير جبين. So now, yes. So it's like, for them, it's like you just committed adultery. Not only that you cheated on your wife, you cheated with a woman that was supposed to be considered like a sister to you, because he was the godfather of her daughter. So for us, that's even worse.
مع شبينة.
نعم مع شبينته يا. هو حمل بنته. Yeah. So now it's like, wow. In the Orthodox, in our Orthodox, is like, how low can you, like, this is the ultimate sin for us. Not only did you commit adultery, no, but you committed adultery with, you're the godfather of the daughter with the woman that you committed adultery with, supposed to be your sister. Like, that's how they look at it. Like, that's a sister now. When you carry someone's, like for me, I became a godmother many times. Those girls, I'm like a sister to their father and mother. You know, so they look at it, you know, that way. Like, you know, it's very strict in my culture when it comes to godparents. Very strict. And Amir knows in our culture, it's very strict. It's untouchable.
Yeah, I'll say though, the Crystal's mentioned as well, for Catholics, divorce is impossible. You can never even use the word, but you can separate, you know, in that sort of a situation if your husband...
Yeah, but you could get an annulment, which means like you never were married.
No. You couldn't even get an annulment because you were really married. You were pregnant, you know, you guys were... That's
what I always found weird, but I did have... I'm going to tell you the truth, St. Louis. I had 2 friends of mine who were Catholic and got annulment, and they had children. I'm like, I don't understand that. And they got annulled, their marriage annulled, and they had children.
That would be possible is if they got forced into it and they got forced, like the husband raped them, and then, you know, they had no option.
Oh, no, not these women. Not these women. No, these women were married willingly, and they loved their husbands, and their husbands committed adultery, and they got divorced, which I was shocked. That I'm like, what do you mean you have children? I wouldn't even ever want an annulment because I have a child.
But they're not able to get annulments. Those are fake.
They got it though. My friends got it. They were able to get the annulment.
It's not an annulment though, because an annulment is for people that were never married. But those people were clearly married. If they had children and their children are already born and stuff, even if you just got pregnant and it wasn't by rape, it's proof that you were planning on raising your children as Christians and that you were having children, you know. So that's a marriage, you know. It's impossible to get an annulment, but they can get a fake annulment. They can get a piece of paper saying they've got an annulment, you know.
I don't know, but the ladies that I knew, they told me that they got their marriage annulled. I remember that very well.
Theoretically, they can even go to, let's say, a real priest, you know, but you can't get a real annulment. Even if the guy's a real priest, he can't give you a real annulment if they were like in the situation those women were in, because they were clearly married. If they've got several children together and they are, you know, claiming to be Catholics, both the husband and wife, and the husband is, you know, cheating and with all sorts of women or whatever, and now the wife wants to get an annulment, you can't get an annulment because that was a marriage. It was just a marriage to a filthy guy. But
that's what I thought was weird when she told me my marriage. Both of them told me my marriage was annulled. I'm like, where did you get this baby from? I'm like, I just couldn't understand. Seriously, I couldn't understand that annulment thing. For me, I would never want to be annulled because I got a child. Who am I fooling? You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I'd rather get a divorce. And, you know, for me, I feel like with the Orthodox is very fair. You committed the adultery, you get punished. I shouldn't get punished for your filth. So that's why I was given the divorce, and he was left hanging, like they say, like, you know, TikTok, like a little clock being hanging, not, you know. And then he always said, and he never wanted to sign the paper. He was going crazy, but the pastor, my bishop told him, she's got a crazy evidence. Just sign it and do yourself a favor, because then she's going to get it legally, and then you're going to be, you know, like the patriarch is going to go over you, and he's going to sign that paper. So he didn't want to sign it. He wanted, like, in his mind, oh, no, you're going to stay my wife. Even if you divorce me in the court, you're going to stay my wife till the last day of your life. That's how he thought the Orthodox was. But then he was shocked to see that, oh, wow, okay, for adultery, okay, they caught me and now I have to sign the paper.
But even for Catholics, still, you can get separated. You know, if you...
Yeah, you could.
You could have separated from him and said that I can't be with a guy who is going to be with a new girl every month. And, you know, being a horrible guy and not even trying to be Christian at all. You know, if a guy is sleeping around with many women, obviously this is a guy who worships women, you know. So he's
listen, I mean, you know what, for me, I don't care if you come back, if you cheated, you come back and you say, listen, I'm going to be a saint tomorrow, I promise. I can't. For me, you make me lose trust once. I don't want you. God bless you. Go do you, you know, like maybe the Lord might touch you, but not with me. Because I feel like when you give someone trust, especially between a husband and wife, nothing should be able to break it.
Yeah, exactly.
You break it once, you're going to, more than likely might break it again. I'm not doing that. I
Yeah,
saw
it
too
is
many
dangerous.
women in my culture accept adultery
Yeah.
because to raise their kids, and because of what the community is going to say and what the people are going to say. I'm not. I remember telling my mom, I will never do that, Mom. If a man breaks my trust, I don't want him. I don't.
I should say, Crystals, you've said then in our church it's considered marriage, but in the case of irreconcilable differences, I don't know, adultery is treated the same as Linda's case though. It's treated almost the same, but it's not ever called a divorce. You can get a separation, meaning that you can ask the church if you can separate, because let's say if the husband is sleeping around with loads of women and he's not even trying to raise the children as Catholics or as Christians at all, then the guy is not a Christian and there's no reason to be with him. So in that case, you can get a separation, but you know, you
Yeah.
have to apply for the separation and things, which is it's easy to get as long as the woman will still be able to have financial support from
But
somewhere,
it is
and
not divorce, as you are saying, and it's not fair.
it's just not called divorce. That's the difference. But she also can't get married to anyone else. She can't be with any other men afterwards.
That shouldn't
Who?
happen because it's not fair for her. He
In
was
the Catholic?
yes, it's not fair
Okay.
for her. It's not fair. It's not. It's separation, and
It's
it
not.
goes
It's
for
not fair
7
for
years. The
her.
separate.
It's just
It
something
is
she has to
type of
suffer.
way. It goes separation 7 years, and then you may get divorced, proper divorce or not, and simply like that. It's not correct.
I
It's
know
not.
it's not fair to the woman, but it's not the church deciding it. It's based on the doctrines, but the woman just has to suffer because ultimately the unfair thing was coming from the person, not from the church or from God, you know? It was coming
No,
from
the unfair thing when Jesus, it's not like that. Jesus said that give the adulterer, give her you know, when he gave the
Exactly. Divorce decree.
the
Yep.
church, the church spoke about they took the sorry they took the law from its art. Sorry for that, the doctrine. Let me tell you something, because they take, let's say, yeah, it is the woman if she became adulterer, but not it's the man if he became adulterer. It's not correct. It is about whoever is adulterer, he should be
Exactly.
divorced, and he is a sinner. Whoever being going around out of marriage, however, like now you are saying, he is not raising as a Christian. He is adulterer, simple. So he should be taken out. So, and that's why they should be removing him out, and it should be divorced. He should
No, in
suffer.
that situation, they get a separation. Definitely, the woman would separate
The
to protect her
separation, she will
children.
suffer still. But what you are saying, that she will be suffering, and she may
She just
get the
can't
kids.
remarry.
May,
That's the
may get
suffering. But
Yeah,
it's
but that's
just
not fair. That's not
get
right. That's not what Jesus intended it to be.
exactly. It's not what Jesus said. It's what they are trying to apply on the people. That's what
But do
I'm
you
trying
think
to tell
it's
you.
always good anyway to have step parents and stuff like that? You know, like a stepfather, for example. Because in this case, we're
Why?
mostly focusing on the guy being the bad one. You know, which is not always the case nowadays. But
But
so
why?
let's
Why all
pretend
the?
though that it's just the guy,
But
and he's the
what do
bad
you mean?
one.
Explain again, please.
So if it's just the husband who was in the wrong, let's just pretend it's only the husband's in the wrong, then is it good to have a new husband who could also end up being just as bad or even worse?
Could be good, but he could be good. Why we want to assume that he's always bad?
Yeah.
Well, the woman has got
He,
a record of choosing the wrong sort of a guy, and on top
how,
of that,
why you want to say the woman is always choosing bad because she choose the first bad one?
not necessarily, but I'm just saying that it's not always good to have a step parents and stuff like that. You know, that
I
sort of a
I
situation.
I believe differently. I believe in second chance. She may have a very good, nice man who will look after her and her kids. I don't believe that there is all of them. They will come good in good faith. But I know that someone who got married to someone, and I believe she was a woman though, and she treated her the kids, his kids. She treated them like really her sons. She never had kids herself, and her sons and daughters. I know as well. Actually, yes, I know somebody who was he was raising his wife's kids, and as well he raised them like his kids. He was really nice with them, and I know some they are
Yeah,
their
that's
own
true.
kids,
Some people are
their
like that.
own
Yeah.
kids, and he was beating them like hell. What do you think about
Mm-hmm.
that?
You mean you said the father was beating his own children? Is that what you're saying?
Yes, or
Yeah, no,
some
what you're
fathers
saying is true.
they don't even
No,
spend a penny on their kids. They don't even feed them. They don't even pay for their schools or anything. What do you think
but
about that?
still, the point is though, the woman doesn't need to in this scenario that we're having, you know, this theoretical scenario. The woman doesn't need to be sleeping with another guy for another guy to be like a
But
father figure
but
to
we
her
are
children.
doing in this case we are doing like Muhammad. Yeah, my wife shouldn't be sleeping with anyone else.
But it's
Well,
not
you
the
know what
same
it
thing.
is, St.
Why?
Louis. I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. You see, for me, because like I told you, I kicked my husband out when my son was a month old, so I was not gonna allow another man to raise my child. I was very strict about that, man.
Yeah.
That's why I never got married again. You know, for me, I wanted to raise my child because there's plenty of good men out there, but
But you
because
had
of
this
my
choice.
experience,
But
I
you
didn't
had this
trust men to
choice.
raise my child.
Imagine someone who had the choice that yes, I want to get married. I found somebody nice, and I want to get married. What's wrong with that?
Well, no, there's nothing wrong with that, Amir. Now I could say that because my son is grown up. But because, I also worked, you know my job, Amir. I saw a lot of kids being abused sexually. So
Yeah.
that put more stuff in my head. And I said, no way am I going to bring another man for God forbid to harm my child. I'm trying to protect him from his own father who's a womanizer. I'm not going to come and bring a man that maybe I might choose wrong this time because I chose the first one. God had nothing to do with it. But you know what? There are good people. I met a lot of good people that wanted to marry me. But because of my fear of what I saw in my job, in my field of work, I was against it. I said the only time I would ever think about getting married is that, once my son is grown and he could defend himself if a man ever tries to do anything to him.
But what I
But
think is that the church shouldn't boycotting that for the lady who want maybe to
Well, it's not
establish her life
boycotted just for
now.
the
oh
ladies.
no,
It's
no, you
boycotted
could,
for
you should be able to marry
no,
again. I
Yeah,
mean,
that's what I'm
it's a
saying.
sexist thing. It's just none of them can get married. If it's man or woman, neither can get married. It's not just for the woman. It's neither. Sometimes it could be the man wanting to get the separation and to take his children and to protect his children from the mother
yeah,
for some reason.
And do you have
exactly.
some who, and
Some
then they
women can
leave
be
them for
insane, and
adultery,
maybe the
for
woman becomes a
adultery.
pagan or a witch or something like that,
But
and
you
he's
know
got to
that they will
leave her
leave them
because
for
she's pagan.
adultery. You know that they will leave them for the adultery. That's against church too.
Yep, exactly.
Pardon?
They will leave them for adultery because they will not stay single. So they will leave them for adultery, and that's against the church too, against the apostles,
No,
against Jesus,
no,
against
no,
all
no.
what they
I'm
said.
saying that neither spouse can leave the other unless there's a good reason, like if the one leaves Christianity and becomes a pagan or something like that, or if they are abusive, or
But wait, okay, so you said unless somebody leaves for paganism, you don't think these adulterers are already pagans?
no, stop. I'm saying that even an adulterer as well, that's also a cause and a case for separation. But I'm saying that
Yeah.
just means that they'll get separated, and whoever's the
Yeah, no,
adulterer,
I'm sorry. I feel like, if you're cheated on, you have a right to get divorced. And if God sends you the right woman or the right man in your life, why not? Especially with men. Now, with women, I don't know. I mean, I feel like women are strong enough. If you could be without a man, raise your child until your child is old enough. I personally feel that way. I'm not knocking anybody. I'm not saying, all you women should think that way. That's my mentality. But for a man, let's say there is a man with 3 young kids, and his wife cheated on him and left with her lover. And what do you want that poor man to do? Not to get married and bring a mother figure for those children?
Yeah,
well, the
I know.
mother
In
figure can be
the I
someone
know
else.
some
Maybe
case.
there's another woman that can be a mother figure, but she can't be in his room or something like that. They've
Well,
got to be.
then what do you want? You want the
Talking
guy to
about
commit adultery himself? Because, some people have the urges. They can't stop themselves. You
look.
have some people that got created with not having the urges. But some people have those urges of wanting to be intimate. So you
Most
want me to
people
go
do.
and commit a sin to be intimate instead of
You've
being
just
legally married to somebody and doing it the right way, the way the Lord is actually approving it?
Look,
But it's not.
I know someone who's Catholic, yeah, and his wife was cheating on him. He has 3 kids, young man.
Yeah.
I believe now they are married, and she was sleeping all around, and he wasn't able even to kick her out. He was sleeping with her, still married with her, and she was sleeping all around. And they separated once, and they from the church they had something called separation, as you are saying, but nothing else. But she came back to stay in his house, and they stayed the same, like again, married husband and wife, like a normal thing, like nothing happened, and she kept sleeping around like nothing happened. So and he was like a chair in the house.
Okay, that's sad. And what I'll say is that it's unfortunate that that happened. Probably God never willed that he married that woman in the first place, but people do make mistakes, so it's understandable. God probably willed that if he get married, that he marry a proper, true, good woman. But now that he found himself in that situation, he made a mistake. He's just got to suffer the punishment for his own mistake, which he punished himself with. Now, having said that, it doesn't mean that he needs her in the house. He can get rid of her and say, you're out of here because you're an adulterer, or an adulteress, I should say. You're an adulteress, so you're out of here. And the same applies to if, there's beating, if either spouse is beating or anything like that, then the other spouse, who is the victim, the innocent one, can get rid of the person who is the abusive parent or the abusive spouse, right? But it just means you can't remarry, meaning you can't sleep with anyone else after that. You can't
But why he shouldn't sleep with anyone else after that, while she's sleeping all around like she's a mad dog for everybody? It's not correct. She's sleeping everybody. Why he should be
on
punished?
Judgment Day? She'll be
But why he
punished.
should
And
be?
the husband who had to
Who
suffer.
wait for Judgment Day? She's the guy, let's say, still lonely till now. Or she's sleeping all around. Why he should stay alone and raising his 3 kids?
Sometimes there's just difficult situations that people find
I don't
themselves in.
think it's
Maybe,
right. I don't
No,
think it's right.
I can't.
I think the
Not with that,
allegation
no.
is wrong for people.
Yeah,
I think the allegation is wrong
no,
for a human
yeah.
being.
But don't you think
Just
I
that
agree.
because they want to apply
I
their
agree
own
it's
law.
difficult. It makes things a little bit more challenging in a sense. But don't you think when a marriage is going to have a little bit of a more challenging aspect, people will
So
take it more seriously before getting married as to who they get married to? Because otherwise you can get married as many times as you want, as long as you know that you'll be the good one and that you can find
Oh no,
someone.
you know what? Let me tell you something, St. Louis. I had and I'll tell you, this is not from my generation. This is a woman from my mother's generation. Okay, her husband was a beater. He used to beat her up, and he never cheated on her, nothing, but he was pretty bad. Beat her up. Always wanted to be home drinking his arak with his, whatever food. Always getting drunk, beating her up, talking to his kids, really horrible, filthy. You know how many times she tried to go to the church and get a divorce, and people knew he was beating her up. Piece of garbage. And the church would not give her divorce. Now, this woman was married for like almost 40 years. You know what she finally did? She got divorced from him in the court here. Church never gave her divorce, but she got divorced with him in the court here. Even at her age, she went out and she found somebody who was close to her age, who gave her the love that she deserved from the man who has been beating her for 30-something years. So I'm sorry, I don't agree with that.
God, but she doesn't need to be with another man afterwards. That's what I'm
why?
saying.
Why? She's been
You
abused.
can't say that, yeah.
She's been beaten and abused and raising kids all her life. Why she shouldn't have 5 minutes for herself? Live for herself.
Let me ask you a question. That would cause a lot of people to commit sin if that was true what the Lord wanted.
And to leave the church.
Yes, you can't. She never left her church. She loves her church. She knows what the law is. But she always says, I can't. Even though they say, no, that's your husband. Now you look as an adulterer. And she said, you may look at me as an adulterer. You are nobody to judge me. When I go before him, he's the one that's going to judge me. Because I came to help from all of you and none of you could help me.
Yeah.
And this woman got beaten for years, man, for years.
They will commit sins under the wing of the church. It's not correct. It's not correct.
From the moment she was married to that man in Lebanon, that woman used to be rushed to the hospital because she used to bleed internally from the beatings she used to get from him and his family.
But in that case, whatever priests that were there were wrong, and she should have just separated anyway. If she can't,
They wouldn't. They wouldn't. We're Orthodox, honey. They won't give you divorce for anything but adultery.
I know someone was Maronite. She didn't get divorced. He was in the something what they call it, police, somehow police, and he was coming. He used to play he used to gamble, get drunk, womanizer, and he come back, beat her kids, and never gave her penny for the house. She used to work cleaning schools and to feed her kids, and she used to have like small shop in that school to sell some crisps, chewing gum, stuff like that for kids,
Yeah.
and this is how she raised her kids. So she was working hard all her life because she had to raise three kids.
Yeah.
Her kids became young man, old enough. They were getting beaten with that because he was so aggressive. He was so aggressive. He was beating them all, getting drunk and beating them all. She never been able to take any divorce. Is that fair? I don't think so.
No, the
No.
thing is, she can't get a divorce, but she can get a separation and separate from him, and she
But
can
what do you
go.
mean? Why she can't get divorced?
Why? Yeah, I don't.
Why? It's not.
It
It's
just
not
means
fair.
she can't get remarried. That's all. That's the only
Yeah,
difference.
but why wouldn't? Why like? Okay, so let me ask you something.
In this
So
case,
you would
I don't
rather
want-
have her?
Sorry for that. In this case, I don't want this paper of separation. Go stick
Yeah.
it back of the sunshine, and I don't want it from you. I know how to separate by myself. I don't need you. Get lost. What do you think about that?
Yeah, exactly. That's what they say.
And I will
Give her
fornicate
this-
under this rules. What do you think?
You mean she can go and be with another guy then without any sort of
Exactly.
church?
Without any
Exactly. Yeah.
without any church, well, not one guy, 10 guys a day, maybe, just to earn money and live. What do you think about that? She will be prostitute, even fact.
Yeah.
What do you
So
think?
now the church caused this woman to sin
Yes,
because they don't want to give her a divorce and they don't want to allow her to get married. No, that's not right. Listen, this is why here in America, majority of the women that I know from my culture are getting divorced at an old age because of what they witnessed, man. And they're not getting a divorce from the church. They're going to the court here in the United States and getting that divorce.
Exactly. They don't care anymore. They are going to secular.
They gotten to the point where they're tired.
Civil. They don't care anymore because
They don't. They give it up. They become numb from the beating, from the adultery, from the cheating, from the gambling. They become so numb that they're tired.
Instead of the man helping the woman to survive, her and her kids, she had to give him money as well. She had to
Exactly.
spend on him
Thank you.
to raise him with her kids. What do you think about that?
But
Because
Linda
he
did.
wants and he
So
wants
why is
whatever
it that
food
Linda
he
was able
wants.
to do it, but other
What?
women wouldn't be able to do it?
What?
Linda, ultimately you separated from your husband, so if you
I
were able-
divorced. I didn't separate. I divorced.
but if you were able to do it, why is it other women would not be able to do the same?
Let me tell you something. I think the reason I did it is because of my field where I work in and seeing a lot of molestation, abuse, and all that. That tainted my mind. It tainted my mind. Not only that, but because I was so like, you know what? It's like I felt like now my son doesn't like really his father. I can't count on giving him morals and values because he has none. I felt like I had to be the mom and dad, so I had to give my son everything. So, and I also know how I am. If a man talks in any way, if I were to get married and a man, let's say a man yells at my son or touches him or something, I'll probably end up killing the guy and definitely getting divorced because nobody's gonna touch my kid.
But
Yeah,
I want to tell you something. Even in the Catholic Church, in the Maronite Church, in the Orthodox Church, if you have a good lawyer, proper good lawyer, really,
Exactly.
and he will go to those churches and he can get you divorced. Do you bet me on that?
Absolutely.
No,
bet
but
me
that's impossible. For example, Henry VIII came with all sorts of arguments as to
Do you
why
bet?
he
Do you
needed.
bet on that? Do you bet on that? It was. I break your head, you break my head. That's all. Do you bet on
Mhm.
that? Do you bet on?
No,
Do you
no,
bet
I'm
on
not
that?
betting on the situation, but what I'm saying
I
is
do
that
bet
that's
on
not
that
a
situation
real.
because I know some. I know few people in different churches got divorced because someone I know was a lawyer, and I know the cases that they got divorces sometimes. And
But
I
what
know
I'm
those
saying though is
cases. I
that
know the
it wasn't
exact.
a real
I know
divorce
the
with
exact
Catholic Church,
cases
nor
that they
was it
got
an
divorces because the
annulment,
lawyer was
fake
able to
annulment.
do influence in those churches and get them divorces. What do you think about that?
Yeah, that's true.
No, what I'm saying that is that those people who are claiming to get these annulments and divorces are getting fake annulments and divorces. It sounds
Not
like if
fair.
you're saying
Not
that they
right.
had a big
Not right.
family,
It's stamped by the. It is written by the highest rank in that church. Why you are
but I'm
saying
saying that
fake?
then those guys are just businessmen. They're not Catholic
So
Maronites. Like
you are
they
saying
can't be
that
considered
they are
Maronites.
Catholic. They are Catholic. I'm telling you,
They
Catholic.
are. Yeah,
But
they
I'm
are.
Telling
saying
you,
that they are
Catholic.
businessmen who are calling themselves Maronites.
Businessmen. Now you are doing like Muslims. Now you are naming calling stuff like that. It's not correct. I'm telling you, they are Catholic. They are in the court. What they call it? What they call it, Linda?
Sure.
المحكمة الروحية المارونية والمحكمة الروحية
Oh, the المحكمة الروحانية المارونية. There's a court, Maronite court. The
spiritual court
spiritual, yeah,
Maronite,
spiritual
and the
court for Maronite.
spiritual court Catholic. Same thing.
Catholic, yeah.
No, but my point though is that if there had been someone like
they
Charbel
call it
Maklouf, he
spiritual
would not have
court.
allowed that to happen. If he had been the head, let's say that he was the head of it, even though it's in
Who?
modern times, he would never have allowed that to happen. He won't just allow people to get
Who's he?
Charbel Maklouf.
Who's that? Who cares?
Are you talking about Mar Sherbel?
Yeah, Mar Shabel.
Why wasn't he allowed to happen?
He wasn't. He
because Mar
wasn't even
Shabel,
able to go to visit his mother when she was sick.
Exactly. Like what? I don't know. Yeah.
What
because
to make the connection?
because Mar Shabel is a very strong Catholic. He was a very, very strong, miraculous Catholic. He would never have
With all my
allowed.
respect to Mar Sherbel, he doesn't come nothing near the law of my King and my Savior Jesus Christ.
Exactly. He didn't
Jesus
even
Christ
have a
gave us
word.
that right. Let me tell you
Have a
something.
word on that. He didn't have
Yeah,
a
he
word
has.
on that.
Who is
He was
he? He's
abused.
just like a little pebble underneath the Lord of Jesus Christ.
Exactly.
That's the thing. The thing is, you cannot come and put saints. I mean, I have high respect for them. I love them. I appreciate them. I will, always pray. I wish I could come to their shoes.
But he was a habis. He was
Yeah.
habis. He was locked. He was
He
locked.
locked himself.
He locked himself.
Yeah,
He
yeah.
never went out to solve any problem.
Yeah,
He
but my
never.
point is that
He locked
if he
himself,
had, he
and
was
then
not the someone, he
sometimes
was
he
not the
was
sort
going
of
out.
person who.
Sometimes he was. I'm telling you, I know his story. I'm telling you, I
Yeah.
know his story perfectly. I know. I've been in Saint Charbel many times, more than the hair in my head.
Exactly.
Sometimes he used to be in the grape vineyard to work, and then he go back to and praying while praying, and sometimes he used to go back to his own room. But that's all what he was doing. He was praying in his room or
Yeah, I
working
understand,
in
but
the convent.
my point is just
What?
that he was a strong man. So if you put him in a strong position, a higher position, even though he didn't want to be in such a position because he was humble, he would have been strong in that position, and he would have said to these people who are
This
trying
is
to get fake annulments, no, you can't get them.
I'm sorry, forgive me, but I don't feel like Mar Sherbel was such a strong person. When you lock yourself up from the world, you're not out there fighting what's out there. You're just praying, locking yourself, praying, locking yourself. You're not out there.
At least he could go and pray for his mother when she was dying.
Yeah, exactly. You know how many times his mom came to him, he would turn her away? Do you think our Lord Jesus Christ?
Been praying for him from ages, and because
Yeah.
we pray for him for all saints, but him as well. He's a Lebanese saint,
Yep.
So him and many of them. but we know that in such a situation, I won't think like that. You can ask, he saved somebody from cancer after his death, though.
Yes. Yes.
After his death, the Lord revealing miracles through him.
Yes.
That the Lord, that pay attention for what I'm saying. The Lord through revealing miracles through him, because the Lord is showing mercy on his people, and he wants to show people and give them faith, to let them have more faith in him.
Yeah. Yeah.
But it's
Absolutely.
not Saint Charbel, as Saint Charbel is the Lord who say when Saint Paul was hit by the snake and she bit him, or the rack the ship been racked. Is it
Yeah.
because of Saint Paul? No,
Nope.
it's the Lord. So
Yeah.
so we believe in miracles of saints,
Yeah.
but the Lord is the main. He's the source.
Yeah. Yeah. Absolutely.
You know, so that's why marriage has, I mean, divorce, no separation. I think divorce has to be something, because if the church doesn't do that, man, we're gonna have a lot of sinners, a lot of people doing fornicating, a lot, and I'm pretty sure Jesus Christ didn't want that in His church. That's why Jesus gave adultery.
Yes.
Otherwise, Jesus would have said, "I don't care. No, even adultery, you do not divorce."
But
Why
what
did
I'm
He
saying,
give you divorce for that?
yeah, but
Well,
what I'm
the thing
saying
is, I'm
about
just
Jesus, when
defending what
he
Catholic
spoke to
Church
Jesus
teaches.
about adultery, for example, he said, he didn't say that it's the only that's it. But sometimes there is some cases that are even worse than adultery. But people, they took it out of from its back. They're saying only, but either this one or never we divorce you. But it's wrong. Some women are suffering. Some
Hmm.
men are suffering, because depends on the situation. I'm not saying
Yeah.
man or woman. I'm just trying
Yeah.
to
Yeah.
be
Yeah. Absolutely.
more yeah. So because
Definitely.
so the idea is the church is not evaluating right. The church,
Hmm.
yeah, Jesus said, if only the one who being caught adulterer, then we give divorce, or as you said, separation, or whatever it is. But it's not correct. It's not correct. It's not correct. He gave this example because they're speaking about, you give the divorce. They used to give a lot of divorcing paper. So he said do not give divorce paper unless if she is the adulterer. You have to stay with your wife forever. So this is correct. But sometimes you have to feel with a human, where you have to feel with them. You have to give them, save them from some abusive people who've been beating them.
Exactly.
I
Yeah.
know, I know a woman.
The only
I know a
difference that
woman. She
the
was
Catholic Church
beaten
has from
under
what you're saying,
Maronite.
Amir and Linda, is that you
Yeah.
just can't remarry and be with someone else, sleeping with
Why?
them
Why?
literally, meaning
Why?
like
It's not
in the same
correct.
bed having
It's
sex.
not
You know,
correct.
and
What
that
you are
be
saying
accepted.
shouldn't be happen. It's not correct, because let's say I know a woman. She died now by cancer. Look what's happened. The woman, she was faithful with her husband all her life. She had the three kids. In my opinion, there are three nasty kids. They end up became three nasty kids for a reason. I have a reason, in my opinion, in my
Oh,
mind, because I know them very well. uh, the idea is the man was beating her so hard all her life. He was beating her with anything, with a table on her head, anything. He was smashing her. Yeah, all her life. He was very mean, very, very stingy, very everything. Stingy to the max, to the
yeah,
max.
yeah.
And suddenly, she died out of cancer or something. Yeah, he got married straight away with someone else, like before 40 days. Is that correct? Let me continue for you. Uh, Now the new wife, she's got everything. He's very generous. Suddenly, he's very generous. Everybody like her. Uh, yeah, his kids, they must like her, because he used to teach his kids on for his like to hate his wife for some reason. Their own mother. He was so controlling them. Really was controlling them. And she was super nice woman. Believe me, she was nurse and she was very nice woman. Anyway, She was very nice. However, now this new wife, she's living a harmony. Believe me, in harmony. And he's get married, and that one is dead out of cancer. Which one is it fair?
Is what fair?
Is what fair that he can get married again, and but if she got divorced from him and she lived a couple of years by herself, shouldn't get divorced?
No, the only difference though is she can separate. I'm saying obviously she can separate and live very far away from him. And if in fact she doesn't even, if she is really getting abused and things like
There is
that,
nothing in the Bible can tell you that. Prove that for me in the Bible, and I will accept.
yeah, I can find some verses and things now. You know, I'm
Yeah.
not in the mood to, but I
It
will.
is,
I will.
it is, yeah. But what I'm telling you, it is that church who's applying that on people. It is not the Bible who's telling you to do that. You got it? You can prove it. If you prove it for me, I will agree with you. But I don't think that you can prove it for me because it's not the Bible.
Well, even Paul said it, Butus.
Yeah.
He said, if you cannot be chaste, it is better for you to get married.
Yes.
But that's before, like that is for like
No.
No.
It's not before. No.
If you cannot save yourself from sins, get married. Don't be priest or don't be, let's say, in a convent or something. Go get married and don't do adultery. St. Paul said it. She said that she's right.
Like, let me tell you, I raised my son because I told you he was young. I didn't want no man because I know I would get divorced if a man ever said a word to my son. And if a man ever touched my son, I know I would be in jail for killing him. But now that my son is grown up, he's a young man. Now, if God sent me the right man, I would get married. Because you know what? I want to age with somebody.
Exactly.
That's what God created us, to be with somebody.
Why should you stay all your life by yourself? Your son is with his wife, and you will end up miserable by yourself.
Exactly.
Nobody will look for you. Nobody will look after you. Why? Crystal saying is good. What she's saying. What if the father is molesting his daughter? You're gonna separate. I don't think so.
Exactly.
I'm not sure what Crystal's saying, but in terms of the Crystal saying that, what would happen in that situation is the Christians would punish the father, meaning the Christians would probably execute the father. And
are you sure? Are you sure?
Execute? I don't know about execute there.
Can you prove it from anywhere? Can you prove it from anywhere?
I think that's what Catholics would do, you know, because with
prove it even. Okay, what do you think if I can prove for you that even some bishops, I don't wanna name anyone, but I can name someone, he fornicate and he got a son, a very high rank now, and his son is got a big villa next to his whatever he is now. And what do you think? He's a high rank. Shall we execute the Catholic bishop?
No, well, the thing is, it's so common in the world nowadays. It's accepted.
Thank you.
So,
it's not fair to speak like that. It's not fair.
No, but I'm saying what historically would have happened. You know, that's what
historically they never been fair. They never dealt fair. They never been working
like
according to the Bible. They always bent it as they wish.
Don't exactly. Someone who is like a saint, like St. Louis IX.
Yeah. Okay. What did he do?
He would have been strong, and he would have, if he heard that there were fathers molesting their daughters, he would have executed them.
I don't know, because you had Gregory the Pope that was doing the fornicating and doing a whole bunch of stuff and wherever the heck he was.
Which one was that?
And he was supposed to be a pope, remember?
They were, if you're thinking of, for example, Alexander the Sixth, he was doing that, but you know.
Was it Alexander, or what about Gregory? There was another one named Gregory.
I think Gregory. They were a bishop as well. They didn't. He was 85 years last time. They didn't stop covering for him in the Vatican.
Very strong.
Exactly.
In the Vatican, they couldn't stop covering for him cases. They could not. And then they said everyone who will do fornication and stuff, now he will be judged fairly and will not cover for him money and stuff anymore. Lately, this is the new law, I think, in for Catholic. So because they couldn't cover anymore the stories and paying money, they
Yeah,
couldn't
but what I'd
cover.
say is that anything that has happened in recent centuries, but especially since Vatican II, it's not Catholic. You know, these guys
It
are
doesn't have to be
Freemasons, they're
Catholic, but I'm speaking in
communists,
general
they're
about all
anti-Christian.
Christians.
Pardon?
We're talking about not the Catholic faith itself. We're
I'm
talking
not
about the
speaking only
people
about Catholic.
infiltrating this Catholic faith.
I'm
People
speaking about all,
infiltrating
but I give
pretending to be
you
Catholics are
sometimes
doing
Catholic,
horrible things worse than
for
anyone. You know,
example,
they're
because of
practicing
you.
paganism, literally.
Yeah, I give you examples about Catholic sometimes. Example just to give it for you. But while I'm speaking in general about all Christians, you know.
Yeah, but I don't
So
consider those anyway to be Catholics. You know, these guys literally practice paganism. They believe in every single
any
book.
bishop will fornicate. He's not a Christian.
Yeah, yeah.
Any priest, anybody, yeah. Mhm.
Any
Theoretically,
priest,
they
he
could be a
devoted
Christian
himself.
if they
He
believe that
devoted
it's
himself
fine. If
for
they think
Christ.
that it's acceptable, then they're not a Christian. If they think like, oh, it's fine, you can fornicate and go to heaven, you know, no worries.
No.
In that case, they're not.
No. You know what? They could say it all they want. Deep inside, they know it's not true. You can lie to yourself all you want.
No. Yeah,
Deep inside, they know it's not true. They know that. You know, let me tell you something. We're not Muslims to question our stuff. We're Christians. Our Bible is black and white. There's nothing in between, man. You cannot sit there and shake it and say, oh no, this is this. It's black and white. Every law, it's in there. Any answer, any question you have, the answer is right there.
Jesus said, let's say, whoever will do like that will not enter heaven,
Exactly.
kingdom of heaven, or let's say gays will not enter kingdom of heaven. How come I will go like those bishops and say LGBT in heaven? They are against Jesus. So that means those bishops,
such people are not
are
Christians.
not
But I'm saying that
speaking in the name of
theoretically,
Jesus.
someone can sin and they're still a Christian. But if they sin,
remember
and
one
they
thing.
believe that it's
Remember one thing,
acceptable,
that
like
we are all sins. We all sins, and Jesus accept all the people who repent. We all
yes,
sins, and every day in our life, we know that, and Jesus accept repentance. We know that, but there is something different between I will go to sin every day and fornicate, or I will rape this and that. That's something extreme. So that will not be called anymore like a just one-off, or there is some extremes wouldn't be accepted. Jesus will accept repentance, yes, whoever will repent. Yeah, okay, I agree on that. But and there is limits for that, though. If you repent, if you repent, you shouldn't do it back.
Yeah.
So that's why, I mean, I don't know. For me, it's like if it's divorce, I feel like you should have the right to get married.
You should have the right to be anything because you are a new man again.
in the Old Testament.
Mm-hmm.
But it's not how God, you admit that it's not how God intended. God intended with Adam and Eve, when he created Eve for Adam, he intended that they would be married, there would be no separation. And actually, that's how they lived for hundreds of years, many hundreds of years. Adam and Eve lived just together, right? So it's possible.
But Jesus said, woman has to respect man, and he will be the head of the house. But he has to sacrifice himself as Jesus did for the church, as he gave himself as and love her as he loved Jesus the church. So basically, he has to sacrifice himself for his wife and love her and sacrifice himself for her. Is that happening in those houses? I don't think so. So there is no ideal thing.
Yeah. And plus, I mean, Jesus came to, for me, and my personal belief, Jesus came to explain to me the 10 Commandments. Because the 10 Commandments were straight. Thou shalt not commit adultery. Jesus came and showed us, hey, thou shalt not commit adultery. But even if you look with your own eyes, you've committed adultery. So Jesus came to explain it more in details for us. That's what I feel.
How many you see them obeying what they said? Like Jesus, you have to. The man, the head of the house, but the woman has to obey him. But the man has to love the woman as Jesus loved his church.
Exactly.
He has to give her his life for her. How many men you see him like that? How many women?
Not
you see
much.
outside?
I didn't grow up to seeing a lot of those. And mind you, these were people that went to church every day, prayed. They knew their prayers. They knew everything. But no, I didn't see that. I didn't see that. I saw the men running the house as a master, never giving that respect. And that's why you find these women at an old age wanting out. I've heard women say, whatever I have left in my life, I don't want to live it like this anymore. I've lived it too much. I raised my kids. They're married. I want out.
Linda, I want to tell you something. We are speaking on two different backgrounds now in here. What you are saying, because they are having the Arabic mentality, they are having the Islamic, some of the Islamic mentality, and they have this bossy mentality. I don't know if you get me. So they are having, although they are a Christian, but they are having that, yeah, I'm the man of the house at the same time, if you get me.
Yeah.
But they don't give that, but they do love the woman and stuff like that. But somehow there is not as well the same concept as
Well,
said, but they are having some of the concept of the Islamic mentality too.
Exactly. You said it. Yes, that's it. You said it. I was going to say that. You just said it. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Living among them made them think that way. Yes.
Like St. Louis,
And I hate that.
from a background where they are having the Western mentality of people who they grew up together, but I don't know how it will be exactly. He may give us better.
Yeah, I mean, you know, because you guys understand the West as well, that it's almost like the opposite nowadays. You know, if you are, let's say, 18 years old, it's going to be very difficult to find a very good woman who's going to be, you know, it's very difficult nowadays, you know, for guys, I would say, compared to how it was in the past, because, and for women as well, and for girls too. But the thing is, it's because people have abandoned Christianity. So if you want to just sleep around like Andrew, what did you call him? Andrew Teets?
Tata. That's what I call him.
If you want to sleep around like Andrew Tata, it's easy, very easy. It's the best time ever. But if you want to be someone actually getting married and stuff, for most people nowadays, it'll be difficult because there are very few like Christians really left that you can get married to, and you know that it's going to be, everything's good. But I'll say, in terms of the Bible, we know that God wanted and intended for us to just be having one marriage and to be remain.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. Listen, let me tell you something. Nobody gets married. I mean, I don't know about the generation today. I'm not talking about the generation today. I'm talking about my generation. We never got married because with the intentions of getting divorced. Everybody wants to get married one time.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Everybody wants to be with one person all their life. But unfortunately, that's not what's written for us.
They want to live the dream, believe me.
Exactly. Do you think, let me tell you something, you don't know me, but me personally, Linda being divorced? Oh, absolutely not. Are you kidding me? No. I never thought I would be divorced.
Mm.
But my ex-husband knew, because right before I married him, I told him. I said, listen, the Lord gave me 10 commandments to follow, and I respect all of them. For me, if you commit adultery, I will throw you. I will leave you. Because that is let me tell you something. For me, I feel that is the thing that can hurt a man and a woman to the core, man, to the core.
Oh, yes.
You could kill the person that way. Hurt them to the core. I think adultery. When you envision in your mind your husband or your wife with another person. I don't care what anybody tells me. For me, that's it. You just broke everything for me. So if I can't trust you to be my backbone, like the Lord said, you're supposed to be the beam for me. If I fall, you're supposed to grab me. If I collapse, you're supposed to. You're not the one that's gonna sit there when I'm falling. You're gonna stomp on me on top of me. I don't need you. I don't. You're supposed to pick me up and shield me from anyone who comes to hurt me, not be the one who's hurting me. We came from the side of man, didn't we? From the rib of man. So therefore, you better treat me because I am a piece of you. I'm a piece of your flesh. And you're going to come. No.
Man and woman, they will basically they will be one, and they will live together. They will leave their parents, and they will be in one house.
Exactly.
Together, so they shouldn't be looking backward. Of course, they will be looking for their parents and whatever it is. They shouldn't forget them. Some they do forget their parents totally, and then
Which is horrible. Yeah.
which is horrible. Yeah, I agree. And
But no,
are
man,
really
I'm
horrible.
sorry. I'm sorry. If I'm gonna sit here and I want to be with somebody, and because I was married and I got divorced, oh no, you know, I can't. I'm separated. I can't get remarried. I'm not gonna do that. And you know, when it comes my time, if God wants to punish me for that, then He could. But I don't feel that God's gonna punish me because I didn't commit the adultery. I was a victim in all of this. I was a naive victim.
He will punish you more if you go and do adultery
and sin. Exactly, and live in fornication, and look at a man and lust over him. And why? You know, we are like Amir said, we are all humans.
Yeah,
there were many days that I felt alone, and that I wish I had someone that I can talk to, someone that I can just put my head on his shoulders and say, hey, listen, this is what I'm going through. But you know what? I kept telling the Lord, God, please keep me strong and let me raise my son. And then once my son is old enough, then I can make that decision. But I'm a human being too, you know? I do want, like, if I go to a movie, I go to dinner, I want to go with my partner. I don't want to be going out on a date. I'm not a date person. You're not going to date me. That's me. I'm not going to date. I'm sorry.
Do not let your eye sin. If it will sin, pluck it out. So how can I let it? In this case, I prefer to get married, as the Saint Paul said.
Exactly.
And
the thing is, you can do the exact same thing and just not call it a marriage as well. You can be with that one person. You don't need to be with 20 people after getting married to one person. You could be with just one
fornication.
What do you mean, one person? The man that you were with, or the woman that you were with, that did the?
I'm saying you could do the same thing. You just couldn't theoretically call it a marriage, but you would be doing the same thing.
It is fornication.
That's fornication.
Yeah, it would be fornication, but I'm saying that it's doing the same thing, but it's just without the word calling it marriage.
Wait, I'm not understanding.
I'm saying that theoretically, you could separate and then still be with someone, but it just wouldn't be called marriage. And
oh no, I'm not gonna fornicate. I'm not gonna be an adulterer. Oh no.
I'm saying you definitely should not do so. But I'm saying that what difference would that make?
Because once I'm married in my church in front of people, this has become legally my husband.
In front of the Lord.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, no, I can't. I gotta be right there, and I gotta sign that paper, because you know why I signed that paper? I don't sign it because of the church. Yeah, I sign it because that's my contract with Jesus Christ.
That's why we don't get married in a civil marriage.
Exactly. I signed that. When I signed the paper with me and my husband, when I got married in church and I signed the paper, I was not signing it with the pastor or the priest or my husband. When I signed that paper, I know I was signing that contract with Jesus Christ.
Because the priest is representing the Lord.
Exactly.
He's not himself. It's not his own person. Who is he? I don't care who is he. At the moment, as long as he's wearing that clothes, he's representing that, and he should behave like that.
Exactly.
If he's not behaving like that, I will tell him, you are not behaving like what you should be. Because the Lord, as long as you are wearing those clothes, you should behave like that. And the other day, I don't know if you saw, I spoke against one of those bishops, fake bishops, on TikTok, and I made an episode against him. I told him, who told you to wear this kind of clothes? You are disgracing yourself.
Exactly.
Trying to disgrace that church and the Bible. Take them out. Take them off. I bet you never read the Bible. You are speaking against the Bible and the Jesus and everybody. You know, you go back to some live streams before. I spoke against him, and believe me, he didn't even open his mouth. He didn't answer. He couldn't answer. I told him debate me. He didn't accept.
Yeah, of course. How do you want him to accept, Amir?
I don't
He's
know.
filthy from a demon. You want him to accept that? How is he going to protect himself? But yeah, no, I'm not with you on that, St. Louis. I mean, let me ask you a question. Let's say you were married. Let's say you were married and you had two kids. Let's say you have children, and your wife committed adultery. So now you want to be separated from her, but then you want to deprive your kids of having a woman around them. I don't believe in stepmamas and stepdads. I agree with you on that because I feel like because Amir, for us they say martabuk.
Yeah,
And we never say stepmother, stepfather in our culture.
Nobody replaced the actual parents.
Exactly. So for me, regardless of I always tell my son, because sometimes my son's like, Mom, I don't, he's not my father. And I'm like, don't say that.
But
That's your dad.
To look after the person.
Exactly. I always tell him, that's your dad. He is the one who gave the sperm, and that's it. And he's like, I understand what you're saying. I'm like, God, there's a reason why he was your father. That's it. Let it go. But do you think I would ever allow my son to call any other man dads? I'm a very jealous person when it comes to that. Your dad is your dad. No matter how good, how bad he is, I don't care what he is. That's going to be my dad till the day I die. I will never call somebody else dad.
I agree, but I agree with both of you as well that theoretically there are some men, like for example, St. Joseph was not genetically like Jesus's father. He wasn't his biological father, but St. Joseph was our Lord Jesus Christ's father. 100% he was his father.
He raised him though, yes.
He raised him, yeah. I mean, not only did he raise him, but St. Joseph is for me, St. Joseph is one of the best men I've ever seen in my life. I'm talking about earthly men, okay? Earthly men. The best man. And you know what? I feel like he's very shortchanged. People, the Bible not talking about him enough because he deserves an award, that man. And God gave him an award in heaven. I mean, he's up there. But he is one man that I feel is my favorite male character in that Bible because of the love he gave to Jesus.
I would say he's not shortchanged. It's just that people don't give him enough. Shortchanged by people, but not by the Bible. The Bible does.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. By people, not by the Bible. I feel like more stories should have been written about him because that man deserves for the whole world to know what it's like for a non-biological father to raise a child. You know what I'm saying?
Not the main character, though. Jesus is the main character.
Exactly. Exactly.
Jesus chose him specifically and specially.
Because he was a special person. But are you going to come and tell me that St. Joseph's not walking this earth? No. They're not going to be as good as St. Joseph. I'm sorry.
If the husband died, let's say he has to go to war because the Muslims are invading and he's going to go help out the Christians defend the land in some other land. He travels to another land to defend Christianity and to defend Christendom there. In that case, if the husband dies, on one hand, it's very sad, and the wife should not want to be with any other guy. But if she feels she has to raise his sons, or his son and daughter, whatever, and there is genuinely a very great Christian man who she can get married to, then she can get married to that guy. Maybe if. Well,
to be honest with you, listen.
God is
willing. What you just said is very. I love it, but you know what? I remember my father telling me once when I went through, when I finally had gotten my divorce, because I divorced in court and I also divorced in the church. When I finally got my divorce, my father looked at me. He's like, "Honey, you know what? I know you don't look sad." And I said, "No, Dad, I'm not sad. I'm grateful to the Lord. But whatever the Lord, sees fit for me is right. I walked in this path. I did what I had to do, and you know what? Next time, I'm just going to listen to God for the right man. I'm not going to pick myself." But you know what my father said? A divorced woman who, her husband committed adultery there's nothing different between a divorced woman and a woman that's a widow. He said the only difference is that one is dead and one is still living. It's the same thing, St. Louis. You may have your husband and your wife, the adultery that you're always looking at. I mean, don't tell me that every time you see them, you're not going to see that person's face that they committed the adultery with. So to me, I always looked at it as, okay, I'm like a widow. I gotta look at your face every day. But my father said, inside, you are like a widow. So if you ever decide to get married, you can always get married. I used to have the priests and even the patriarch used to tell me, honey, you're young. Why aren't you getting married? Because my responsibility was my son, because I had my son at 20. I was married at 18.
Saint Joseph, by the way, got married second time, but I know they didn't actually get married, but this is the second married. Anyway,
Yeah.
guys, I love you so much, but we have to end it up, wrap it up.
Always beautiful talking to you, Amir.
Yeah, it's
A few verses that the church bases, because it's not my opinion. You know, if I were just coming up with my own opinion, I might then just agree with you guys because it sounds much easier that way. But I'm just giving what the church is saying.
Which church? The Catholic Church?
Yeah, specifically, yes.
Yeah, you better question that.
I don't know where you read it, but I would like you to bring forward where you got that.
I'll give just a few of the verses. There are many verses from the Bible because you asked for from the Bible specifically. There are many, but I'll give just a few of the verses that they mention. So one of them is in Genesis chapter 2, verse 24.
Genesis?
Quote,
Yeah.
Genesis? Hold on. Genesis?
Genesis, Habibi, Genesis.
Now you are
show
doing
what
like
God
Muslims.
intended from the very beginning.
Yeah, but that was from the very beginning. Give it to me when Jesus.
No.
Give it to me during Jesus' time. That's what I want. I want Jesus.
Then
I'm not Jewish. I'm Christian.
Then I tell you, Saint Joseph got married with Mary the Virgin. Thank you. What I will tell you now. Good night. Have a sweet
Good night.
I will leave you with the blessing of the Lord Jesus Christ, and thank you all of you, Crystal, Brie, Protestant believer, Vilenus, SSB. I hope I said it well. Everyone who came, the Dragona, she's slept from long time. All of you guys, God bless you. St. Louis, God bless you. Thank you very much for being in here. Linda, I was blessed by you, and hopefully we can do another time.
No, I have to say, Crystals, definitely the Catholic Church teaches 100% that divorce is forbidden. But you know, it's up to you if you want to disagree with that. But you know, I'm not going to do anything to you. But
I tell you, there is more. By the way, I tell you, there is more divorce in the Catholic Church than Orthodox.
Exactly. Yeah.
That's all what I'm telling you. I'm not saying that I am with here or there, because I never say I am Orthodox or Catholic or even Protestant, because to say keeping community. That's all what I do. But all what I'm saying
those are amongst fake Catholics if they're getting divorced. But Catholics have loads of reasons from the Bible and from papal teachings as well,
brother.
That state definitely that
brother,
divorce
believe
is
me. In the Catholic Church, they give more divorce
Yeah.
But as I'm saying, those are not Catholics.
And they have
Those
the
are
law
fake
of
people
7
being
years
Catholics, fake
separation.
Catholics.
They have the law of 7 years separation, and you'll get the divorce. That's all.
I'm saying that those are fake Catholics. That's all I'm saying. And that if someone
And in that 7 years of separation, Amir, do you know how many of them commit fornication? A lot.
Oh, loads.
All
of them, they live with someone else. All of them.
And I know people who have changed their Catholic faith because of those 7 years.
Oh yes.
It's not
they go to Protestant or they go
impossible to get a divorce as a Catholic.
Or some actually. I will give you this thing, St. Louis. Most of them who cannot get it like that, they are going to Islam to divorce and get a new marriage.
Exactly.
What do you think about that?
It's forbidden.
Horrible.
Catholic. If
It's
they
not
try
forbidden.
to get a divorce, they automatically, by the church's laws, become a non-Catholic. Or they can continue.
He's non-Catholic. They don't care. They're getting they're getting separated. They're getting divorced and getting married. They don't care about you anymore. This is the idea.
Mm-hmm.
As long as they are free,
they're separating away from the church. Yeah,
they're separating the church. They are separating the church. They don't want it anymore. And then what they do? They get baptized again in somewhere, and they tell you, I'm back. Salut, je suis là. That's it. Finish.
Exactly.
No, but crystals, I'm just saying crystals. The Catholic Church never divorces couples. That's impossible. The only way to remarry in the Catholic Church is the only way is if someone is a widower. If one of them dies,
But you are,
then it's
but you
possible.
are denouncing anyone said I am divorced by Catholic. It's not correct. You are not higher authority than patriarch
But it's not me who's the authority. I'm
or
saying
than
what the
bishops
people
or by
what the
bishops whose own who they
Yeah.
are in the court who deal with
But it's not up to
separation.
them to decide what the church teaching is. It's up
But
to
they are
Pope.
the one being appointed for that. How can you say it's not up to them? They are the
Because
one who've
it's
been appointed.
popes from the past have taught on the matter, and so you can't change what a pope from the past has taught. Once a
They
pope
are
has taught
following
something and it's been
whatever
taught,
reasons they gave them to follow, and they follow it. You cannot say you cannot follow. You do it if they have from the Pope what their order
Exactly.
on which reasons they can go. You who you are to tell them no? You are no one.
yeah, no, I'm
You
saying
cannot
that I'm not
call
a
them not a
clergyman of
Christian.
any
You
sort, but the
cannot tell them you are
clergyman.
fake Christian. If every time we get upset, I get upset with you, I tell you a fake Christian, you are son of the devil. It's not correct. It's
But
not
it's not
correct,
me
my
saying it
brother.
though.
It's not
Amir, it's
correct,
not
my
me
brother.
saying it. It's what popes have taught. That's all I'm saying. I'm saying that you can't disagree with what the church has taught. Like as a Catholic, still claim to be a Catholic. And so if popes taught 1,000 years ago something, even today,
Popes are not telling anything. Popes are saying the same thing today.
Yeah.
They're
Even more.
allowing gays to get married. They're allowing it's crazy. It's too much corruption. Too much corruption. But at the end of the day, is that Bible. That's it. I'm gonna follow what Jesus told me.
Exactly. Whatever the Bible will tell me, I will follow it.
That's it. Whatever my Lord and my King and my Savior approves of, I couldn't care less what the patriarch, what the Pope, what anybody else thinks. I'm gonna follow him, and that's it.
I once tried to square a priest. I told him, why do you accept from I was laughing. He was an Orthodox. He was an Orthodox priest. Why you allow people to tell you father, 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 while the church
Yeah.
why the Bible tell you Jesus Christ said don't call
Exactly.
anyone father, because if your father is in heaven.
Exactly. Well, that's one thing about me.
What?
I agree with you on that, Amir. I agree with you 100%. I don't like it.
He said yes, that's correct. He said no, he was good. He was smart. He said
Yeah.
yes, but I really because I do go into the discussion with priest, with anyone.
Yeah, I don't like that, and I don't like bowing, Amir, because I feel the only person I'm going to bow to is my king.
I don't.
I can't.
Care. Out of respect, you can do it. But,
I bow my head, but to kneel down, no, I won't do it.
Kneeling down, no, never.
Oh, you have people that kneel down? Oh, yeah, Amir.
I never did it ever.
Yeah, I bow my head down, but kneeling down, I'm not doing that.
I
only to my king.
I only kissed the hand of a late one. He was Bandali, from one of these bishops. He was so respectful, so sweet, so angelic. The guy, I loved him so much. That's why he was an old man, and I didn't mind really kissing him, and he used to love me so much, so I didn't mind kissing him. But otherwise, I wouldn't.
Well, there are certain ones that kissing their hands is worth every bit of it because they follow the Lord. I'll kiss your hand, and I'll bow to you too. I won't kneel. I'll bow to you when I know deep in my heart that you are following the Lord. But you have many, Amir, you kill me. I will not kiss anything on them.
No, it's just that guy. I
even sometimes, sometimes I feel bad, and I wanted to ask you about that.
That was over 25 years.
Oh yeah,
from like 25 years, he died. The guy,
Oh yeah, kid, miskin.
Yeah.
That's another thing that I have. Like sometimes when I go to when I used to go a lot to my church, like taking the Holy Eucharist, and I used to know that this priest is not a priest of the Lord, And in my head, I used to be like, Jesus, forgive me, forgive me, forgive me. I don't know how this man could give the Eucharist. And a lot of times, I mean, God, Jesus, forgive me. I used to walk out because I couldn't. My mind was like, so, you know. And I used to say, Jesus, forgive me. But I know what this man, I know for a fact what this man does. And I used to walk out and I used to say, God, forgive me.
Yeah, I wouldn't. I don't do it. I don't even meet any of them anyway. I don't.
Yeah, I mean, I did that plenty of times, Amir, where I prayed, I prayed to my Lord, and I walked out. And people used to tell me, Linda, ما أخذت الإربان. Oh, not from his hand, I won't.
No, I take, but not necessarily from his hand. No.
You know, and that's another thing that, you know, that's why it's like I'm telling you, everything has been tainted.
Whenever you take it from his hand, you can kiss only the cross. That's all.
Yeah. But sometimes it's a mind, Amir. When my mind starts thinking, I know, like, you know, you're supposed to go with a clear mind.
All right.
You can fool the whole world. You can't fool Jesus. And he knows what's in your head, what you're saying. And I'm like, Jesus, forgive me, please.
We have this brother shared two verses. I will put the first one. He said, even if you have 10,000 guardians in Christ, you do not have many fathers. For in Christ Jesus, I became your father through the Gospels. The second one is 1 John 2:13-14. Let me get it too. Like that, I will be reading what he wants. 1 John 2:13 and 14.
Mm-hmm.
And we'll take any version. King James version. 13:14. I am writing to you, fathers, because sorry, you have known him who is from the beginning. I am writing to you, young man, because you have become the wicked one. I am writing to you, little children, because you have known the Father. I have written to your fathers, because you have known him who is from the beginning. I have written to you, young man, because you are strong, and the word of God abide in you, and you have became the wicked one. Yeah, I can take the first one. What I told you. Jesus said, the one you cannot say Father to anyone on earth, because your Father is in heaven. You cannot say for anyone Lord, because basically Jesus Christ is your Lord. This is it. So you don't need further. The Lord Jesus Christ is the Lord, and the Father is our Father in heaven. And in here, I will tell you good night, everybody.
Good night.
Good night. God bless you. Bye bye. God bless you, St. Louis,
Bye.
Linda, everybody, Crystals, everybody. God bless you, and bye bye.
Goodbye. God bless you all.
God bless you.
Lovely.
Invincible.